Well. Good afternoon. Monday Madness. I'm hearing through the community. The Rolling Loud, well, shout out to Rolling Loud that happened Sunday. I hope everybody had a good day at the Hard Rock who went there. So shout out to the Rolling Loud. But the excuse train in Miami is rolling loud, and I'm putting my hands on my chin right now, and I'm sitting back and I'm evaluating, and I'm sitting back thinking, and I'm like, you know what? It happens every single time Tua has a bad performance. I'm not going to fall for the excuse train. I don't want to hear anything about Chris Grier. I don't want to hear any excuse about Mike McDaniel. I don't care about any other name that you guys want to bring up in the community, in the organization. No other name matters. Nobody else threw that interception with no timeouts left with 2 minutes to go. It was only one person that threw those passes. But I'm here to tell everybody, I'm looking around, I'm hearing around the lonely Dolphins swimming and listening with the big old ears that I have. And you guys see the title, Miami Dolphins. GM, head coach, or quarterback? Who is it? I asked that question to who any fan that dares clicks that link and open up their mouth and come complain right now. Come complain. Mic check. Is Pete live? Working great? Mic is working. The mic is working. I'm still a little out of the weather. I'm still a little bit out of the weather. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but this win that we just went through, this was a great win. This was a really sweet, great win. And I can't wait to tear this community apart because I'm about to put a light on the problem. Shout out to Jersey Dolphin. The only name that I don't have on the title. If you notice, Jersey Dolphin, he says, our only hope is for Ross to fire Grier on Christmas Eve, considering Grier single-handedly blew billions of Ross's bank account. I hear you, Jersey, but the only name I don't have on the title is Stephen Ross. And Stephen Ross is the only one to blame, Jersey Dolphin. And I hope you're listening, Stephen Ross. And at the same time, Stephen Ross, let me make sure I call you right now and leave you a voicemail.
Ross, record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Good afternoon, Stephen Ross. This is Pete's Takes giving you a call today, the Monday after the Texans loss. I have already left you a voicemail, boss, and I told you I wanted you to scratch and fire everything. And you know what? The only person that should be looking in the mirror, Stephen Ross, and putting this blame, all the blame, is on you, sir. You are to blame, Stephen Ross, for the disaster that we're going through as a fan, as fans of your ownership of the team that you own. You sold us a fraudulent team, boss. Stephen Ross, what were you thinking? You actually thought this would win in cold December. You sold this to us. The only person here to blame is you, sir, the owner of the Miami Dolphins. So you need to come out of your turtle shell, right? Because you're not a dolphin. You're a turtle. You're moving slow right now. So I need you to come out, Stephen Ross, go live, put this blame on you because you know this is your fault. Put this blame on you. Stop all of that. You came out with your recent interview and you said the next coach will pick their quarterback. I don't believe that. I think you picked this quarterback. That's my opinion. Chris Grier has no fault at this, boss. Mike McDaniel has done nothing but make Tua look like a serviceable quarterback when in reality, he should be in the UFL. Let's be honest here, Stephen Ross. I'm going to let you go and let you have a blessed day. Hit that golf swing. Have a good someone just bring you breakfast. You know, everything just sent to you. Have a blessed day, boss, but make it right. This is the problem. You, sir, look in the mirror and realize you are the problem that forced this on everybody because there's no other person single-handedly that had the power more than you. to turn this roster over. And now I will get to the fans in the chat and let you go. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed life, boss. I hope you see a Super Bowl. I'm praying that you get to see a Super Bowl. I'm with you. Just make it correct. The NFL is fast, man. Fast. And let's do it, boss. I'm with you, Stephen Ross. Let's do it. All right. I just hung up on Stephen Ross, and now you guys heard the latest voicemail that I left to him. And you guys heard it right. It is Stephen Ross because there's absolutely no fan in this community. Shout out to Miss Relentless. Shout out to Jack Ryan. Told y'all the boy trash. Oh, yeah. Tua's trash. He's big trash. What's going on over here? Oh. That's a weird message right there. I had to check in. Lil V from 772 says, fire Grier and clean the office. Keep McDaniel and let the new GM and company decide on McDaniel's future. Little VV, as a fan, I think you're almost there, but you're not quite right there. I just told everybody who's to blame in this community. There's only one person at fault, and that's Stephen Ross. That is Stephen Ross. It's not Chris Grier's fault. What if Chris Grier never had the opportunity to sit here and change quarterbacks? What if he wasn't allowed to? He's just a general manager. He has to listen to what the owner says. If everybody that I hear in the community that I like to listen to continues to always say that the problem is Stephen Ross's pockets are fat, what owner will be mad with a profit? Name one right now. You could sell the worst ice cream. You could do a taste test yourself, and you can be an ice cream shop owner, and you can taste that ice cream and hate that ice cream. You can tell everybody in your family that ice cream you're selling at a high pace is the nastiest ice cream I've ever tasted. But as long as it's selling, you don't care that it's a nasty ice cream because your pockets are filled up with profits. And that's the problem right now. Stephen Ross's pockets are filled with profits, and he feels as a business owner that Chris Grier did a good job despite, hey, my pockets are being profited. We don't have to win a Super Bowl. We just have to be relevant. Everything is good. This is the NFL. Only one team wins the Super Bowl. You see what I'm saying? So the pressure needs to be more put on ownership. iDog. Shout out to Lance McDonald. iDog. Nah, sorry, Pete. Grier, McDaniel, and Tua all got to go. I'm sorry, man. I need you to click that link for once, iDog. And I need you to tell me in my ear right now, in my little sick ear, I need you to tell me why. Shout out to Rafael Courtwright, YouTube thumb. Let's freaking go, Miami Dolphins. Where are we going, Ralph? Where are we going with this owner right now? We need a quarterback. We know that. We need part ways with GM. Why? That's where we need to get to. Why? Did OBJ catch a pass yesterday? Shout out to OBJ, man. That could have easily been, and I'm not saying that it's good that it was Grant DeBoose either. But let's be honest here. That could have easily been OBJ that could have died on that field. Man, I hope that guy comes out all right. Supposedly they kept him overnight. He's moving his extremities. Grant DeBoose, we're praying for you. That's stuff we never want to see. And God damn it, Tua, you keep letting us see that. You think I forgot about the Robbie Anderson concussion you gave him? There's been other players you got banged up. He sets them up, hospital balls. He's the problem. It's not GM and it's not the coach. They did their job. And that's the narrative that Pete is going to kill out here, whether we like it or not. The truth shall be set free. Chris Grier, his job should be safe. I don't think he should be fired anymore. You see, the thing is, we get emotionally attached as a fan, especially on Sundays. We're quick to sit here and blame everything and everybody, including the referees. We get so mad, we blame referees, guys that don't have nothing. They're not catching passes. They're calling flags. They shouldn't be holding. Feel better. I've been sick since Halloween. Jersey, I hope you get better yourself, man. I appreciate you. I just got some sort of like runny nose and a stuffy throat, but it is what it is. Pete Adamas, shout out to Jose M. I appreciate that. Ross is at fault. Of course he's at fault. It's all Stephen Ross. Shout out to Lance. He's laughing. Look at Crypto. He's laughing. What's up with Scant Dollar, man? I hope you're having a good day today, Monday Madness. I'm looking and I was waiting and I started hearing Scant Dollar. I started hearing everybody put the blame on Chris Grier. I started hearing everybody switch on Mike McDaniel. The same switch. The same people that told us that Mike McDaniel is the best coach since Brian Flores. I mean, since Don Shula. They bashed Brian Flores and glorified Mike McDaniel and used all his stats. So I sat down this morning, hot cup of coffee, boogers running down my nose, and I'm sitting here listening to all of it. And I'm like, you know what? What if we would have just drafted Jordan Love? What if we would have just drafted Justin Herbert and never drafted Mike McDaniel? Scant dollar. That's what you got to put in your head. If we would have just did that decision, had Jordan Love or Justin Herbert over Tua, ownership screwed up, guys. He decided to want to sell the bad tasting ice cream because it put profits in his pocket. GM only did his job. GM Chris Grier went to Alabama to see a national title game. What every GM in the NFL should do is be at a national title game. You can't fault Chris Grier for that. I think I flip-flop. I got him on today. Chris Grier's the man. Because if he had no power, bro, Chris Grier had to fight Stephen Ross for us not to trade for Deshaun Watson. It goes to show right then and there, and I'll be the first one to sit here and pound the table that I was one of the ones screaming for Deshaun Watson and glorifying Stephen Ross for it. But I was emotionally tied that if the narrative fit my side. So I said, it feels so right. We're going to be glorified. We're going to be the best again. And guess who was part of that decision? It was Stephen Ross. He's the owner. He flew in a private jet to Houston to meet up with Deshaun Watson. He makes the decisions. He's the liar. Billionaires get away with more lies that you guys couldn't even believe. Actually, the rule of thumb for billionaires is there's no such thing as a lie when it comes to business. When it comes to business, there's no such thing as a lie. You just got to get it sold. That's it. That's buyer beware. That's the green thumb rule. Buyer beware. It's unbelievable. I done bumped my head. I done took so many drugs right now. I don't know what's going on, but my head is on right, and I'm not. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it right now in front of me. Nobody could tell me that Mike McDaniel is not a genius. That's pure hate right now coming out of every losing fan in their emotional ties right now. The truth should be set free. Mike McDaniel, you saw him. I laughed. He was making me laugh in tears. I'm on the couch. I could barely breathe. I'm sick. I'm looking at the game and I'm cracking up in tears. I'm laughing every single time Tua threw an interception. The camera, the broadcast instantly went to our head coach. His eyeglasses were foggy. His hands were on his knees. He was bent over like he got punched by Mike Tyson in his prime. Like his guts got blown out. I saw it every time, all 3 interceptions. You can't tell me it didn't happen. Go watch the game. They did it to him. And now I'm looking, and I'm like, bro, if Mike McDaniel was working with a Jordan Love, Justin Herbert, this community would not be divided. We would be fighting for division titles. Chris Grier will be looking like a genius. Mike McDaniel will be looking like a genius. Pete, slow your roll. We wouldn't even have Mike McDaniel. That's where you're wrong at, bro. It will still be Flores town right now. We will never be looked at as soft. You know that? You know that? Ross doubled down. Ross doubled down. Brian Flores was right. Brian Flores did a hell of a job in Miami. Mike McDaniel was right. He made Tua look like a serviceable quarterback in the NFL. We don't have to like the 45 screen passes we see. But we're only 6-8. Tua's like 5-5, whatever his record is. He's an average quarterback. He's Mr. 8-8. He's gonna win you 6 home games, and he's gonna win you 2 road games every year. You got to put the talent around him. He's not that bad, but he ain't going to beat good teams. And they did their due diligence. So now, as a fan, ask yourself that. I think, shout out to Charlie's Allen. I think it should fire Mike McDaniel, fire Grier, and get rid of Tua. And get rid of Tua, I'm assuming Charlie Allen said. Lance, thank you again. Who was it again that lost the pick? Who's the guy that lost the pick? You got the name right there. And we continue to be emotionally blind by guys that Ross puts in position as puppets. These owners have puppets. They're puppets, fellas. Facts. But Ross tried to get Brady and he got snitched on. Ross tried to get Brady. You see where it's at, Lance? Nowadays, McDaniel cannot coach. We need a dog handler. McDaniel is Lord of the Pussycats. See what I'm saying? But you go back last year, the same ones saying fire, and I'm not saying all of them, I'm saying the flip-floppers now, because the Tuaneers, this is what rubbed me wrong. This is what made me look from both lenses. And shout out to the Tuaneers for bringing the reality out and letting me see the reality now. Shout out to the Tuaneers, because it happens every time. When Tua loses a big game, they done moved it from offensive line. They done moved it to wide receivers. They done moved it to running backs. They moved it back then with coaching. They move it. They move it. And it's always the coach. It's always the GM. It's everything else. And it's lies. It's lies. The reality is Tua just isn't that guy. He ain't it. He ain't got a bone in him. That's tough. He ain't got a bone in him that'll take this bull by the horn and win a game. You know what pisses me off? Check this out, guys. And I'll give it to y'all if y'all want to scream in my little plugged ear right now, because I could barely hear. But regardless of that fact, guess what? Jaden Daniels yesterday took 8 sacks. He won 20-19. The Saints scored a touchdown in the last seconds, went for the 2, missed the 2. That's why the Saints lost. I get it. But the Commanders still won with a rookie quarterback that took 8 sacks in a game, fellas. And he threw interceptions. And let me check that fact. Let me check that fact, because I believe he threw 2 interceptions. And I could be wrong, so don't scream at my ear right now. I'm dizzy. I've been watching a lot, and I've been looking a lot. So give me a second while I look. I don't have things written down. I'm not a professional. I'm just a street YouTuber. Check this out. What was his stats yesterday? Against New Orleans. He didn't have an interception, so I was wrong. He took 8 sacks yesterday. But hear me out. While I go, I don't know what just happened to the chat. This whole thing just refreshed. I can't even see a name. It just completely went out of here. So hear me out. He took 8 sacks yesterday. His team still won. Bad offensive line, 8 sacks confirms. If they would have made that, the Saints and Spencer Rattler would have scored that 2-point conversion, they would have lost. I guarantee the Commanders and everybody in the national media would have been screaming to the top of their lungs, saying, help this rookie out next year. If they don't make the playoffs, woo, 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 they need an offensive line. They could be right, they could be wrong, but hear me out, though. The reason why I say they could be right is because that's a rookie on a rookie contract. The reason why I bring this back to Tua is because Tua is in his 5th year. This little beep in my ear actually threw me off. Shout out to Jordan, Canadian, already pulling up.
How you doing,
Tua,
buddy?
I'm mentally good as a fan right now, but I'm emotionally broken at the same time, Jordan, because I have been so loud and wrong for so long. I have been cursing out Chris Grier. He is not the problem.
Well, we're
I
right
have been
now.
cursing out
We're
Mike
vindicated.
McDaniel. Yeah, I have been cursing out Mike. I've called him McNoodle. I've called him McNerd. I've called him an idiot. I've said I hate him and I don't like him and I feel terrible. Those words came out of my soul because I was wrong. I was loud and I take it all back. McDaniel's just an employee doing his job and working with you know what? He's only working with the hand he was dealt. Lance McDonald's just proved my point. Stephen Ross got in trouble for going after Brady. Stephen Ross went out and got in trouble for going after Deshaun Watson. Stephen Ross out here didn't know who to put the blame on. So there was really, check this out, Jordy, there was really no one to blame. So he just made his own narrative to escape it like a billionaire rat would. So he said, you know what? It was communication and collaboration. Chris Grier has no fault, and Brian Flores has no fault. But these two guys just are not getting along, and I don't like how these two guys are bumping heads in the office. So guess what? I just have to let one go. It's not because they can't do their job. It's because they're bumping heads. And guess when it all came out? And guess when this guy got fired, Jordy? When the reports came out, not when Brian Flores blew up on Chris Grier. No, that's not when Brian Flores got fired. It was when the reports came out that Brian Flores took his last twig of hair off that bald head and blew up on the old man. When he blew up on the old man, Stephen Ross, that's when Stephen Ross says, you know what? At least Chris Grier can hold his temper. He's a smart man. This guy, they're talking about him being on the hot seat, and he's just sitting there normal. Brian Flores is sweating in a cold office, and he's chewing my ear out. I got to get rid of this guy. He's
It's a
mean.
$64,000 question. This is why I wanted to chime
It's
in.
Ross.
Do we go? I know. But do we go after Sam Darnold or do we go in the draft? Because Tua's got to fucking go.
Tua is the biggest problem as well, and Ross is forcing bad ice cream down. Ross is forcing
I
medicine
don't think he's going to force it
down our
anymore.
throats.
I don't think he's going to force it. He's going to sell the fucking team. Remember, I predicted. I'm not suffering from my "told you so" syndrome, but I predicted it wasn't wholehearted that probably Ross would sell the team at the end of the year. He's already sold a stake at the team, and they just blow everything up. So I just want the straight goods from you. Are you going after Darnold?
Ross selling 10% almost is guilt. Is almost guilt. He's almost admitting to guilt that is his fault. Jordy, let me ask you a question. I don't care what it is. If you're selling pogs at an all-time pace, are you gonna fire your general manager?
No, not if if you keep selling. That's all he cares about.
If exactly, so now let me ask you this next question, because this is where it gets really tricky and it's most important. Not only are you selling the best pog, you brought back pogs in this world. You found a way to bring them back out of storage, and you're reselling them to every teenager and kid in the world again. It is the hottest commodity toy hit in every market. You found a way to sell it. You're praising your GM. Your profits are huge in your pocket. Are you now, with all this profit going long term, are you now looking to sell 10% of your business?
Well, listen to me. It's disgraceful now. The man
When
has.
you're bringing and making the most money, just answer my question, and you're bringing in
He
lucrative
won't
bags
go.
of profit,
People
are
are
you
back.
thinking of selling 10% of your business if you're profiting at a high rate? Yes or no?
Well, I think he already did sell 10%.
And this is the reason why he sold 10%. His profits are dwindling and they've gone down.
No one wants to
That's
go to the
facts.
fucking games. No one wants to go to the fucking. No one wants to go to the games. Sorry for swearing, but
His
no.
profits gone down, and that's what it proves. That's who's to blame. Stephen Ross. Look in the mirror. That's what he needs to do. We need to stop. We need to stop, and we really need to sit here and evaluate. Like Chris Grier, he just did his job. If that gentleman could only do what the owner is telling him to do, look, I messed up. I didn't get Brady. Well, there was nobody else. Stick with Tua. I messed up. I didn't get you Austin, but guess what? Stick with Tua. What is Chris Grier going to do? I mean, what is Chris Grier going to do? What is Mike McDaniel able to do?
He's not gonna have a job. They're gone.
100%.
I don't understand
100%.
Big O. I don't like Big O, but I'll listen to his channel because he's not an idiot like Reason. Okay, I'm not going to get into why I don't like him, but he seems to think that Mike McDaniel, notwithstanding the fact you don't like him, that he's going to be here next year. And no, he's not. They've quit on McDaniel. He's not coming back, which means they're going to have to blow it up because even if you keep Chris Grier, it's the optics look awful. They're going to have to clean house.
You know what I should have named this title just for you saying that right now, Snorty? I should have named this title Pete Kill Narratives, or Narratives You're Gonna Kill Too. Pete. Because let me ask you a question, Snorty Jordy.
Yeah.
If we would have drafted Jordan Love or Justin Herbert with the number 5 pick,
Or even Hurts. Fuck.
or even Hurts, another option. Another option.
Yeah.
Okay, if we would have done that, will you be a mad Dolphin fan right now? Yes or no?
No, because they would have won games, even with this poor offensive line, because Tua makes it way worse. Tua plays like a scaredy cat. He's a pussy. I don't want him on the team.
So that proves my point. So let me ask you this next question: if we would have drafted Hurts, like you mentioned,
Yeah.
Love and Herbert, you think this team will be a Super Bowl contending team right now? Yes or no?
Not Super Bowl contending, but a second tier away. So possibly with some luck. But we'd have a shot. We'd have a shot.
Perfect. I like that you said that. A lot of things could have changed. A lot of things could have never changed. Like I said earlier, Mike McDaniel would have never probably been a Dolphins head coach. It still would have been Flores and Grier. Reason why I say that, we could have took any of those 3 quarterbacks, the Miami Dolphins, in my opinion, if we would have drafted Jordan Love or Justin Herbert, they would have been already in the Super Bowl.
Jordan Love, if he stays healthy,
Jordan Love
he's gonna make
or
it. He's
Justin
gonna go to the
Herbert,
Hall
we
of
would have
Fame.
at least had a Super Bowl appearance, or I'll even be nice to say an AFC championship appearance. I
These guys are going to the
guarantee it.
Hall of
We
Fame.
would have had one
Yep.
of those in the last 4 to 5 years with all the capital and
Yeah.
everything we would have had with one of those 2 quarterbacks. And I feel like that's facts. But guess what? If that was facts, like how I feel about that, guess who would be looking at as one of the hottest names in the game? Guess who will be looked at as one of the hottest names in the game? Chris Grier would have had the most respect out of all 32 GMs in the NFL for building this juggernaut. And all it would have took was just one quarterback. He could have had the same move: Noah Igbenogany, Austin Jackson, Chop Robinson. Everything could have been the same. Listen to what I'm telling you. That's how important it is to have a real deal quarterback. Right now, Chris Grier is fishing in the ocean with thin line trying to catch a marlin. It ain't going to happen with Tua. It just ain't.
No,
But if it would have just been one switch that everybody wants to put on Chris Grier, you know what you can't find out there? I dare anybody out there to find me a picture with Chris Grier, Tua, and Flores, or Chris Grier, Tua, and Mike McDaniel. All 3 in one picture holding hands. Not holding hands, but like taking a picture together, like as a group.
Are you sure
You
they
ain't gonna
didn't go to
find
that stupid Hawaii thing for Tua? They probably got a picture there. That was pathetic, Pete.
Now you see what I'm talking about, though, Snorty?
What about Deshaun Watson? He's still the wild card. He's still the
That was
wild
the
card.
who was the one that flew to Houston to meet up with Deshaun Watson while he had 100 allegations of rape accusations? Who was it from the organization?
Greer. Wasn't it Greer?
No, it was Stephen Ross.
Ross went, yeah, just like Ross went to meet with Harbaugh when he was in San Francisco years ago.
So there's nobody out here that's going to try to ever convince me that Chris Grier has ultimatum on decisions on this team. He's just a puppet put in that position.
He could be, but
Mike McDaniel is just the coddle boy to coddle Tua and make them feel comfortable and take the blame when they lose. So everybody don't break up and corral on Tua. That's why we're looked at as soft, because Ross is running this organization, putting everybody as a puppet, and these guys have to be closed mouth so they can collect the check.
So you're saying Greer didn't pick Tua then? Really, they're just proxies of Ross. Ross is behind all this mess.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are noticing. They don't know why. Look, Brandon Hallen is the next one. I'm telling you guys right now, all of you guys have earned the moderator. You could only lose it. You could only lose the moderator. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, to be honest, once I get to 1,000 subscribers, I will never mod somebody else. That's it. That'll be the end of me modding. I'll consider you guys the first 1,000, And the first 1,000 of the subscribers that I've had, and I modded as many guys that I can that chimed in the chat. I don't need mods going with me. You could go against me. All I ask for is, try to bash the topic that we're discussing. Don't bash the person. Don't call me, don't sit here and say Snorty Jordy is a retard or some stuff like that. Just sit here and tell us why you might think he's a retard. You see that's how you might get away with it. You get me, Snorty? You call me a
I just
retard in
want
the
to.
chat. I don't care if you're a mod, but don't just sit here and say, Pete, you're a retard every single day because you might lose it. But at
I
the
just
end of the
want to
day,
address
at
something.
least tell me why you think I'm a retard on that specific day, on that specific topic, so it can make a debate and we could argue it. That's all. That's all I asked for. But all of you guys have earned it.
Rackus says
And
that
I feel like
Watson
I
sucks.
appreciate all of you guys. Whether you win
Rack,
or against me, I'm going to battle you guys and we're going to continue this road. What happened, Jordan? Talk your stuff.
Rackus says with the Lacoste symbol that Watson sucks. My response to that is I'll try to keep it PG-13 is no shit, he sucks. But the talent just didn't dissipate. And they're locked in with Tua for a while. They're locked in with Bradley Chubb. These contracts, I mean, they spent money like drunken sailors. This whole front office, they just wrote checks to everyone's. So, unless
It's
he,
the best place to be working. Let's be honest. I wish I was
yeah,
Mike McDaniel right now. You know how happy that
he's
guy
probably
is right
doing
now?
drugs.
This guy is a great, Mike McDaniel could quit this job and probably he'll probably get a star in Hollywood. He's a great actor.
Yeah.
Mike McDaniel is an actor. He's one of the best at it. I think Mike McDaniel is one of the best actors I've ever seen. He goes to the podium, he plays off. Oh, it's my fault. And he knows how to do it. He's a great actor, and honestly, I feel like they're partying. Vic Fangio left. What did Vic Fangio said they're doing once the game is over? These players, we can't get mad at them. It's the structure. It's what they're written in their walls of how they built it. And Stephen Ross wanted it that way. That's why I said, it's not Chris Grier's fault that Stephen Ross has it this way. Everything starts at the top. It's ownership. And our owner, Stephen Ross, who I adore, who I've said great things over the years and years and years, and I've always bashed Chris Grier. I've even said things about Mike McDaniel that I take back. You know why? Because they actually have done their job. And I know that Chris Grier is a good GM based on this one question, and I don't care if people like it or not. If Chris Grier would have had the ability to take Herbert or Jordan Love, even though Flores wanted that, maybe Grier wanted it too, but they didn't get it. Shout out to Fred, one of my favorite in the community, pulling up. Appreciate you. But if they would have got it, guess what? Chris Grier is looking like a genius today. Brian Flores has a division title. He has brought Miami back to relevance. We'll have Brian Flores still here, and we will never be looked at as soft. Brian Flores is Stephen Ross's pockets would have been profiting, and they would have been big pockets.
But Pete, and that's you're saying that Tua was picked by Ross. You realize that?
That's what happened. Yeah. It's all proven facts. Stop trying to put the blame on the other guys. Who else is the one going out there meeting with Tom Brady? Who is the one that's go out there and meets with Deshaun Watson? Who's the one that brought in all these other quarterbacks and had ownership meetings with? When Ryan Fitzpatrick, when he went down, who did he go speak with? He went to ownership, Stephen Ross. That's what came out of his mouth. So if you're Ryan Fitzpatrick and you went directly to Stephen Ross, guess what that made everybody think? Everybody blew up on Chris Grier. Why? Because he just has the title of general manager. But you know how I see it in the lens in my eyes today? Under these good drugs that CVS gave me? Guess what? It woke me up. If I have a problem at work and I have the ability to either see general manager and also the same option to go straight to ownership, I'm going to be honest, I'm the employee that will go straight to ownership. Ryan Fitzpatrick gave out the biggest bat signal and the clue ever when the reports came out that he went straight to ownership instead of management. Because most businesses, you got to go to the general manager to get to ownership. Ryan Fitzpatrick went straight to ownership, Stephen Ross. That should have been the best signal, and that should have been the key factor. But like I said earlier on in the stream, We're fans. We're so emotionally tied. We get emotionally outbreaks. We could forget about one thing based on one interception from yesterday. You know that? Because we're so emotionally tied to what the recent activity we saw, which was yesterday's game. And today I woke up and I said, wow, look at y'all realize I named this title 3 times before I went live. I named the title, I switched the title 3 times. I said, what's going on? Everybody's again, we're doing this. They're seriously doing this all over again. So every time Tua does bad, they go irate and blame Chris Grier. But Tua was just doing good and he was cooking just weeks ago with the highest completion percentage, and Grier was the king of it. Mike McDaniel was the genius. So how come it only takes one game, a big performance game, and it's all back all over Chris Grier's head? He has to go. Why is it again back to McDaniel? He has to go. Why does it go back to that? Why does the excuse train go back to that, Fred? Talk to me, big dog.
Because like, because it was such a horrid performance by the quarterback, and this is just my opinion, just because it was a horrid performance by the quarterback, man, and I solely put the blame on Tua. Yes, I do. Now you want to make it a big deal about Chris Grier and Stephen Ross because of his horrid performance. Now, had we lost by a last-second field goal, you know what I mean, something like that, I don't think Chris Grier or Ross is mentioned in that in that topic. You know what I mean? But since it was a horrid performance, it's a Chris Grier and Stephen Ross deal. That's just how I feel about it. Did you get that, Pete?
No, and I think you're spot on, Fred, because that's how I agree. Right now, if we would have beat the Houston Texans, Tua could have had the same statistical stats yesterday, Fred. You know what another problem I have? Check this out. I was getting to that point, and then Snorty came up. I appreciate you, Jordy, stopping by the way. But I got off the point because everything kind of switched how it is. We're live, we're rolling, we're going to switch topics. But this was the point I was trying to get to earlier on that live. Fred, can you win a game by throwing 3 interceptions? Have you ever seen a team win a game with the quarterback throwing 3 interceptions?
I've seen it. I've seen Joe Burrow do it.
Oh, wow. Have you ever seen a quarterback win a game by taking 8+ sacks in a game?
Yes, I've seen that. I've seen Joe Burrow take 9 sacks and win a game, bro.
And I'm glad you said that because that happened in a playoff game. But guess who else took 8 sacks yesterday and still won their game? A rookie by the name of Jaden Daniels.
Wow. Okay.
And I say that to say this because I didn't get to end my point earlier. Snorty snuck up on me. Appreciate you. Like I said, Snorty. But my point is this. How come every time our quarterback, right, Fred, how come our quarterback, Tua, every time he has a poor performance, how come it's always everyone else on the team, GM, offensive line, no running game, fans didn't show up. I mean, you can hear the referee wasn't on our sides. Everything is, there's no rules to exception when it comes to Tua having a bad performance because the excuse train comes out. All I ask for, Fred, is when are they going to finally sit on their little tiny stool and they're going to sit here and say, man, when are we going to finally ask Tua to overcome this mess for once? Like, I want to see Tua throw. Like, I'm to the point, Fred, I want Tua next week to throw 3-4 interceptions, but let's win.
Yeah.
I want Tua to take 5 sacks. Find a way to overcome adversity in a game. Why does it you know how hard it is for every single football game to always be perfect? And we're asking our team to always be perfect at every position just to win a football game on Sunday?
Yeah. You know.
And if these guys are not perfect, Tua doesn't have the ability to overcome other obstacles. Like, golly.
Well, Pete, I think they don't. I think they don't mention Tua about any of this You know, because it's simple. You know, they all went in on Tua over Brian Flores, bro. And if they do that, bro, then that's admitting that they were wrong with Brian Flores, bro, and probably among
And you
other coaches.
and you think Brian Flores only did that 1 week? You
No,
really think Brian Flores only exploded on Tua 1 week?
no, definitely not, bro. Definitely not.
Exactly. You know why I asked that question? Because it's weird to me that when reports actually finally came out that Brian Flores blew up, not on Chris Grier, reports finally came out and says Brian Flores blew up on the old man, Stephen Ross. Now, out of nowhere, now there's problems in the building. Now Brian Flores has to go.
Yeah.
It wasn't his coaching. It wasn't his team build. It wasn't nothing else. It was just his temper tantrum, and he couldn't collaborate and communicate with Chris Grier. Both of them were good at their jobs. Stephen Ross said, one is just a hothead. The other one isn't. You know what that tells me? Chris Grier. That just tells me Chris Grier is a humble gentleman. He's not hot-headed.
Right.
Brian Flores was a young gentleman. He's quick to blow a temper and be more hot-headed. He wants it more. He's young. He has something more to prove. You get what I'm saying? That's what it is in Brian Flores. So he blew up on the old man. Old man said, whoa, we're making money over here, bro. Why you mad? The old man told him, bro, why you mad? We all making money over here.
And not only that, Brian Flores has come from a winning organization for years. For years, he has an idea of what could be done, what should be done, what his team should look like. You know what I'm saying? How guys feel about each other in the locker room. How guys, their work ethic. He's come from an organization that was good at that. You know what I'm saying, Pete? Now, when he wants to bring it to Miami, Florida, no, it's too tough. That's too tough.
They want to talk about fire. Hey, they want to talk about fire Chris Grier right now, right, Fred? But they've been crying about a middle linebacker. We got a middle linebacker, and he found them in free agency. Why we mad? Jordan Brooks is not a stud? Do we not have a really good defense in a first-year defensive coordinator?
For the guys you have on his team, and the guys he had to work with, even through injuries, and the guys not being that good. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I think Anthony Weaver did a pretty good job with this defense, given what he was handed, bro.
I think our defense played elite football yesterday, Fred. Scream at me if you don't think that.
No, I'm not gonna scream at you, man. Pete, my man. As a matter of fact, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you.
I saw like 2 or 3 mistakes, but we're playing the Houston Texans in their stadium. I got upset that Hutchinson blew. No, was it Hutchinson or John Mechie blew right past Jalen Ramsey? That would have been a touchdown. Mechie dropped that pass.
It was Mechie, I remember.
That's a drop touchdown on Mechie. Ramsey was smoked. That's like one of the few instant plays I'm upset. And then another play I got upset. I mean, we can't get mad. Chop Robinson still put pressure. He's a young rookie starting to show out, right? Yeah. And now he hits C.J. Stroud on a 3rd down. C.J. Stroud just flick of the wrist. Boom, gets rid of it. 1st down. John Mechie again, I believe that was too, right?
Well,
I mean,
you know what?
We don't have that style quarterback, Fred. And until we don't get that, there's no point of trying to sit here and put blame on anybody. Like, we can't sit here and put blame on Chris Grier.
We got trash at quarterback, bro. Simply trash, bro. Now you're asking the defense to play great. They have to start in their own territory, bro. And then sometimes the Dolphins did do that, bro. I think on the long interception, I think they still only gave up 3 points, if I'm not mistaken. Where A-Chain caught the guy at the 3-yard line. I may have it wrong, but I think they only gave up 3 points. But still, the fact is, if you're defending the team in your territory, because of bonehead interceptions, man. Weak arm ass interceptions. Can't even read the field interceptions. Throwing the ball right to defenders interceptions. Bro, what can the defense do with that, bro? What can the defense do with that?
But Pete,
Defense gave this trash quarterback the ball how many times? Yeah, and I bet there was two ears out there that thought this was going to be Jets game all over again. I bet two ears were live on their play-by-play talking about this is going to be the same. I guarantee you one of them said that this was going to be the same outcome as the Jets. Tua's going to go down, score, take us to overtime, and we're going to sit here and win it over. I guarantee you they were saying that. But you know what? I feel bad for the head coach, Mike McDaniel, because Mike McDaniel's not throwing those interceptions, Fred. Chris Grier wasn't out there throwing those interceptions, Fred.
No, he wasn't. No, they weren't.
And you know what? And you know how I know? And you know how I know? Bro, who was it? Was it Tua or Mike McDaniel? Because I was half passed out listening to these guys talk on the podium last night. And one of them said it was its fault. It's not even Tua's interception fault. It was Tyreek. Can you believe they're trying to blame Tyreek Hill for that interception?
Bro. Yeah, they are, bro.
Can you believe they're trying to blame the cheetah? Bro,
yeah, they are.
This coach is and I've called it out, and this is why I say I feel
trying
bad
to blame him
because I
for both of the interceptions, Pete. They tried to blame him for both of the interceptions. Come on, man.
I called McDaniel a liar, and I brought a lie, and I even proved that he's lying to us when I sit here and say they're not keying and double team. Let me ask you a question, Fred. Did they key and double team the cheetah in the first half of the film that y'all saw? Shout out to TD, because I was gonna do the film and I saw TD go live. He popped out. Shout out to TD. Everybody saw more than they'll see here anyway, so I would prefer TD to do it anyways, because it'll get Tua put out of here anyways. It's more important that TD Finns Talk does film study and does the all 22 more important than I do, because he has a way bigger audience. So shout out to TD. So and I loved it. I was there listening in. So did you see, by any chance, you guys that were watching it, I don't know if he's still live, but any of you watching, did you see that the cheetah and Waddle, while he was still in, was he keyed on? Did the Texans yesterday play a defense that says we're going to take out the cheetah and Waddle from the jump? Did y'all see that? Yes or no?
I didn't see it, bro. I didn't see it, bro. You know, I was solely focused, man. You know, Tua playing and these moments in the game. I was strictly focused on him. See what's going on, seeing if he's going to take the check downs, see if he was going to go deep on some stuff. Bro, I saw a mess with Tua, bro. I saw a mess with him, bro. We're going to step up here and blame Tyreek. Come on, man. Come on. If we wanted a wide receiver to make a catch like Tyreek attempted to make, you should have got a 6'5" wide receiver. But you know what it is. You know what? You know Tyreek gets a step on a man, so you got to put that ball out there so he can run. So he can run under that. Get out of here. And you said you feel sorry for Mike McDaniel, Pete. I don't feel sorry for him, man. I don't feel sorry for him. He's still pushing for these shit.
Everything I said about him, I was wrong. Everything I said about the man, I was wrong. At least I'm gonna say I was wrong on Mike McDaniel.
I don't blame Mike McDaniel because you come out of the tunnel at halftime and blame everybody but Tua, bro. Talking about why receivers need to be where they need to be. You know what I'm saying? How about, boy, if he's not there, don't even throw it there. How about that?
But is the man lying though? The man ain't lying. At least he's telling us the truth. We got to stop being emotional when we hear our coach, and we got to respect for what he's doing and what he's telling us. Think about it. We're dealing with a quarterback that's all he knows how to do. You know how I'm starting to visualize Tua? I think he could be that Karate Kid. Remember the movie The Karate Kid when he's training with the little black thing over his eyes? I'm starting to feel like Tua could probably play football with a little strap over his eyes because he just needs the guys to be in the spot. Just throw the ball somewhere, and if he's there at that time, it's going to be completed. Nobody's going to be there. And if there is somebody there, we're going to see what happened yesterday, and it's going to be intercepted.
Hey, check this out, Pete.
Tua's the karate. Hey, I saw CB83 in the chat, and CB83 always calls him Tua Leroy. Maybe CB83 has been right this whole time. We have the karate kid at quarterback that can play blind. He's a blind quarterback. That's why he does those no-look flips. He don't need to see the field. He just need to know the spot and the timing. It's incredible out here.
Hey Pete, do you watch movies, bro? Do you watch? You ever watch the Scorpion King, Pete? With the mummy, bro.
The Scorpion King, the mummy. Yeah, I saw that movie.
With the Rock in it. The Rock is the Scorpion King. You ever see how that guy, man, threw that spear at the Scorpion King, and at the last second, the guy intercepted the spear and shit, bro? That's what the fuck kind of offense, man. I'm like, damn.
You know what? That's the same thing.
You know what? Come on, man.
You know who the guy that snatched the thing that you're talking about, that spear. The guy that snatched it was the safety Bullocks yesterday.
Yeah.
We get a turn. You know what sucks? Our defense gets a turnover right before halftime, right? Remember, we got that turnover. Next thing you know, we're taking it up to score, and you know they're about to get ball right at halftime because we got ball first, so we screwed that up.
Yeah.
We can't even get points off the turnover because Tua throws that spear and Bullock intercepts it right then and there. He takes it, and you know why that happened though, right, Fred? Not only did the safety read Tua, but if Tua would have had a little stronger gun, he would have got it in that guy's Jonnu Smith's chest. You know that, right? If that was Justin Herbert, he strikes that ball and that safety doesn't have time to get in there. I know what I'm telling you. Watch when you see that interception again. You're going to be like, man, that's right. Because Jonnu Smith, his hands, he felt like that ball went in there. He couldn't believe it got intercepted. It just needed a little bit more oomph on that throw. That's the reality of it.
Well, pretty much, the people that we play have a 50-50 chance of interception the ball every game that we play. All they got to do is watch film because we do the same things over and over and over and over again. And all they got to do is watch film and take a 50-50 chance of where that ball's going to be. And that's the end of story.
And how many times have we done the film review, Fred, and we've been up here calling it out? That's what I'm saying. Like, the film review with Tua, all 22, it has not even been fun lately. It has not even been fun with the all 22 because all we're doing is sitting here saying that's the same play we just ran with one extra motion. We just saw that play on the last possession. That's the same. We keep running the same play. How are we going to sit here and dissect the whole 3-4 hours and we keep going over the same old plays? And in all reality, people want to go out and blame Mike McDaniel for that. We can't blame Mike McDaniel. Y'all going to put y'all children out there. He don't know how to ride a bike. Y'all going to throw him out on a main avenue riding with no training wheels and no helmet. Y'all going to do that to y'all child?
That's what was done to me.
If they don't know how to ride a bike, y'all live on a main avenue where cars go 55 miles per hour, right on 27th and 119th. That's your corner house right there. Y'all going to let y'all child ride a bike that don't know how to ride a bike. He's still on training wheels. Y'all going to let that child ride alone right on the main sidewalk where he's going to curve with no supervision or nothing. And y'all going to get mad. Why y'all doing that? We can't get mad if Mike McDaniel has no power and he has nothing to. He can't.
Yes, he does.
We have to wait till Tua blows a chip in his brain to switch quarterbacks. This is all falls on ownership and Stephen Ross, bro.
Maybe it'll happen, Pete. Maybe he'll tear his ACL. He'll get concussed. And he'll fucking retire.
Hey, what player was it that got hurt last night?
Grand Bows.
Man, just running plays that Tua could work with. That's all I'm trying to say, y'all.
I was gonna
we
come in here and talk
50
about
screens,
that,
but that's it. That's just what it is. 50 screens is what we got.
Who was it that got hurt?
McDaniel talked this morning already,
was
right?
Was he?
Yeah. What's going on with Grand Bows? What's going on with Grant Dupont? Is he good back in Miami, or is he still up there in
He's
Houston?
still hurting, bro. Nah, last I heard, he was still in the
He was
hospital.
in the hospital.
Man, they got
He's
it. They got
still
Oh,
it.
shut
That
up,
Houston,
family's
bro.
got to
TD
sue
fans talk.
Tua. They got
You
to
don't
sue
have me
Tua
blocked,
bad.
TD. I'm good, bro.
Hey,
If
hey,
I
hey,
I
was
never said you
what?
had me blocked,
You know
TD,
what?
bro. I was just in your stream earlier, TD. Shout out to
if I
TD.
was
I told everybody earlier you were doing the all 22 and go enjoy TD stream. You don't have me blocked. We're good, we're good.
man,
Shout out
if
to
I was
TD.
Grant
You a mod
Dubose's
over here too,
family,
boss.
if my last name was Dubose, I would be begging to sue Tua for everything he has right now. You just left that man paralyzed.
You can't
He
sue
might
him.
not even be able to get
You
back to
can't
Florida.
sue him.
Can't sue him.
You
Yes, you
can't
can
sue him.
sue him. You can
No, you
definitely
can't.
sue him.
You're
That
not gonna
Just
Nah,
win.
you know what I do?
you won't.
You know
Just
I
what I
would
do,
wait.
sue the
man.
garbage out of Tua for that hit. That was crazy. Tua should be in a
Hey, bro,
courtroom right now. I was
they had
thinking I was
Oh,
thinking
you.
about that hit.
they had to cut the bows out of his uniform, bro.
They had to take his jersey off. Like what the
Yeah,
hell?
so
Unscrew his face,
win.
man.
You're still not gonna be able to
Unscrew his
fucking
face.
sue.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
was about to shout out to
I mean,
TD.
you could
Love you, brother.
probably sue him, but I don't see it happening. You know what I mean?
Well, they
You
won't
gotta
get
try though.
anything, Lance. They're
At
not gonna
least
Right.
get
try.
anything.
Like
Now,
at least try.
how about you get well, and when you see him, you just punch him in his dumb ass looking face.
There you
Yeah,
go.
give
That's
him
how
another
you do it.
concussion. Give him another
Well,
Well,
concussion.
then,
That's what you
but
do.
yeah, do
but
it
then
that way.
but then they
Yeah,
go, he's a mean player, so we don't like him, and he's out of here.
Man, I don't
yeah,
care if
that's
he's a
true.
mean player. He made Dubose end up in a hospital last night. Dubose probably doesn't
That's
even know
not
where
how
he
you
is right now.
handle things. That's not how you handle things.
Nah, you can't be tough
You
around
hurt your
here.
quarterback.
And
You
then
Yeah.
and
can't
then
be doing
Tua.
that.
And did you guys see yesterday when they were all praying and Tua didn't join the prayer circle? Tua was just standing there looking at him. Like, come on now, at least join the prayer circle. Like, unbelievable. Like Skylar Thompson would have first of all, Skylar Thompson would have never even thrown that football to that wide receiver, knowing that the safety was right there. But whatever.
Skyler's gone. He's cut. He won't be in the NFL much longer, but he may be up in the CFL up here.
All right, cool. Then Tyler Huntley. Tyler Huntley wouldn't have thrown that football.
And hopefully two will be right behind him.
Yeah, Tua's
Yeah.
career will be over soon. He's gonna get one more concussion and it's over. Thank God. Good riddance. Move on.
Yeah,
I'm
but
telling you, man. If I'm a
uh,
wide receiver, man. If I'm a wide receiver, bro, I do not want to play for this
100%.
quarterback.
Look
I
at
do
this is
not
why
want to play for
OBJ
this
left.
quarterback.
This is the exact reason why OBJ said, "Hey, cut me," because he didn't want to be that person that ended up on a
well,
stretcher.
I would say yes to that, but I mean, really, what did he really do? How many catches did he
Well, yeah,
catch
I agree,
compared to he missed?
Lance.
You know what I mean? I get
If
what
you
you're
look at
saying.
OBJ still had that burst that he had back in New York.
I get what you're saying, but in the long scheme of things, the big picture, he really didn't do jack.
Well, what do you expect, Lance? What do you expect, Lance? Guy, they want you to go in the oncoming traffic, bro. What do you expect, bro? Just
No,
to
I
be there
get it.
and
I
just to
get
be
it.
there at the right time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Lance.
Yeah,
You know,
OBJ
he's
said,
not.
"I got
He
my
I don't
well,
want to do
OBJ."
OBJ is not a rhythm and timing player,
that. No, he's not.
anyways.
No,
No,
he's
he's
not.
not. But look at it like this. OBJ said, "Look, I got my money in Bitcoin. Bitcoin's going crazy right now. I'm not gonna risk my life catching balls from this quarterback because that would have been OBJ out there yesterday. That was the exact wide
Yeah.
Hold
receiver
on,
that they
that's
would
what
have.
he said.
It might have been Waddle too. It could have been Waddle.
It could have been Waddle. You're
Whoa,
right,
whoa, whoa,
Gary.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that what he said?
What?
Did he say that?
No, I'm
No,
saying
he did.
OBJ has his money in
Oh,
crypto.
okay.
OBJ
Oh,
has all of his
okay.
money in
I
Bitcoin.
thought you like they interviewed him and that's what he said.
No,
No,
that's what he
OBJ's
said.
a
no,
different
What he said.
guy.
Damn.
only his play says that. No, I'm not going in there and all that shit like that. You kidding? Please.
OBJ's somewhere right now saying, "Thank God I got out of there," because 1 week later I would be
Mhm.
dead.
Yeah, I mean that could have been him laying on the field.
Exactly. And
Or
Waddle,
like I said.
and not only that,
Or
Waddle
Waddle.
got hurt. You think Waddle wants to come back now after seeing what happened yesterday? Hell no.
Hell
Waddle just say,
no.
"I'm off for the
Well,
year."
no one on the panel has made a suggestion as to whom Miami should go out and try to get in the offseason because if two is brought back, it's going to be another shit year. I'm not watching them next year. So Darnold, I think, makes sense.
You said Darnold?
Darnold Watson's really risky. It's high risk, super high
Well,
Shorty,
risk,
we
Darnold,
can't
high
be
reward.
picky at quarterback. At this point, we've dealt with Tua for 5 years. I'll take any
Let me say
quarterback that can come out on the podium and tell us, I can see over the line. You want a job in Miami and you want to make Pete happy as a quarterback, just come out on the podium on your first date and tell us you can see
Hey,
over the offensive line and you got a strong
Ryan
arm.
Tannehill might
That's it.
he might take you up on that.
You know what? Ryan Tannehill should really actually end the season, Lance. Don't you think?
I
We should
think
just
he
bench
should
Tua
too.
right
But
now and just bring in Tannehill, let him finish the last 3 games. We owe him that. We owe him that.
And what about Bradley Chubb? Is Bradley Chubb coming back this year, or is he out still?
No, they're going to shut him down, I predict.
I don't think he'll be back this year. I mean, because you got to remember it didn't happen to the second to the last game or something like that.
They kept them in Baltimore. This is how retarded McDaniel is. Okay, it's not all Ross. They kept them in when they're getting fucking blown out by like 40 points. They kept them in the last 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
And did y'all see that? Did y'all see that he didn't only tear his ACL, he tore his ACL, fractured his kneecap. Like, it was more than just a torn ACL. He did.
Yeah. One more major injury, he's done.
He's already done in my eyes.
He's already done. If you ask me, man, he's already done. If you ask me when he got here, you know, he was injured in Denver. He was injured in Denver, man. You know, he was just one more injury from being done. And
I think what's crazy? We could have had Roquan Smith. We could have had Roquan Smith instead of him, and we chose Bradley Chubb. And we gave up more.
Like the people that we could have gotten but never did, and people that we got rid of. I mean, really, if you think about it, everybody talks about our defense being bad, but why is that? We got rid of our one of the best players on our team, in AVG and Wilkins, to pay fucking Tua.
Unbelievable. Yeah. I mean Wilkins. I was fine with getting rid of Wilkins anyways. But you're 100% right about AVG.
And Robert Hunt. We got rid of Hunt.
Wilkins,
the line is not the same without Robert Hunt. It's not.
True that. That's true.
McDaniel's on the podium right now. He needs to say something about you, woes.
Oh, do not put him on. Listening to him is worse than listening to Mike Daniels is about as bad as listening to Joe Biden talk on the fucking podium. You just don't know what the hell he's saying.
Hey, do y'all think Mike McDaniel's drinking again? Y'all think Tua brought McDaniel to drink again?
He's probably on cocaine.
And at least Biden has an excuse.
Y'all think
Mike doesn't.
Look at this man's face. This man looked like he's going to a funeral. Look how sad. This is what I'm saying. He knows how to be an actor. He's good at it. Look, he's like, his body demeanor is down. It's sad. He hasn't slept. He's like trying to show all of that.
He hasn't slept because he was partying, Pete. He's on the come down right now.
Pete, I disagree. He's making $5-6 million a year.
I'd also like to commend training staffs, both ours and the Texans and the doctors involved for handling.
Talking about Grant DeBoot. Shout out to Grant DeBoot.
Prayers for Grant DeBoot for sure.
Prayers for that guy. And you know what? What is all that tapping in my ears?
With regard to Waddle, not major.
Like that's Lance. I'm gonna take this guy out. I can't take this.
Not surgery related.
You guys want to go watch Mike McDaniel? Go watch him. He's all yours, guys.
I would rather not listen to Mike McDaniel.
Nah.
There's another thing. A quarterback completes 29 passes and doesn't have over 200 yards passing. Y'all noticed that yesterday? Tua completed 29 passes and didn't eclipse the 200-yard marker. And let me check that to make sure I'm speaking the facts. What was his yardage yesterday?
190.
29 and 40.
Like
29 and 40 for 196 yards, bro.
Yeah. No, I know it was 29 for 40. I'll tell you that much. I know it was 29
for
40.
I think it was like 190
for 196 yards, bro.
Yeah.
Here's another stat.
But you know what? But you know what, Pete? But Pete, check it out, bro. I don't know what his complete attempts were, but bro, Stroud only had 131 yards, bro. And you gonna tell me the defense? You know what I'm saying? The defense was the reason for this loss. People need to just cut it to stuff. Cut it to stuff.
Well, there was two things. Stroud had short field positions a few times, right?
Yeah.
And also another thing that you know what the problem is with Tua. You know how most coordinators and coaches, they'll come out and say, no, you got to chew clock because you're trying to keep Josh Allen off the field. It feels like in Miami, we're chewing clock not to keep the quarterbacks off the field because we're chewing clock versus the Aiden O'Connells. We're chewing clock versus the Jacoby Brissetts. You see what I'm saying? Like we're never out there. That's been the same offense all year, Fred. We've been clock mongling, smoking the clock. It don't matter what quarterback it is. So I figured it out. It's not because this offense is trying to keep that elite player, that offensive quarterback off the field. It's because if we're out there chewing the clock, the game goes by quicker, and both teams have fewer possessions. You know what that means? Fewer possessions, fewer opportunities for Tua to stink it up. They don't trust this guy.
They don't.
They don't trust Tua.
Pete, how long in the
When have we ever
offseason?
sat out there and says, you know what, hurry up offense, let's drop our nuts on this team right now? We don't see it. And that's what we're built for.
Hey, Pete, McDaniel just said that he's interested in re-signing Skylar Thompson to the practice squad.
Who
I
cares?
already know. Our guy's back. Shout out to Mike McDaniel.
He's crazy, McDaniel.
You know what happened? McDaniel called Skylar last night after the game and said, Skylar, I need you back, buddy. We're going to right this ship. We're going to go until the brakes fall off, me and you. And that's what's going to happen.
And you know what happens? And Crypto said it already. It was karma. That's what they get. Because True Talk, you saw my timeline on Twitter, right? Because you were one of them.
What's up?
What did you tweet me? What did you tweet me? I'm going to put you on blast, but you can have it. The moment you saw Skylar Thompson, what did you tweet and at me at?
I said prayers
say?
Up. I said prayers up for Pete's takes.
Yep. And it was a bunch of y'all. As soon as Skylar got cut, they hit me, Fred. I didn't even want to go on the Twitter side of the world. They were going ham at me, sending me all type of messages. You were wrong. You idiot. You don't know ball. Skylar's going to be working at the UPS, stocking boxes. And look what happens yesterday, Fred.
Yeah, I mean,
the man in a dome.
I think, you know what I think? I think McDaniel called Skylar crying. It's like he told Calais. Like, don't forget, Calais wanted to quit on the team too.
I don't think Skylar throws 3 interceptions and fumbles one time and loses to the Texans like that without all those opportunities. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, I promise you from my heart, True Talk, I'm not telling you to troll. I don't do this to just try to make an announcement or nothing. In my real heart, on my soul, bro, I think if Skylar Thompson starts that full game with all those opportunities, we would have beat the Houston Texans on the road, bro. And I don't think Cheetah and Waddle go catchless in the first half with Skylar either.
That was
That's
unbelievable.
another promise I have on
I just watched a bit of him talking, Mike McDaniel talking.
He might
for
not
a little
be
bit.
The answer, but he ain't as trash as Tua. Tua's worse.
They asked him about Skylar coming back on, and he goes, if he passes, and he goes back to, we're seriously considering bringing him back.
They were talking about practice squad. Yeah, he already said it. Lance, you know what thing happened? I think after the game, McDaniel called up Skylar crying, said, I made a mistake, just like he did with Calais Campbell. Called up Calais and said, no, you can't leave me. You know, same thing. Let's not forget Calais.
I couldn't believe what I just heard.
And if I'm Skylar Thompson, I'm not coming back to this mess. 100%. I'm really not.
No, hell no.
I'd rather go to New York and be a Giant. There's an opportunity there.
No,
I want Skylar in New York with the Giants right now.
Well, because
he need to
they're going to drop
get
the quarterback. Yeah, but they're going to drop the quarterback, so he's already done.
Yeah, but they're
going
to drop the gap guy for the next 3 games. He could put on some film. He could make Malik Neighbors look better than bro. Tim Boyles went in there yesterday and went 11 for 15 and had almost the same amount of yards.
Wait, Tim Boyle is a Giant right now?
Tim Boyle had 11 completions for like 130 yards passing, Fred, and everybody up here. Tua had 29 completions for 190 yards. Tua had 20 more completions.
How many
and it only amounted to 60 more yards than Tim Boyle produced in New York with only one receiver.
How many teams has Tim Boyle been on this year? What, he was on Buffalo, wasn't he? And then he was on New York Jets again. He was on Miami. Now he's on the Giants. He's on his fifth team.
He's definitely a journeyman, bro. Definitely a journeyman.
He's a journeyman practice squad guy.
God damn.
He's a guy you blow it up with.
Hey, let's not forget, it should have been 4 interceptions in 1 fumble.
Right.
100%. And the second interception, the one that he actually caught, it was the same defense, right? So he didn't learn from his first dropped interception, Fred.
It was just like the interception
that from that's how you know he's a spot thrower, right, Fred?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That man didn't learn from that first dropped interception.
Damn. He would have had 3 interceptions, bro, in a game, bro. Like, what last defensive back has done that, bro? 3 interceptions in a game.
Here's another thing. You take away all the screen touchdowns to A-Chain and Jonnu Smith, right? Take a guess how many, and y'all can find this out quick. Take a guess how many touchdowns Tua would have had. I'll tell y'all right now. The man would have had seven touchdown passes with 7 interceptions.
Yeah.
If you take away the screen touchdown passes to A-Chain and to the tight end, the man only, because he has 18. That means 12 touchdowns came off of screens and a tight end screen, and that one overtime deep to Jonnu Smith last year. So if you just take away the tight end, bro, the Cheetah has only 5 touchdown catches this season, and Waddle has 2. No other wide receiver has a touchdown.
Hey Pete, you know what? The Tuaneers, bro, they deserve to get it, bro. They deserve to get it. I'd have had 2 cups of coffee.
You want to call them out?
I done had 2 cups of coffee. With extra sugar,
call
bro. I might be ready to go, bro.
Hey, it doesn't matter because they're like Manning's still gonna want Tua on this team. It doesn't matter.
Oh, wow, you said his name. He might be out there lurking. Manny might be asking for a work break right now to pop in. Shout out to Manny. Hey, Manny, just know we're happy up here right now.
Manny ain't coming up here, bro. Manny ain't coming up here, bro. Just like the man.
Oh, yeah. 2 through 3 interceptions. You're right. Big Nick won't pull up. Hey, Fred, Big Nick won't pull up. They won't pull up.
The only way you get them out, man, is to spray that raid, bro, to make them run out.
That's what we need to do. Spray the cockroach spray out. Get rid of the cockroaches.
And make them run out. That's the only way they'll come out, bro.
That's it. Get some hairspray and a lighter.
Shout out Adam131. I asked if we would trade 3 first-round picks for Allen, and these Tuaneers laughed at me. Buffalo would have traded him for 5 first. Tuaneers idiots.
It was funny. What's funny is there was a guy, I don't remember his name, but he was talking about how good Tua is, and I went on there. This was yesterday before the game, and I was like, Tua is just mid. He's nothing special, and he went after me. I saw him on fucking YouTube again today, and he was like, I am totally wrong about Tua. He goes, I am sorry. He wasn't apologizing to me, but he was just saying I misled everybody on Tua.
I was watching YouTube.
Hey, is this what they wanted?
Said, hey, they asked for you in the chat, and you pull up like a
what they wanted?
Oh man.
Hey, you know I ain't never scared.
Shout out CB83, yo.
Hey, what's up? Hey, long time.
Hey, you know I ain't never scared, Pete.
What up, CB?
Who came on?
Is that CB83 up here after Tua shit the bed yesterday?
Who's CB?
Hey, this me.
Who's that?
Me in the flesh.
There ain't nobody knows CB83.
Hey, here we go. Hey, I'm
You
answering. I'm
acting like
answering all.
you acting like everybody knows him or something.
I'm answering all questions today. Pete, fire off. Let's go.
Okay,
How you
I
feeling,
okay.
want I want to
CB?
ask
How you
Tua a
feeling today
question.
after yesterday's game?
Honestly, Pete, I'm a little pissed off. I'm a little pissed
Ooh,
off with what's going on.
you
And
better be
honestly,
careful
Pete,
right now because Pete is killing narratives, or narratives will kill Pete.
Hey,
But go ahead,
CB,
pop
Tua
off,
made you
CB.
look dumb yesterday, huh? That's
and
why I hopped up.
look. It's not necessary that Tua made me look dumb. I understand that quarterbacks have bad games. I understand that. It's part of playing in the NFL. I'm
You
just
play
upset.
crickets.
Look. I'm just upset
Every game
with.
is a bad game.
Is every game really a bad game?
Yes,
No,
every
every
game's a
game's
bad
not a
game.
bad game.
Come on, man.
Not
If
every
E-
if
game.
he's
See,
not
This
throwing
this
is
is the thing.
slants, if he's not throwing
If we're
slants,
going,
it's still
About
it's a
4 or
bad
5
game.
times a year.
just against teams, good teams, just against good teams, upper teams. Yes, they are. Every game's a
It
bad
took
game.
to overtime for me to say, "Wow, Tua, nice pass last week versus the Jets."
Hey,
But
C- hey,
go
CB,
ahead,
hey, CB,
CB,
I got
pop
a
off.
serious, I got a serious question
can
for
we
you,
have a
bro.
legitimate conversation without the
Yeah,
trolling?
it's legitimate.
Let's
It's
have it.
Pop
legitimate.
Let's
off.
have it,
CB,
CB.
my question is legitimate, CB. I think, bro, that I want to ask you.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Why does why did you know the one why did the one drop touchdown, bro? I mean, not drop touchdown. The one drop interception look the same as the second caught interception, bro. An exact part of the field, bro. Why did that happen?
So you said the second call interception was on a. It was on a deep. It was like a deep out route,
No,
right?
no, no. I'm not talking about the deep sideline, bro. I ain't talking about this. I'm talking about over the middle. Okay, the boy, what's his name, McCullough, whatever his name is, the
Yeah.
safety. Why did both of his interceptions look the same, but he dropped one? Why? In the same
But
exact
he had
part of
one
the field,
intercept.
bro.
Look, he had one interception and he dropped one. Right.
Yeah.
Both times it seemed like Tua did not see him at all. Like he wasn't
Well, hey, CB, hold on,
identifying.
hold on, hold on.
Identifying. Hold up, let me finish. He wasn't
Go ahead.
identifying who was in the middle of the field, and that's a problem. If you're throwing, and I'm not going to say Tua's throwing blindly, right? But if you're making these throws and you're not identifying underneath guys,
He just totally
Tua
missed my
shutting his
question.
mic off. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
happens over here
hey,
that's what
when
happened.
you start.
hey,
I mean, he's a
yo,
spot thrower. He knows where he's supposed to be.
Exactly.
can y'all hear me now?
CB, yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
can.
hear
I
you now.
So
can.
my
CB, but
phone. So this is what happened. The screensaver goes off and the phone keeps closing. That's why it cuts
okay,
my mic off.
okay.
So
But you
like
still
I'm
didn't
saying,
answer my
I
question,
don't
bro.
know where I
You
left
still
off
didn't
at,
answer my question.
but this is my problem. Him not identifying that guy in the middle of the field and throwing it is a problem. Like he literally should be kind of going through identifying who could be underneath and not making that play, trying to find something else. I don't
Hey, can
understand. The first time the guy missed the pick, he should have
Yeah,
been a lot more cautious
100%.
right.
And
in terms
and
of
could I
doing
ask
that
a
again.
question real quick? Could I ask a question real
But he
quick?
throws it there
So if
again, right? You right, CB. Now you answer my question, bro. You answer my
yeah,
question.
CB's 100% right about that.
Tua's making mistakes. He made mistakes in
100%.
that game.
Could I
Now
ask a question real quick?
he
But
doesn't
did you
look.
hear how they
Hold
blamed
up.
the cheetah? Do
Let
you
me let
agree
me
with them blaming the cheetah for the interceptions, though, CB?
the first two are on him. Point blank. Period. The first two are on
Nah,
him. Look. The second one is the
Throwing it
third one.
behind him.
Here we go. The third one is it's now he underthrew him, but it's a 50-50 ball. 50-50 position. You have the opportunity to come down with it, or you turn yourself into a defender and you knock the ball away, Tyreek Hill, at the least, right? Tyreek didn't do that. So Tyreek should get some of the blame on that. Like y'all gotta keep it
no,
real with
Well,
yourselves.
let me
no,
How
ask you a
you
no,
gonna
question.
try to put
no,
Look,
blame on
look.
How about
Tyreek
how
But this
about
when
is
he's not
hard.
that style?
hold on? How about putting the
Hold
ball
on,
where it
CB.
should
When's the
be?
last time that man got a ball thrown that way?
That which is which is fair.
How about throwing the ball where it should be?
So now when it happens in the most critical point of the
And
game,
yo,
we're
look,
gonna put the blame that he didn't do it. The man
here we
hasn't done
go.
it
Here we
in like
go. In
two
an
seasons.
ideal world, right? In an ideal world, every football that Tua threw would be perfectly in the perfect placement, and the receiver would be able to catch it in stride and go. But we see
Tua should have put
plays
more
every
air
week.
on it,
Hold
man.
up,
You
hold
said you
up,
already said he
hold up.
underthrew it.
We see plays every week in the NFL where guys have to go up and make a play like that. Is it fair for Tyreek
But
to
they're
have
not
to make it?
5'10" though,
Is it
CB.
is it
That's what you're not
fair?
understanding.
Is it fair for Tyreek's done it before? Is it fair for
They're
Tyreek to have
six
to
foot
go up
three
and
and
make that
above.
catch?
You know
If we
what? Oh well.
drafted Brian Thomas Jr., Brian Thomas would have been the one making that catch, and he would have won yesterday's game.
Tyreek has made that play before. We expect him to make it. He's a $30 million man. Sometimes, and this is
Man,
what I tell.
cut
Look,
it out,
And
my
two
son
was a
is
CB. Cut
$40
it out,
million
CB.
man.
my son. Look, my son is 9 years old and he plays receiver. Right. I tell my son, hey, the quarterback's not going to throw you the ball perfect every time. It's your job to make him look good. It's your job to make plays, and the ball won't always be perfect. But it's your job to
This
catch it
man
if you can
Harris
get your
said
hands
Hey,
Tua
on it.
threw it
CB,
perfect.
hey, CB, let me say this, bro.
Hey, can I
Let me say
can I
this.
have a serious
Let me
question
say,
real quick?
wait, let me get this off before I forget,
Hold on,
man.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead,
Now,
Fred. Go
look,
ahead, Fred.
CB, I've watched Tyreek for years, bro. Years. I literally never seen him have to go up and contest a pass, bro.
Hey,
Till he got here with this quarterback, bro.
hey, this is
That's his game now, bro. Out jumping 6'2",
but
defensive
keep
corners,
this in
bro.
mind,
Can
Fred.
you come
Fred, keep
down
this
with
in mind.
smashing people? Come on, bro.
Fred, keep this in mind. Now, Mike McDaniel is the head coach, and he chooses to get these guys that are smaller guys. He doesn't have
McDaniel
guys
ain't
on
no
his
head coach.
look. He doesn't have receivers on his roster that can go up and get a 50-50 ball on the sideline by themselves. He doesn't have guys like that. So Tyreek Hill has to take on that role in some instances, or you won't be able to
CB,
throw
he
those
did have a guy
balls.
like that though. His name was Grant Dubose. He had a guy
Hey,
that
Nah,
would throw
bro.
50-50.
Devontae Parker was the guy you throw those 50-50
Grant
balls to.
Dubose was a guy you throw 50-50 balls to as well. And
No,
look what Tua did to him.
Grant Dubose ain't the 50-50 guy. He's not the
Six
50-50
foot
guy.
three,
Yes,
he's
he
a
did.
50-50 guy. 6'3", you better be
I would have took
50-50.
my chances with Grant DeBose on that pass than Tyreek Hill, bro.
Exactly, 100%.
Bro, what are you
Or
talking about?
Jonnu Smith.
But Tua
That's
killed him. Tua
that's
killed him the
not
That's
quarter
look,
Tua's
before that
look.
though.
decision to throw it out there. In
This
our
is what I
reality,
want y'all
Tyreek
to
Hill's
understand.
CB. What you got to
Do
realize
you
is,
think
in
when
our
Tua threw
reality, Tyreek
when you
Hill
think
was running down
hold
that
up,
field. He
can I say
passed
this real quick?
Stingley and he said, "Launch that
Grant
ball."
Dubose should have been
He
out there.
wants
That's
to
all I'm
catch that
saying.
on the
But instead,
run.
Tua wanted to kill
You
him, the
done made the
quarterback.
man
Hey,
stop and try to muscle somebody
do
to
you
turn
think
around.
when Tua threw that ball, he thought he was gonna underthrow it? I don't think he thought that. I thought he
I
thought
don't
it
care
That
was
what
was a
he was
clean
Tua.
gonna
I don't
put
care
it
pocket
on
what
the
Tua
move.
money.
thinks. Are we sure Tua even thinks with how many concussions he's had? Like, let's be for real. Like, he
You guys
doesn't
are
Hey,
think he
CB,
funny.
just
I got another
throws.
question for
Mc-
you, bro.
Go
Hey,
ahead,
but
go
I got
ahead,
another.
Fred. Hey,
and
go ahead,
it's
Fred.
like
McDaniel tells him where to
what
throw
Duper.
it.
Hey,
That's what
Fred, you
happens.
asking
It's like
good,
what
legit
Duper said.
questions.
It's like what Duper said to Moreno, because Duper didn't want to jump up for the ball, or was that the other guy? I can't remember. But I think
Man,
Duper, told him. He goes, "Look, you're the one getting paid. You put it in the money."
exactly.
I
100%.
got a
Tua's getting
question
$40
for you,
million to
CB.
underthrow receivers. What is
All of
he?
you guys woke up today expecting someone to be fired, correct?
Oh, no one's
Uh,
getting fired.
Yeah,
no,
Why get
that's
fired?
not the Miami Dolphins organization right now.
Why get
It's
fired,
not.
man?
It's
No.
Man,
lollipop. It's
don't we got
rainbows
the.
and bunny rabbits.
Hey, didn't the Dolphins, don't they have a new owner, Joe, the Brooklyn Nets guy? The Brooklyn Nets guy's a new owner, isn't he? Or he's
He's a
got like
part.
what?
10%. Yeah, he's a
10%
10%er with no say so. He
And
has
look at
Yeah,
no
what he's
say
doing
so,
exactly.
to the
True Talk.
Brooklyn Nets right now. Look at what he's. This is the guy that we chose, the guy that ruined the Brooklyn Nets, one of the biggest,
You're
like,
right, Billy Batson.
unbelievable.
Next week versus the 49ers, that's when they're going to get
Hey,
fired.
I'll be at the game, man.
That's when they're going to get fired.
It's not, CB, don't
Man,
leave yet,
I
bro.
think
I
I'll
still
that's
be
got
when we're
another
last.
question for you, bro.
unbelievable.
That's the last time we're going to see
Hey, what you
Tua,
say,
in my
Fred? I
opinion,
can't
is
hear you,
next week
man.
versus the 49ers.
I said don't leave yet, bro. I got another question for you, bro.
I got
Okay.
hold on. Let me ask the question real quick, Fred.
No, no,
I
no.
got a real quick question.
Hey, true talk. It's got to be a
Go
real
ahead,
question. No
bro.
troll, bro. I don't have time
I
for
mean,
it.
all I do is ask real questions, CB. I don't troll about anything. I'm being serious when I talk about this stuff.
Go ahead, you talk. Go ahead, bro.
So in the first quarter of the game, we saw Tua run and got sandwiched by two defenders in the head first. Do we think he might have got a concussion in that play right there in the first quarter? You guys know what play I'm talking about when he rolled out Two
he
defenders
didn't hit
from
his
both sides.
he didn't hit his
Sandwiched him in the
head.
head.
He got
You
sandwiched,
don't
but
see that Tua
he didn't
looks
hit
like
his
he's a
head.
walking penguin out there, True Talk?
Hold on,
The
Pete.
man
Hold on,
got
Pete. Let
the
him answer
man
the
is wearing like
question,
a
bro.
life jacket. He's wearing a vest. He's
Man,
suited up. I don't think
I
he
think
ain't
he's
taking no
concussed.
pain. Nah, he's
I think
suited
he was
up. That man
concussed.
got pillows around his ribs. Look at
Hey, he wasn't concussed on that play. Next question, Fred.
No, yeah,
You
you
get
know
up,
he
you see him
wasn't
shake his head,
successful.
CB. What are you talking about? Look at the play. He got up and shook his head.
No, True Talk, he wasn't concussed, bro. I can
See,
vouch for that.
CB, the most important conversation of the
I don't
debate
think
right
he was
now
concussed.
is whose head must roll and why, in your opinion.
Honestly, man, it's really a hard. Honestly, it's hard for me to say whose head should roll. Honestly, I think if anybody's to blame, it's McDaniel. But I
Nah, I
also
think it's Grier.
realize, look. I think also I realize that the Miami Dolphins are in a situation where if you fire McDaniel, like you're really like starting all over again. And like you just gave him this, you just signed a quarterback to a
Well,
multi-year deal.
what happens if you get rid of Chris Grier? What happens then? Does that guy come in and say I don't like Tua? And what happened? Not only that, we could get out of Tua's contract this summer, so we could get a new general manager. Him say no, we're getting a new quarterback. Trade up in the
I
draft.
think it's
Well, the
Cool.
thing
listen. I
is too,
think
January
it's
everybody blames the
Shout out
fucking
Kenna.
Weaver.
What's up, Kenna?
Everybody blames Weaver and wants to get rid of Weaver. This is his first year. Nobody wants to give him a chance, but
I
they want to
think
give McDaniels a
I
chance all
think
the
I
time.
think the Miami
Hey,
Dolphins are in a tough situation, and
hey,
it,
hey, hey,
I
hey,
think
Good
it's
point,
Stevie,
hard to
lads.
get
Good
it's
point,
hard to get
lads.
rid of
legitimate
people in that
question, bro.
situation.
But CB,
I got it.
I don't think it's that tough a situation. I think you get rid of Greer, you let the new general manager come in and decide what he wants to do.
But I don't
Well,
I
think
got
there's a
why?
lot of
it.
I don't think there's a lot of good coaching candidates out
I
there.
got a question though. Why do
Ben
Well, we
always?
don't
Johnson,
Why
know.
do?
you
Hey,
got
I
Ben
got a
We don't
Johnson,
question
know
real
who.
quick.
We don't know who's getting rid of who and all that
you
yet
got
either.
Robert
Yeah,
Sala
yeah,
out there too.
But
Imagine Robert
just
but
Sala on
realize
this
you're
team.
getting somebody else's
but
Hey, Kenny,
leftovers.
can
You're
I
not
ask you
getting
a
a good
question,
Robert
with a
bro?
good
Sala,
coach.
CB, you're saying
yeah,
Robert Sala can't lead this team to a Super Bowl? Let's be serious.
I do not want Robert Saleh as my head coach. He's fucking terrible. Stop, bro.
but
Jonathan
Go
why
Taylor's
is
another
it?
one that's out there.
Kenny, hold on, bro. Kenny, go ahead and ask your question, bro.
Yeah, why is it that every time when after we lose a game or two will have a bad game, we want to automatically say it's the head coach?
I'm not saying
I
it's the head.
mean,
I'm not. I didn't say it
I
was
mean,
the head coach.
you did just say that. Did you not just say you think it's
Well,
McDonald,
I said if
Thank
McDaniel?
you,
anybody's to,
Kenna. Thank you, Kenna.
I
Like,
said if
I mean,
anybody's to
bro,
blame,
but
this
you've
is what I
been
want you to
doing this
understand.
all year, bro. You've been doing this all year.
Here
When
we,
Tua have a good game, it's cool. But as soon as he have a bad game, McDaniel needs to learn how to call
but
more run plays.
Yeah.
He called a bad
Okay.
play call on that.
Well, it's
Like,
either
because
that or it's the
like,
defense.
but this
bro,
is what I
like,
because this is what I want you to understand.
but do you hear how you sound though?
But yeah, but I want you to understand how I sound.
But
McDaniel is
just imagine
look,
if you was telling your son, like, just imagine your son keep
and
on seeing
this
this
is what
over
and
and
this is
over. You
and
don't
this is
think he don't see inconsistencies with you?
this is what I want you to hear. This is what I want you to hear. If I say I've been consistent, I think it's on McDaniel. McDaniel sets the culture of the team. He sets the offense. He's responsible for the defense.
But check this out though.
Hey, can I let me finish? Let me finish. Can we get the feedback? Mute the feedback, please.
Yeah,
Yeah, who
somebody's got
shit
some
is
bad
that?
feedback.
Who shit is that?
Who's the feedback? Pete, mute the feedback.
True talk. True talk, does.
Is it me? Oh my.
Mute for true talk. Hey, so this is what I want you to understand. I was a coach, so I understand coaches' responsibilities. Like coaches are responsible for making sure everything is intact and that the shit is rolling how it's supposed to roll. The fact that they went for it on fourth, they fucking ran a fake punt on us yesterday and fucking got it on 4th and 3 is fucking disastrous, bro. It should not happen. You should be
Okay,
prepared. You should be prepared for shit like that. So
okay.
there's
Well,
a lot of shit that goes on in the game. Let me
But
finish.
well,
There's a
well,
lot of
even
shit
like
that
when he
goes on
called
in the
that.
game outside of interceptions and shit like
But at
that.
what point are we gonna sit here and say that was just a great play by the Texans?
No,
let
Like
him
it's
finish.
not.
Let
it
him
was
It's
just
finish.
a
Let
not
him
a
bad
great
finish.
pass.
play.
Oh, okay,
It's
go
not
ahead, Kenna.
prepared for
Pete,
great
Pete,
plays.
Pete, let him finish because I got something I want to say, but just
You
let him
gotta
finish.
look. You gotta be prepared for great plays. You gotta be able to match that energy.
You
Yeah,
done?
Pete.
At the
Let him
end of the
finish.
day, what
Let him
really
So,
finish,
cost us
man.
the games was those interceptions.
so,
Sorry.
so, so,
That was
check
Tyreek
this.
Hill's fault, Lance. You
Check
can't blame
this.
that on Tua. That was Tyreek Hill.
Check this. Check
Oh,
this.
right. I forgot.
What was
At the end of the
McDaniel's
day, hold
job?
up. Let
What
me
was
finish.
McDaniel's job, bro? I just
Let,
sat there and gave everybody a chance to speak. Can I say
Nah, let me
something?
finish. I didn't finish. The screen cut off. Real quick. At the end of the day, Mike McDaniel is responsible for the ship. The ship ain't moving like it's supposed to be moving. The offensive line was shit yesterday. The quarterback played like shit yesterday. Special teams gave up a fucking fourth down and 3 on a fucking fake punt. Like there's a lot of bad
They
shit that
always
happened in
do
the
What
this.
game.
CB?
They
What the
always do
defense
this.
do? You
Every
said
time
the
Tua
defense
has a
played like
bad
shit.
performance.
Right, like
Hey,
I
yo,
mean, let
shut
him
the
talk.
man.
Like I mean, but
What are we talking
let him
about?
finish because keep making up excuses. Let him finish. So
He said
when
the
I say what
defense
I
played
Yeah,
like
gotta
shit.
say, he
What's
ain't
the
got nothing
defense
to
do that made him
say.
say that though? I
Hey,
just want to know.
Tua had 2 terrible INTs yesterday.
All right. So is you finished? You keep
Inexcusable to
saying the
got
same
them right
shit,
there.
bro. You keep saying the same shit over and
Yeah,
over. Is you
and
finished?
inexcusable. It is what it is.
All right.
What we gonna do? We
So
gonna cry about it?
so
Nah,
hold on.
fuck.
So you gonna let me
Go
talk or
ahead.
not? Is you gonna let me talk or not, bro? I just
Go
showed
ahead.
you the
Go
respect to let you
ahead.
talk. All right. Good guy, niggas. But still, 2 years ago, did we not say Mike McDaniel did his job because he had Tua in the MVP
100%.
candidate? 2 years ago, and last year, right around 2 years in a row, Mike McDaniel
Two
has
years
did
in a
his
row. Yep.
job with Tua and made him a better quarterback to this
Are
very
you
Forget.
day.
asking a question?
So
Are you asking
no,
a
I'm
question
making the
to them?
statement, bro. I'm making the statement, bro.
Okay.
And
Listen.
All
let's
right.
not forget, McDaniel
All
made a
right.
whole playbook in
So,
Hey,
all
shut
2017
up,
right.
that
True
run that
Talk.
for
Hey,
Tua
mute
as
True
well.
Talk,
Bro,
man.
Let him finish.
so
Let him finish. You talk.
Go ahead. Go
so
ahead.
with them 2 years in a row that Mike McDaniel has put Tua in the MVP candidate conversation, that right there alone lets you know that this man did his job in and out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cause his whole
So
job,
what
his whole
happened?
listen. His
Can
whole
I ask you a
job.
question?
Let me finish. His whole job was to come in and make
That's
Tua
not your
better.
only job.
I ain't saying that's your only job, bro. I said his whole job
That's not his
coming
whole
here.
job.
It
He got a
was.
fucking
It
offense, a
was.
defense,
Bro,
everybody else.
we just got rid of a head coach because he did not get along with the quarterback.
Oh my gosh.
Is that right or wrong?
Because Mike
Right or
McDaniel
wrong,
came
bro?
Facts.
Right
in.
or
I agree.
wrong,
I
bro?
agree with that, Kenna.
Because hold on. Have
Come on, bro.
Mike
Stop it.
McDaniel has
Stop
had,
it.
but listen, Mike McDaniel has had just as many defensive coordinators as Brian Flores had offensive coordinators. Am I right or wrong?
So is that his fault?
No, we stating facts, right?
So it's on him, right?
We stating facts, right?
Yes.
All
Yes,
right,
it's
if
on
we
him.
stating
So like
facts,
you
then
proving my
it's on
point. So like
both
you
of them.
proving my
It's
point.
on both of them. So like I
Okay.
said before, bro,
So it sounds like you proving my point.
this organization chose the quarterback over a head coach. Where in your mind do you think that is right as a head coach?
So I don't think, and this is what I want y'all to understand. I don't think the organization chose Flores over Tua or Tua over Flores.
Bullshit.
I think
Bullshit.
Flores was at a point where he was being um
He wanted the
disobedient,
team better.
right? And he wanted to do
Disobedient.
things his way.
Disobedient,
And
bro.
So since
Like, for
when,
real.
since
That's because
when,
Flores
since
wanted
so
when,
to
guys,
since
I
win,
gotta.
and
when,
this is a winning
Can
way.
but
I
He
can
since
I
wanted to
finish
win.
though? Can
but
I
since
finish real
when
quick?
Tua wasn't being obedient and running
But
behind his head coach and going to the head dude, that's
but
being
this is
disobedient right there.
but this is what I want you to understand. As a head coach, look,
I was the
as
head
a
coach too, bro. So you
hey,
can miss me with all that
as a
shit.
head coach, I don't. It really doesn't matter who the fuck you get on your roster, guys. It don't matter. Whoever you fucking get, you coach them up to the best of your ability, and you rock with who you got.
So
Now, if you don't,
after that statement right there, bro, how can you not say Mike McDaniel didn't do his job off of
I'm
that
not
statement
saying
right there?
it's Mike.
So why
So,
did you say? Well, why did you say we
hey,
need to fire him then?
what was our backup quarterback situation while Tua was out?
But who fault is that? We
It's
blame that
Mike
on the
McDaniel's fault, damn
organization.
it.
We blame
It's
that on the
Mike McDaniel's fault,
organization.
damn it.
Man, quit lying. Mike
That's
McDaniel
whose
wasn't
fault
here
it
when we
is.
got you. Mike McDaniel was
It's
not
Mike
here when we
McDaniel's
drafted
fault. He
Tua.
wants Skylar
Mike
Thompson.
McDaniel was
He
not
wants
here
Nick
when
Chubb.
we drafted Tua. And so therefore, you cannot put that on Mike McDaniel
Bro,
because it was
it's
on
all
this
hey, it's all
organization
it
to
lies
have
at
a
the feet.
competent backup from day one, even when they draft somebody. You know that as a head coach,
Hey,
bro. Quit trying to play games.
hey,
Quit trying to
Brian,
play games,
McKenna,
bro.
this is what I want you to
Hey, can I,
understand. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Mike
And if your
McDaniel,
head ain't big enough, then
Mike
what you say? You falling?
McDaniel wears the crown for this organization.
And if your head ain't big
It
enough, what you
falls at
falling?
his feet. It falls
Hey,
at his
look,
feet.
he made Tua better, bro. To this very day, you sitting here and you would rather
Hey, what?
keep Tua.
So
You
making
would
Tua
rather,
better
He
isn't
but
made
your
him better,
only
but
job.
he's not
but
good enough still.
Making Tua better isn't your only job. You have to make
it.
sure your defense is prepared, special teams is
But when
prepared.
you
You
gotta
got to
worry,
make sure
but
your backup
when you come in
quarterback
as
situation is good.
but
You got to make sure you
his
can
number
still
one
win games.
priority was Tua, bro.
You
His
got to
number
make
one
sure you can
priority
still
was
win
Tua.
games if
If
Tua
Ross
is
would have
out.
made this team his number one priority, Mike McDaniel would have been moving like this team was his number one priority. Stephen Ross made Tua, Mike McDaniel's number one priority, therefore left the team unaccounted for.
Hey, this is
Kenna,
what I'm
when we
saying. This
hired
is what
Mike
I want you to
McDaniel,
understand.
did
Look,
he talk about
Mike
the team,
McDaniel.
or was the first thing he did was get Tua
Exactly.
on the phone on
Thank you,
FaceTime?
bro. Thank you, Pete, for bringing that up because when Mike McDaniel
Because
was
he
on that
FaceTime
plane,
his quarterback,
no,
that
it
means
ain't
that
because
is
he
his only job.
FaceTimed. It ain't because he FaceTimed him. It's because of how much energy and effort he put into one position instead of the whole team. You a head coach, bro. Point out the
That's
facts.
right. That's right. Hey, Kenny, let me get my shit off,
And
bro.
that's
Let me get
why
my
I
shit
think
off
our
really fast.
backup, but I think that's why our backup quarterbacks always suck because they spend so much fucking time with the main quarterback.
Hey, that's the
Yeah,
NFL. Hey, that's how the NFL
hold on.
works,
That's
man.
not the
Hey,
NFL.
Look
hey,
at Stroud.
Lance.
Stroud
Hey,
had a
Lance.
horrible
That's
year
how the
now after
NFL
Tua
works.
tried to coach
Backups
him
don't
up in
get
the
reps.
preseason
They
game.
just got to be
And look
prepared
at
when they
Stroud
come in
now.
there to make plays.
It's like
CB, I got
Tua.
a
It's
question
like
for
Tua
you,
ruins
bro.
all these
Hey,
QBs. Look
shout
at
out to
what Stroud is
KP.
doing this year after Tua tried to talk him up
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
I
man,
got to Hey, I
KP.
got to
off
rock
season.
and roll, man. I'm gonna holler at
Yeah,
y'all boys.
yeah, of
Pete, I'll
course
be
you got to rock
around.
the roll,
You
man. Pete,
did.
get him up here,
Hey,
man.
they
Get
after
him
you,
up here.
CB.
Hey, I
You
love
got a
it.
lot like
Hey,
10 more minutes.
tell
Let
them.
these
Hey,
guys
tell them
go
to
after
come
you,
over to the
CB.
channel. We'll
Be
be
good,
live
Get him up
soon.
out
CB.
of here,
Talk to
man.
you later.
Let us know when you're going to be live.
Yeah, y'all boys be easy, man.
Yep. Be safe, bro.
You notice how as soon as I came on, he took off, right?
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
why can't both be
As
true?
soon
Why
as I
can't it
said
be?
shout out to KP,
Yeah.
he
Why isn't
ran
it
off.
exactly? Why can't it be that both Tua shit the bed like he normally does against good teams, and Mike McDaniel is a little bit over his head as a head coach? Listen, intellectually, right, knowledge of the game, designing plays. I think McDaniel as an offensive thinker, he mixes up. He knows how to call and design an offense. He's constantly being let down by his quarterback, though, and he makes mistakes on how he manages players, manages the team. Talks to the team, all those other things that come with being a head coach. But as far as the X's and O's, I think that's his strength. But I think it was premature to have him as a head coach, just as it was premature to project Tua as some sort of superstar quarterback. Both of those have been exposed in my mind now at this stage in what we're
Hey,
seeing.
Pete. Hey, Pete. Let me explain something to you, bro. Let me explain something to you, Pete, man. And this is why. And this is why, bro. You're not seeing Tyreek and Waddle with these catches and taking off, bro. These wide receivers, bro, they know what their job is to now from this quarterback, bro. These two wide receivers, bro, in my opinion, I think are starting to feel the heat of having to go across that middle, bro, and
Oh,
and and catch
100%.
and catch
100%.
100%.
and do
Yeah, of
that,
course.
bro. They're starting to feel
They
that.
saw what
They're
happened
feeling
yesterday.
that heat,
They're terrified right
and
now.
they're reluctant. This was before the injury to talk, and they're reluctant to do that now, bro.
Yep. Yep.
Look at
They know
OBJ.
what the
OBJ left
quarterback's
because of what
game
happened
is.
yesterday.
Yeah.
They know
So
what the quarterback's game is, bro, and they're reluctant to play like that anymore, bro.
y'all realize
You know what?
Tebow.
You know what bothered me out of yesterday's game? To be honest with you, in the first half, Cheetah and Waddle didn't have a catch. Right?
Mhm.
Their demeanor, their body language. I don't see them fired up. I don't see them mad. Is it
No, because
bad of
they're
me that
running
I want
routes
my
for no
players
reason.
mad when they're not performing live, like on the
Well,
like
the thing is,
make a
too,
commotion, scream
did
at
you see
somebody.
how
I
they
want to
played
see that.
us? Did you see how they played us? They played 4-4-3.
Yeah, they had a
Yeah,
That's
robber in the
exactly
middle of
what
the
they
field.
did.
They
Yeah,
had
All
a
they did
robber in
was
the middle
crowd
of the
the
field.
middle.
that was
Yep.
bullet. That
I
was
didn't
bullet.
even
Aaron
look.
Rodgers would have ate them up on the
See
sideline.
that. I
Aaron
didn't even
Rodgers
see
would have ate
that
the Texans up.
until I watched TD this morning.
I
Nah,
seen it.
I mean they had it. But see, See, teams do that though. Teams do that, except they use a linebacker to spy on the quarterback. Most teams haven't got to the point to where they're using the safety to
Right.
spy in the middle of the field like that, which was
Right.
genius. And
That's it.
it's been in the game for a while. Like,
Right.
you know,
That's the
it's just
adaptation that teams have been using against us since last season, and it
yep.
shut us down. It's totally shut down the threat of play action and them receivers getting deep. Because that's the only way those guys can get deep into it, can hit
Hey,
them.
shout out
Hey,
Iceman pulling up.
hey, Kenner, let me say something, bro.
Yeah.
When they went to that 4-4-3, when they went to that 4-4-3, bro, that defense was the light they motherfucking asses up when they come across that middle, bro. That's what it was for, bro.
Well, listen, the
That's
way
what
you're
it was
supposed to
for.
attack that is you're supposed to run on that team. You're supposed to have
Yeah.
success running the ball, and we
Yeah.
did not run
No,
the
no,
ball
no. KP,
effectively enough.
that defense they showed yesterday, we were supposed
Hmm.
to eat them up on the sideline. They did not double
Well,
team Cheetah or Waddle. They
Uh-uh.
didn't key none
Well,
of that. All
they
they
know.
did was they said we're gonna take out the middle and take out every little spot in the
we
middle
were
and blitz
supposed to
one guy.
listen.
You
They
guys
they
I'm
know
not
lined
saying
these
you're wrong.
guys up and had them eat on the sideline.
Last week
because
before
Tua
the
thrown
game,
to the
Pete, that's
sides
exact.
Tua thrown to the sides is a 50-50.
Well, that's why
Ryan Tannehill and Brian Hartline would have ate a lot this game.
last week before the game, I highlighted that matchup exactly. Do you remember, Pete? Were you on when I brought up Aziz Al-Shir and someone corrected me and told me, he was suspended for the game? I said this game is going to come down to whether our perimeter, our guys on the edges, A-Chain and Janu, can continue to have success, and their linebackers are going to be key. If their linebackers shut down all that flat shit, right, and get out there and make tackles. And what happened on the first play? Swing past to damn A-Chain, and that linebacker was on it. They showed that they weren't going to allow us to have that short sideline area. They forced us to attack deep outside, them old Brian Hartline, them deep comebacks.
But
And
you also
Yep.
and we cannot do that. Tua cannot execute those throws at a high enough level of efficiency. So he
and to
doesn't
be
go there.
fair, I mean, you also got to remember the Texans have the top five. Is top five against the run.
Right. And listen, the Texans do change
So
up. They weren't in that
they-
Robert form all game. They play around with it. I think two even called it tricky twos that turn into three back there, turn into one. So they're playing around with the shape of their defensive backfield. But ultimately they fall back into that robber role. Somebody in the middle who's ready to take away that deep end, which is what dominated the league last season. Last season we ate a lot because of that deep end to Waddle and Tyreek. But that's exactly what teams learn to shut down. So
Pete, I have to give you your flowers, bro. You kind of warned us for how long now? For years. I can't believe I'm saying this, Pete, but you were dead ass right about Tua Tagovailoa and that Mike McDaniel is a fraud, bro. I'm just being honest with you, dude. You were the one in this so-called community fan base that actually warned all of us. I thought you were being negative throughout every time I come up on the panels in the past, but honestly, dude, you were warning us on this mockery of crap that what we saw with Tua yesterday is a great indication of to get rid of him, to be honest. It's time to trade him. I can't believe it. Pete was actually...
It showed in that Tennessee Titan game
what,
when we
Iceman,
had
there's
Brian
guys
Flores
that
as our head coach.
with me.
listen to
I
Kenna.
wasn't the
Listen to
only
Kenna
one,
here.
Iceman.
That's
I
right.
wasn't the
Thank
only
you.
one,
Thank
Iceman,
you.
but I
See, Pete,
appreciate
that's
you.
why you did. Pete,
Gotta give you
Pete,
flowers,
100%.
man.
Pete, he was not the only one. And listen what Kenna just said. Kenna is right. Tennessee was the first one to show that if you
What the
force
fuck
Tua to
is?
be a pro, if you force Tua to be a pro style quarterback, right, and attack you in all dimensions of the field, he's going to fail in certain sectors. And the throws that he failed on, you remember in that Tennessee game, the throw that he failed on? It was that out. It was that deep out, that mid to deep
Yep.
out,
Yep.
and when the ball fell into the ground. From
Yep.
then, the blueprint on him had been established league wide. But guess what? Kenna also pointed out another key point a little earlier on. People like Brian Flores knew this in practice. In practice, they knew this, which is why they were reluctant to put him on the field, right,
Yep.
from the beginning. But
Jan Gailey knew it. The offensive coordinator knew it. Jan
correct.
Gailey.
Jan Gailey knew it. Jim, what's the guy named
Yep.
Jim? Whoever walked away, all of them knew it. all of you think attach
You know what I
themselves
know. I
to
think
this
on the
guy,
third
they're
down
gonna fail.
scramble yesterday. I think yesterday on the third down scramble, it was like 3rd and 8, and we saw Tua run out of bounds. On a 3rd and 8, this guy ran out of bounds. You know what I think I picked up on that play? The Texans kind of like let the routes go, and a lot of them were like hitches. These guys don't know what to do anymore if the ball's not thrown. The defense closed every gap. Tua had nowhere to throw. He had time in the pocket.
That's
The
what
man
happens
had
when you
time in the
predicate.
pocket. He just had nowhere to go. Everybody was covered. And the receivers were like stunned. And
Let me
Tua
give
just had
y'all
to
another
run out of
gem.
bounds.
Correct, Pete. Let
Let
me
me
give you
just
another
say
gem.
this.
Okay, go ahead, Kenny. You got it. No, you got it.
Oh, that's what happens when you predicate your offense on getting the ball out of the quarterback's hands as quickly as possible. When it comes time for those plays that need to be extended, don't nobody know what to do because they're not in practice of that. They don't do
Right.
that in practice. They just like you got to practice them to kind of know and get a feel of what to do. Tyreek know that from with Patrick Mahomes, but being that Tua is limited, you can't do that, and that's the whole
There you
problem.
go.
Because every time
That
he
is the whole
had
problem.
time, he had time in the pocket, and when he just sitting back there and don't know what to do, that's all because they haven't did it enough for him to automatically know what to do. Because either some of those situations you automatically running or you run into pass, as which CJ Stroud did yesterday a couple times. I'm gonna take off running, but I see somebody open, jump pass all day. Like,
Kenna, what did we talk about? Like when I first met you 2 years ago, you keep telling me that the NFL's changing to mobile quarterbacks now. That's the theme of this NFL scheme, bro. We don't
oh
have that
yeah, yeah,
luxury. That's why
yeah,
it sucks to be to be
and
honest. I want that dude from Oregon or
But
whatever his name is.
Iceman, let me respond to you there, dog.
What's up?
Let's be real about Tua then. This is exactly what Tua did work on in the offseason, and Tua did improve in that area of his game. He was able to get outside and extend plays a little bit better this season. But guess what?
What
That
happened?
does not translate into him being accurate and effective
No, I
after
agree.
that point. Because did you see, like, earlier on, do you remember that play earlier? I think it was our first drive where he extended the play going left, and then Tyreek did come back for the ball, right? And
Okay.
he tried to throw out to Tyreek, and
He
it
threw it in
was
the dirt.
a terrible pass on a 3rd down, and we had to punt. He missed him.
Threw it in the dirt.
It
Yeah.
should have been an automatic. And then and to make matters worse,
And
when
Tyreek Hill was open on that one,
it
by the
was
way.
exactly, and then to make matters worse,
Yeah.
when what's the other guy, C.J. Stroud, on the very next drive had almost the same exact situation. And what did you see? A
Just roll it out to
laser,
the right.
a
Yeah.
laser on the comeback to his receiver, and it
I see
highlighted
what
the
you're doing.
difference. And
And yo,
so
Kenna, you know what also
yeah,
sucks, Kenna? We also messed up in the draft because we gave them Laramie Tunsil, and all of that was a success for them. We should have CJ Stroud, in my honest opinion. I really think we should have had him instead of Tua.
look,
Looking back now, our draft, what we did, our rebuild, it was a complete failure, man. It's
yeah,
time to
but
Yeah,
just
trading
yeah.
Tunsil
succeed.
was not a mistake.
no,
Trading Tunsil was not a
I don't
mistake.
think
No,
it
no.
was. I just think the way they used them picks and the way they orchestrated everything
How he
was
did
a
it,
failure.
it
Yeah,
was a
yeah.
failure.
That's
Yes.
how we did it.
Not what they messed up was when they did not trust their football guy and his analysis. When Flores said, "Look, I cannot have this guy as my quarterback and us
Yeah.
execute," and what happened? The whole community, 90% of this community, joined the Dolphin propaganda train and ran that man up out of town.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. Because we wanted to
Hell,
have Tom Brady.
like you got, like somebody said earlier, they ran Gailey out.
Right,
I mean,
Yeah.
Jim
I
Palmer
don't,
before him.
so so check this out. This was another tall tale sign that they blatantly ignored. Um, Before Tua's last year, when that championship game that Tua replaced Jalen Hurts and won, that next year didn't Jalen Hurts come back and win his job back
Yep.
and to get them to the national championship, and then
Hurts transferred. He transferred
not
after that.
only he transferred, and not only that, the next year when Tua got drafted, that next year, motherfucking Wack Jones came and broke all the Tua records. That right there was a tall tale sign. We should have been moved off his ass.
Yep.
Well, there's 2 losses in the championship should have been a tell.
I mean,
And
It was the hardware.
I can't necessarily say that because you can't punish somebody for getting to the championship game and losing. You can't punish somebody for that. You know, so I
I
kind of
can.
let that one slide. But but like I said, the fact that Jalen Hurts transferred and that's how he won his starting job back. That man, it's just too many
Let me tell
signs
you,
to let you know.
the rebuild was on track and had the potential to work out fine if they trusted Flores, but instead they went 180 degrees the other way. They got rid of him, and then they doubled down on making a Tua work, and they brought in McDaniel to speak to his ego, resuscitate his mentality,
Yeah,
and design a modified baby ass offense that would make him
yeah,
look good, right?
yeah,
And
And
I'm not.
and the stats look
You, go
good.
ahead, KP.
The
That's
stats
what I
did
was
look
gonna
good.
say.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Like, oh, statistically, we didn't win nothing,
hmm
but the man made him look
hmm
serviceable statistically, and that's why it's hard to sit here and want to go off on Mike McDaniel because he really didn't have
right.
no say so. He
Yeah,
didn't
no,
really. He
Mike
can't sit here
McDaniel
and
has
say,
done
tell
his
Ross,
job.
"Hey, I'm gonna go draft Bo Nix. I'm gonna trade up to draft this new quarterback."
Listen,
Ross probably like, "No, you're not."
Listen, I'm not 100% down on McDaniel because, like I said, as far as the X's and O's of the game goes, I think he did exactly what he needed to do to get Tua to the
Yup.
highest level that Tua could be.
Yup.
But
Yeah,
that doesn't mean he got problems in other areas of his game, like managing the whole
exactly.
team, right? Speaking to the whole team, motivating guys, making strategic decisions. He's too allied to players. He want to be down with the guys and not be cold and cutthroat like he need to be at times. So he has those
Yeah,
limitations in
but
other aspects.
don't you think he's set up the way he's set up currently right now as a boss in his position because of what he has to deal with the limitations of the quarterback? He knows
Yeah,
how much attention to detail he has to focus on Tua,
yeah,
so he has to have all his other guys and he has to trust all these other guys
yeah,
to
yeah.
do their job with the receivers. Like he has to go out and get a Wes
Listen,
Welker and
remember,
all of this. You see what I'm saying? He
McDaniel's
can't
a
be
yeah.
on
young,
the whole team. His
a
main
young
focus
first time coach.
solely has to be on the quarterback because he's so limited.
Just
Yeah.
like Flores made mistakes, McDaniel made a hell of a lot of mistakes trying this head coaching thing out. So,
But you don't think like, KP,
mhm.
you don't think McDaniel goes home and says, "Man, I wish I had another quarterback, babe. You know, I
Yeah,
can't. I hate putting up with this
Yeah.
Tua stuff, and I gotta look. I'm not going to sleep, babe. I gotta be up drawing up this little screen,
yeah.
babe. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
And I
complaining
respect
to
that.
his wife.
I respect the mental energy, the mental time and energy he's had to put in to making Tua look good. It's been
Yeah.
tremendous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I feel.
yeah,
That's
that's
why
what
I feel like we
and I
don't need
like
to
you
move
said that.
off
That's
of
why
him.
I flip flop, and that's
Yeah.
why I said I apologize everything I said about McNoodle and McNerd and all those bad words I call Mike McDaniel. I said it early in the stream. I take it back
Listen,
because
to
it could
make
be the
Tua work,
CVS pills I got in me right now, and
they
I'm drugged
literally
up, but I see it clear through the lens.
They literally went to an Ivy League to get like some NFL nerd theoretician to design some special
Yeah.
thing to make this guy look good, and it worked to the degree that it could work. But
I
still,
feel like.
mhm,
Go ahead.
The reality is this, right? If we would have selected Justin Herbert or Jordan Love with the number
I
five
want
pick,
Jordan Love. I want Jordan Love.
we'd still have Brian Flores and
mhm,
possibly Mike McDaniel as our OC. We don't
OC.
know that, but
And
it was going to
see,
be Flores. And
I was just
let
about
me
to
ask
say
y'all a
that
question
too.
right now, right? Let's say we would have drafted Love or Herbert with the fifth pick.
I wanted Love.
How would Grier and Flores or Grier and McDaniel look today as Dolphins leaders?
We'll be where the
Yeah,
Packers is right
But
now.
see,
well,
but
we'd be in the
see,
playoffs.
correct. The
but
Packers would
see,
be a good
we
facsimile. That's a good point, Iceman. That's exactly why it was such a tragedy what happened. And that's why, Pete, what you said earlier was spot on. The guy we got to really look at is Ross. Ross enabled this shit when he
yeah,
fired Flores. You
yep,
listen,
yep,
McDaniel could have been the good guy playing against the Flores bad guy cop.
yep,
And that is
yep.
McDaniel's nature.
I was
He
just
would have.
about to say that. I was just
Mhm.
about to
That's
say that.
exactly what's going on. That's
If
exactly what has to be going on. It only makes sense that way in my brain, fellas.
They could
yeah,
have
we
been good
didn't
cop,
even have
bad
to.
cop.
Yep, we
Go
didn't
ahead.
even have to fire Flow. Only thing they had to do was just bring Mike McDaniel in as an OC to play with Tua the whole time, and everything could have worked out. But they
Yep.
like this organization. They so quick to jump the gun. This organization for years have been jumping the gun on everything. Like they jumped the gun signing Adama Kasu. Shouldn't
Mhm.
have. They jumped the gun
That
signing
that
Mike
that
Wallace. Shouldn't have. Like and as
that's
much as
why.
I love them, they jumped the gun with trading for Ricky Williams.
Mhm. Mhm.
They jumped the gun
That's why I
on
say this stream today is kind of important to me because in all reality, I'm willing to give Chris Grier another year. In
Hell
all
no, no,
reality,
no,
What?
I'm
no,
willing to
no.
give
Well,
Mike
Hell no.
McDaniel another
Stop.
year
I say
No.
Mike
with them
McDaniel, but I don't know
selecting
about no Chris Greer.
Oh my
how.
God. No,
Cause
How?
dude.
Chris
He's
Greer,
the
Oh,
can.
the reason why I say no to Chris Greer is
No.
all because of that
Chris
Lammy
Grier
Tunsil
is safe.
trade. It's all because of that
I
Lammy Tunsil
agree,
trade.
but I
To me,
flipped.
I'm
That's
gonna
the
be.
Because
only
hear
reason.
me out with this.
No.
Hear me out
No.
with this, right? Let's say again, and I go back to this question because all we know is the owner, Stephen Ross, he likes to throw his puppets out in the water as soon as something bad turns over. So what he does is use Chris Grier, he'll use McDaniel, he'll use Brian Flores, he throws them out there. But what track record do we really have that base it with facts? Every time a quarterback was mentioned to Miami, there was only one guy behind it. When we went to go get Tom Brady, there was only one guy behind that. It
We
was
should
Stephen
have.
Ross.
We should
When
have
we
gotten
went to go
Brady.
get Deshaun Watson, there was one guy behind that. It was Stephen Ross. When they benched Ryan Fitzpatrick the year we had Tua on a rookie year and we were heading to the playoffs, all reports came back that Stephen Ross came out and benched Ryan Fitzpatrick. Why do we need more information to sit here to put confirmation that the only problem in this regime and team is owner Stephen Ross?
There's three P.
It's
Well, I've been
hard to
saying
blame
this.
Greer because check this out. And I
What's
ask
that
you this
ringing sound?
question with this question. Let's just say we would have drafted Herbert or Love. Do you guys think Chris Grier and Flores, I go back to it again, or Chris Grier and McDaniel as leaders, do those guys are looked at as being fired today? Yes or no?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
I'll still say
It's
Greer.
only one position. I
I'll
swear
still
to you
say
guys,
Greer.
Greer could have did the same exact thing. He could have drafted Austin Jackson. He could have drafted Noah Igbenogany. The same with Jalen Phillips and Waddle. Everything should have been the same. No changes at all. But if we would have got Love or Herbert at number 5, that right there would have made us
No,
more
Pete. Remember
contenders than
Pete.
pretenders.
We messed up, bro. Remember when we
Greer.
actually traded for Noah Igbenogany and the Green Bay Packers? We swapped those picks and they
I
used
hear
Jordan Love
I know all of
on
that,
us.
Iceman. I
So
know
that
all of that.
was,
But that's what they use. You see what you just said? That's what they use to hurt on Chris Grier. Look how bad of a general manager this is. But what if Chris Grier had no say so at the position of general manager?
You think
All we
Ross?
know is we have Of course.
I feel
I
like
just
Ross
gave
is
an
so.
analogy a little while ago. I said Ross is the type of owner that he don't care what he's selling. If it's putting profits in his pocket, he's gonna roll with it. And to be quite honest, that's almost every American in the United States.
That's
If
true.
it's
That's
bringing
true.
profits in our pockets, we're gonna be happy owners.
And that's the problem right there, Pete, that we've been dealing with for decades, though. He keeps coming in and says, I'm going to get these flashy names so you guys can come back and watch the Dolphins, when in actual fact, we know we're going to be trash at the end of the season because the result is the quarterback, the GM, always clashing heads with the GM and the head coach. Like Kenneth said earlier, Brian Flores wasn't he wasn't the problem. It was Chris Grier always constantly telling him, look, you're going to be the head coach. You can't be the GM. Because remember, when they went to Brady, he was like, yo, what are you doing? You're going out of pocket telling me that I should go get Tom Brady when we have Tua. And that's when everything collided with the allegations, things of
Good
that
point,
nature.
Ice Man. Good point.
So,
And Flores pushed back against that program at that point.
He knew there was like you guys are saying, limitations to Tua, and that's the problem, that we should have listened to Flo, and now we're regretting it because.
And you consider the kind of program that Flo was putting in. He got a lot of heat for turning over the roster, right? And like firing guys that didn't work out. Or once he didn't like a guy, he cut the guy, right?
Yeah.
But really, what he was doing with that "it takes no talent" paradigm was trying to change the culture of the team and to build it from the foundation up. He was doing the hard work.
The
and he
youth.
wasn't allowed to complete that hard
I know
work.
what you're talking about. Can I get
Yeah,
someone that we have never known those names, but we sit there and be like, yo, they're doing a great job comparing it to like a Cal Van Noy. You know, we get rid of him
right.
like you, and you compare it with the young. That's the Packers. Fred told me something about the Packers develop young guys that we've never heard, and we sit there and we're like, damn, they're really good. I would love to have that luxury, so we don't have to sacrifice so much money like we did with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Ramsey and all
Yeah,
these
it's a
guys.
real shame though because we really had all the ingredients there for a really strong potential rebuild,
Yeah,
and we screwed it up, man. We really
as we
did.
as we always do. This is the worst part to say that. I mean, I hate saying it, but it's
And the worst part of it, the icing on the cake, was the end of this offseason, this past offseason,
yeah.
when we had the chance to put that man on the 5th-year option. We
Then we
didn't
should
have
have.
to, and we
We
decided
should
to
have.
handcuff our ass to Tua for no damn
But Kenna,
reason at all.
I blame the fan base as well, sadly, because remember, you're on Twitter, you're everywhere on social media. Once you make a Twitter post, it can go viral like that, and people keep swearing that last year he broke Dan Marino's records, he broke NFL records.
Yeah.
Honestly, truth be told, those records can kiss my ass respectfully because have we won a playoff game with Tua? No. Have we even won a playoff game with this regime? No. So I sit there and I look back and I'm like, bro, why do we give people stuffing the stats when we don't translate that to wins? That's frustrates with me, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the flashy, you know, the glitz and the glamour.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's what we do, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's been tough to watch.
Yeah,
this
but it's funny because they said, that he's not better than Dan Marino because he beat Dan Marino's stats, but yet Mac Jones beats all his records in Alabama, and Mac Jones is worse than he is.
You saw what he did with the Jaguars yesterday? He did that little celebration, and I saw that swag from him. I wish we had a swagger quarterback. I'm just saying he's not him, but I'm just saying he can give you that energy. I see nothing with Tua. I really
And
don't.
let me say, well, I agree with
All
you.
I know
agree
is I
with you.
think it's time to move on from Tua. I'm so down on this regime that I woke up today, and that's why I said, you know what? How come this always happens at the same time, and it's always the same thing, right? It happened last year. It happened the previous year. It's been going on every time Tua loses to a big game, a big team, and he has a poor performance, and it almost confirms that Tua cannot be and play in the big leagues in prime time when the games get late in the season, December, and they get hard to play outdoors,
when it's
and
time
he
to
don't
play
show
big
up.
boy. Like when you're
it's
talking
time,
about that
yeah.
throw to Jonnu Smith, when the first one that should have gotten picked, right? That demanded a big boy throw, right? That demand, and Tua, to his credit, he went for it. He tried to let one rip across the middle, right?
True.
But he just didn't have it. He just can't rise. He can't rise to that level because of the
every time
limitations.
this happens, KP, what happens after that? Where you when like Iceman just pointed out, you go on Twitter. You could probably go. You know what? You probably go on MySpace and the old social medias back in the days. There's a Dolphin fan everywhere for your gratification. And guess what? They were out here all blaming. What were they blaming? Chris Grier. Oh, this and that. Mike McDaniel. Why are they blaming the coach and the GM? So that's why it hit me this morning. I'm like, they're doing this all over again? Like they did this last year, and then now they praise him.
And
then
God
once
bless
he has
Tua,
one
man.
bad performance in a game where we need Tua to overcome, and now they have excuses.
Listen, God bless that young man. That young man has improved this season. He's tried his heart out to become better, but the cap on his talent is just not there in terms of his ability to compete and play in this big boy league.
And that's
that is the problem.
He plateaued a long time ago.
Yeah,
he
that's
hit
the problem.
a long time ago.
Yep.
But who warned us though, Kenna? Bree Flo. I can't believe I'm saying it, but he warned us, and we should have listened.
Yeah, listen. A lot, and he wasn't the only one. Like he wasn't the only one. A lot of us were saying that then.
We reap what we sow. That's the problem.
Listen, when we first drafted Tua,
I'll be trying to tell.
Yeah,
they called everybody idiots. They called everybody dumb, and we just that's what y'all think.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's not our fault. This is continuing. We don't want it to continue.
Iceman, I told them dudes. I told them. I said, man, I really want to see shit the way y'all are seeing it. I want to see it the way you look. I want to believe what you're telling me. But when I look at the game of football, which I played and watched my whole life, I'm not seeing what you guys are saying.
I see what
This
you're
left,
saying.
Everybody
I've
already
never
knows in
seen it.
this chat and panel.
I know.
What are they complaining about now? Screens. What are y'all?
The bubble
Everything
screens.
they're listening to, all these screens and all these complaints they're listening to, they already heard KP say this on my stream. They already heard Fred when we're up here breaking down the film on games months ago. When we're sitting here, man, we so tired of these screens. Why we continue these screens? Fred, am
Because
I
what Kenna
facts or
just
my,
said, the
or am I making this
limitation.
up?
He just said it, bro.
You know
The
what?
limitations. He can't
You know
throw the
what, Pete?
ball.
You know what, Pete? We have the most limited quarterback in the AFC East. We
This
probably
man
have
went
the
to a
most.
division. You
We
should have
may,
just stayed in the conference in the
Watch how you.
we may
AFC.
have
Bro.
hey Pete, we may have the most limited quarterback in the NFL, bro.
Yo, why did we not throw the ball deep yesterday,
That's why I
dude? That's
said
why I
I
keep
think I would
questioning.
prefer Bryce Young over Tua,
Well, they took
even
it
though
away.
he's smaller.
They took it away,
They
Lance. I know. Because
they
he
took it
can't do
away.
that.
They had
He,
3
they
high.
do they do it one
You
time.
can't
I'll
do nothing
prefer
to that.
Purdy. I'll prefer Purdy. At least Purdy has legit mobility.
Shit, give me.
You know, he can extend plays.
Man, give me
And not
Tyrod
only that,
Taylor. Shoot. Give
and
me
not only that,
Gino.
even Purdy throws darts, bro, bullets.
Yeah, his
Hey,
arm is weak too, though. Yeah.
I'd even take Lawrence, Trevor Lawrence.
I don't know about that one,
Yeah,
Lance.
man,
At this point, I don't
we
think
got a quarterback.
we're gonna be picky.
We got a quarterback who throws alley oops for deep balls, bro.
But
Throws
Yeah, I
alley
mean,
oops.
look,
he can't do that.
look, that dude was
And we
in a
got a
dorm.
fan
He
base
was in
that
a.
goes crazy with the little sleight of hand tricks behind the line of scrimmage screen.
Oh, the
That
little
dude was in a
tossing.
dome.
Yeah.
Tua through the
Perfect
screen with
conditions.
no look. Man, we
Pete,
did that every day playing
Pete,
flag football at the park. We would do no look flip passes and pitch it
dude,
back. Ain't nothing
yesterday,
special
dude
about
was
that.
in
We
a
did that as
dome.
kids
Pete, dude was in a dome, perfect conditions, right? And that
in the
pass to
dome.
Tyreek at the end was almost as bad as the one he threw in that cold weather in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Do you remember the shovel pass, the one on the left side when he had Johnny on his left hip? I sat there like, dude, what? I cannot believe you can't even make a 2-inch throw pass shovel. That to me showed me that this quarterback is not him, dude. He was literally right there, and he was looking through his progressions, and he was like, okay, fuck it. No one's open. Oh, there you are, John. I'm just gonna, oh, you can't catch it? My bad. It's your fault, John. I'm like, damn, Tua. You can't even do a simple little shovel. That's how I know he's just not the dude
Hey
anymore.
Fred, you know I got a question for you.
What's up, bro?
I told you how many times have you been on here and I've told you the same question? I'm still mad. You still want to see Tua rest of season?
No.
Hey, bro, it's.
Don't
Yeah,
laugh, Fred.
yeah.
You know I've been asking, like, I'm tired of you saying, like, why we
Because
gonna
you know
see all
why,
these
Pete?
screens, bro?
Because you know why, Pete? Because you know why? It's going. What it's going to do? It's going to. It's going to. It's going to tell me what Tua really thinks of playing football, bro. Even when they got nothing to play for, bro. Where your head is, bro. Where your head is. You know what I'm saying? Like I when there's nothing to play for, tells me a lot about what kind of quarterback you are, bro. And if it exposes you, okay. If it exposes you, hey, we all got to see it. We all
think
got to see
Fred,
it. Bro. I mean, don't hide
on
it.
that point,
You can't.
But we already
You
know what he
can't.
is.
you saw what he tried to do in the press conference yesterday, Fred?
Imagine
But
that,
you know
bro.
what? But you know what? You know what? If you don't play two of the rest of the 4 games, bro, then you know, then you don't have nothing to go on, bro. And they'll
You
bring
saw
it
what
back
he did
again.
last. You saw what he did
You
yesterday,
don't think this
Fred.
Texas game was enough?
Fred, you saw what he tried to do at that post game yesterday, right?
You say,
That post game, he talk about he tried to deflect blame on his teammates.
That's what
He tried to
does.
deflect blame and say some of the guys weren't locked in. They were planning their trip to Cabo and Mexico. He said in the post game conference. This is what this guy does
He did
consistently.
say that.
Yeah, he deflects
He
the
did say
blame on
that.
other guys. He tries to play little slick games, and
Wait,
that's
can I piggyback off that? You right
Yeah.
there. He also attacks you, me, Pete, Fred,
Yeah.
Lance, everyone. What he said about, oh, you guys should just watch television and eat chips. Man, what the hell, dude? We all know football. I mean, goddamn, that's how I know a quarterback doesn't know how to take his ownership and stay, oh, I was wrong. I should have done better. Plain and simple, but instead he attacks the fans. Then yesterday, like Kenneth said, the freaking Post game, I mean, damn,
That's
the
how you
quarterback.
know he is
That's
not
the
him,
quarterback.
bro.
Dude, but that's the quarterback we have, though. The guy that doesn't know how to win, and when things go getting tough, he does the blame game on the other ones. And I sit there like,
it's like Spider-Man, right? Let's use since you're Iceman. Let's talk about Like Spider-Man goes up against Doctor Octopus. Doctor Octopus kicks his ass, right? Like he usually does in the early part of the comic. Can you imagine Spider-Man going back to the people who saw that shit talking about? Well, you try to fight Doctor Octopus, then y'all motherfuckers couldn't fight Doctor Octopus.
Yeah, you tried.
That's proof that he ain't no fucking that he's not the guy. He's not QB1.
He can't
But
save
this
the
is
team.
this is
know
what
you
I
mean.
need answered. This is what I need answered. How do we not get Cheetah and Waddle involved in that game? Based on how they played us in that coverage, how didn't our two guys eat, bro?
Because we don't
Well,
have
that's
like
a
I
brilliant
am him
receivers.
said a quarter. This might be Tua's burner account, by the way, because look at this comment. Y'all don't think this is Tua's burner account just sitting back in the hot tub right now? I am him. Talking about a quarter of the game. Hill, Craycraft, Washington, and Jonnu Smith. You call that elite weapons? The 5'9" and under team with a tight end. That goes to show that McDaniel is special, if you ask me. But at the same time, I have these little things that pop up, and I question it at the same time because I'm like,
could I play this for
what's
you,
going
Pete?
on? How was Cheetah and Hill not more involved based on that coverage we got from the Texans?
Pete, wait, keep that
Like,
comment up there. Hold on,
this
hold
man,
that.
he can't adjust to a scheme live in a game because
Pete.
he's gonna go based on the script they game planned all week.
Pete,
What's
do
up,
me
Iceman?
do me one quick favor, bro. Can you put back that comment, dude? I have an audio. It's gonna be like 10 seconds. It goes right back to Kenna what he said about Tua calling his players out to Cabo and stuff. Listen to this. It's really quick.
Let's go plan our trip to Cabo, or let's go plan a trip to Mexico. Let's go plan our trip to Cabo, or let's go plan a trip to Mexico.
I mean, there you go, bro. You can pull it down now. Thank you. That's all I had to play. That's all I had to play. That's it. That's how Tua Tagovailoa is. I just had to bring it.
Listen, and if look, I have a feeling that he's aiming at Tyreek Hill, right? Listen, after Tua sacrificed Grant Dubose, right? Because he was the only one dumb enough to go over the middle and try to grab that pass that he set him up for, right?
That was dangerous as hell.
Right. And he basically did a blood sacrifice of that young man who just came off of IR, right?
Yeah, that was like a ritual. Yeah.
But guess what? As soon as play resumed, they ran that same play to Tyreek. And guess what Tyreek did 2 or 3 plays later? He jumped up and caught that bitch in traffic with 2 broken wrists. So you can't tell me that Tyreek is not putting out full effort.
But he's done that too, though.
Listen, I'm the mofo in the offseason.
That was the 3rd and 16 play?
Yeah. Something like that. But listen, when you do the 22, you'll see a couple plays later, Tyreek got that same deep end and jumped up and caught it with a guy going at his feet. So he deserves credit. But the thing is this, I'm the guy who wanted to say, Tyreek, we need to get rid of Tyreek. He's getting older. I don't like all the problems he's getting into. Attitude is before the arrest junk, all that. I'm the guy who wanted Tyreek off the team. But what Tua's doing right now is trying to jump on that bandwagon, trying to deflect blame off himself onto Tyreek. So, because he knows that kind of thing is building up. And what happened today in the last 24 hours since the game, all this piling on Tyreek is total nonsense, total BS, man. Trying to blame him for that last
I'm at a
interception.
point where I think you just how can you sell this team? Not sell it like
You talking about Ross?
what would you do? Get rid of no, not like that. Like I'm just saying, like as a trade. How can you sit here and say, like, do you just trade all 3 and say, hey, you guys want to deal with the fastest team? Here you go. I'll give you Tyreek, Tua, and A-Chain, or Tyreek, Tua, and Waddle.
But
See what I'm saying?
But the thing is that draft capital is going to go
because right now would be
so.
the perfect time to get rid of like Tyreek, like this offseason.
Yeah.
See if you could trade him. We're not going to get 5 picks like we gave up for him. A team will probably give up, a 3rd, a 4th round, 2nd,
Right.
maybe a 2nd and a 3rd.
You're 100%
You're not
right,
going to
Pete.
get nothing crazy. But at the end of the day, you do need that because you need to start getting younger and better with more talent.
100%. And that was my point.
If you could get a 2nd and a 3rd for Tyreek, and you hit on that 2nd and 3rd as both of them contribute as starters, I think we're better off with 2 starters in 2 positions than Tyreek Hill. We
It
have
is
Waddle.
time to get rid of Tyreek. Just don't make up lies and try to deflect blame on the dude like if he ain't trying. You know what I'm saying? That's the part I got a problem with.
And you know what I hate about it though? Because I hate to get rid of Tyreek because he's actually my favorite Dolphin right now. You see what I'm saying? So at the same time, it kind of sucks that the guy that I like as a Dolphin, which is we're literally talking of this is probably the biggest regression in any player I've ever seen that hasn't gotten hurt and lost the season.
It's what
He
we
was
do.
was just voted #1 player in the NFL last
I know,
year.
dude. It's a Dolphin thing.
From
It
the
has to be.
#1 player in the NFL, and Freddie
You're a guy
Fitzmax
who
is back.
bets and trades. You sell high, right? This was the time to trade and you sell high.
But you also got to think. You see, I like how you say it sometimes, KP, because you're one of the ones that always say you got to look at it both ways, right? How about if you're looking at it as my point right now, where I would say, hey, I'm willing to keep the aging Tyreek. He might not be a freak 4.3, but I think he runs a 4.4. And if he runs a 4.4, that just might be a little fast enough for me. And I like Waddle. What if I say, hey, get rid of the quarterback? We just cut Tua. Get him out of here.
No, bro. No. We simply brung Tyreek here for speed, bro. So if he's losing steps, I got to come up off of you, bro, because you're not big enough to contend catches. You're not. You're just not big enough for that for me. I needed you for what I.
So who you rather get rid of, Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle? Pick one, Fred.
Tyreek.
I'm getting rid of Tyreek, bro. I can get more for Tyreek.
I'm getting rid of Jalen Waddle.
Well, no.
Jalen Waddle was sitting on the sideline watching us lose yesterday. He didn't get in. Like, what's wrong with that man? He can't play hurt.
But the thing is, we gave him all these contracts.
And this is another problem right here. What did the Texans do yesterday? Who did they have at punt return and kick return? Was that not Tank Dell, their speed receiver? Tank Dell.
Yeah.
Why can't we use the cheetah or Waddle in those positions?
Because they think they're going to
We're on life support. We don't have time to see. We're on life support.
Because Tyreek is more. Because Tyreek is more important to our offense than Tank Dell is to theirs. I think. I think with Stroud, bro, you can implement just a slight under wide receiver under Tank Dell and be successful more than Tua without Tyreek.
Great comparison, Fred. Great comparison. I think Tank Dell is a poor man's Tyreek. I think you're 100% right. I think Tyreek would go crazy if he played with CJ Stroud in terms of stats.
That's
off the chain.
Tyreek would go crazy with a lot of quarterbacks.
I mean,
even at 32, at his aging, running a 4.4, Fred.
Why does that
he
happen
would still be good,
bro?
Could you imagine if he went over to Could you imagine if he went to the Bills?
I wouldn't be shocked.
Why does that happen to us, Iceman? Because you don't tell the truth.
If the Bills win it this year,
you know what I'm saying?
And then they get Tyreek next year, they're doubling down. They're going to win it 2 times in a row.
It just sucks, bro.
We might as well stay with Tua.
We do this, though. We get rid of them, and they go and shine brighter than ever on a different team. And I'm like, bro, the pain is insane, dude. I swear to God, this team. Dude, I just want to be a winner. I don't. You know what? I'm with all of you. Just get rid of every single person, bro. At that point, give me some youth. Go into the drafts and do not go into the free agency and get a splash player. I want someone I've never heard of, dog. Straight up.
I don't want Jordan Brooks to play another game this season. I think we solidified our middle linebacker with that guy. How y'all feel about that?
He all right.
He's all right.
You guys
I'm good with Brooks.
He's all right.
I'm good with Brooks. I mean, I'm bringing him back, bro. I'm bringing him back.
He's a starter next year for sure.
I like
him over David Long is a much seen, you know what I mean, upgrade to me.
I'll give you this. Jordan Brooks, he calls out players. I like that. He does call out players and teammates when they're being soft, so I'll give him that, though. That's pretty cool to see, because you like to have that guy in the locker room to be like, look, all of you suck ass right now. Let's step up because we're getting paid high top dollar. And everyone expects us to be at the top, you know, but hey.
I would love to get rid of Jalen Ramsey, too.
Did I see?
We better not pay Javon Holland.
Pete, did I see David Long? Did I see David Long playing for the Texans yesterday, bro?
No, he plays for
I
the
could have
Lions. You
sworn.
saw him last night.
Oh, he plays for the Lions. Oh, okay.
Josh
Yeah,
Allen's
he was watching
MVP.
that Lions and Bills game. That's what you was doing.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this right now. Josh Allen's getting MVP, even though my boy Saquon deserves it as well. And on top of that, they go into the AFC Championship game versus the Chiefs. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I would have to agree. Allen is definitely getting MVP.
It just sucks to say that though, Lance, but I feel it.
Yeah.
I still think it's too early to call that. It's too early to call that.
I mean, last night you beat the Detroit Lions, Fred. That's how I
bro.
knew. Like,
The throws that Allen was making yesterday. Holy shit!
Iceman.
Like,
but Iceman, Lamar Jackson blew them out the same way, bro.
I mean, Lamar is kind of like, but that's Lamar though. He different. He built different. He's the Aaron Rodgers 2.0 now. He gets MVPs and accolades.
That's what you mean. He built different, bro. That's what you're seeing. You're seeing an MVP dude, bro. That's why you calling him built different, bro. You're looking at an MVP dude too.
I think. Oh, I mean, if you want to put him in that class, for sure. But this year, you know how it is, Fred. The Bills have just done so much, especially a couple weeks back when that boy took off racing.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
You know,
I understand what you're saying.
He solidified himself for that. That's just me though, but
you know what? You don't get no pushback from me, bro, for when you say Josh Allen and you don't get. I just hate it because it's the fucking Bills, bro.
Bills, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I hear you.
Real, it is what it is.
I feel the same way. It's painful to fucking say it, but
that's right,
damn.
Lance, that's right, man. But you gotta acknowledge it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta acknowledge it.
You know, that's kind of like when we always said that Tom Brady sucked. And then you said, would you take him on your team? You're like, well, fuck yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, Josh is going to be here for a long time.
Exactly, man.
Talking about Tom Brady, that we went from Tom Brady running the division now to Josh Allen.
That's crazy.
Who looks even better than Tom Brady, if you ask me.
And then the Jets, Pete, after that, when 10 years from now, it's going to be the Jets in 10 years after that. We're going to be waiting patiently for a long-ass time if this Dolphins franchise keeps this up, bro. I swear to you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know about him being better than Brady. I don't know.
No.
Brady kind of reminds me of kind of like the Larry Bird of basketball. You know, he was just
a player could be better than another player. The only thing is,
I'm just saying, like,
draw back down to, Brady has 7 rings, so he's the best of all time.
No.
He ain't the best of all time. He just has the most rings of all time.
I mean,
Josh Allen right now.
Wait. If y'all talking about
his train, like,
and possibly
never get a thing is with Brady though, he
was
always like 2 or 3 steps ahead of everybody.
Yeah, dude,
those are the 2 guys that are generational right now.
No,
look at Lamar Jackson and look at Josh Allen.
But
there's
those
no
are
better
different
quarterbacks in the NFL than those 2.
Bro, nah.
None.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes, bro. Patrick Mahomes.
I know what you guys are saying.
Mahomes is like 3rd or 4th, man. I've been telling y'all, Mahomes is good. But when we're talking about an athlete and a player what they bring and what they give to the field, take away the rings. Because if y'all can't see that,
wait,
Josh Allen will have 3. Josh Allen would have probably already 3.
Are you talking about
an Andy Reid Kansas City Chief?
Are you talking about
Lamar
the physicality?
Jackson probably would have 3-peated with Andy Reid on the Kansas City Chiefs.
Wait. Are you looking at the quarterbacks, Pete, from a physical standpoint, like how they're mobile and stuff? Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking
about
what
they bring? And yes, everything they bring, everything they give.
Pete, I would give you that.
Physicality, yes.
Brady, nah.
What? You can't sit here and say, you can't do this because he does this a little bit.
Physicality, then Allen would have
Lamar
it.
Jackson is giving you 1,000
but
yards.
Let's talk about
Brady.
1,000 yards pass.
You
can't talk
Brady's
that.
like 3 steps ahead of everybody. Kind of like Larry Bird was in basketball.
What about winning mentality? Let's talk about that though. Brady would win that.
And 4,000 yards passing. He ain't giving you that. He might give you 5,000 yards passing and like 300-400 yards rushing, but he's not elite and generational like a Lamar Jackson or a Josh Allen.
But guess what?
But Mahomes, I love Mahomes. But you see how when you talk and now people want to say, I know it's hard to understand it, but as these athletes, these players themselves, they're better than Mahomes.
That's your opinion. I mean, you're not wrong in your opinion.
Everybody's gonna be flashy
I think you're wrong.
to the rings. But if you put these other quarterbacks with the Chiefs, they would have already 3-peated. Those guys that I just named.
Mahomes
He
lost
still-
it, and
he
they want to
still-
give him an excuse.
he
He
still
didn't have
got
his
him
starting
there.
left tackle or his right tackle. The man lost to old man Tom Brady in his 40s with a different team.
Because the
I
winning
don't think Josh
mentality,
Allen
that's what
loses that
separates
game.
Brady. Though.
I don't
That's
think Lamar Jackson loses that game.
No. Josh Allen loses 10 out of times with Tom
No.
Brady. You know why? That winning mentality. If you're talking about
Then they
physical
had the
and stuff,
whole
they had
gimmicky.
that
Y'all
chance,
seen
but
the
no.
Chiefs for years. It's a little tricky, gimmicky offense. Same crap we see here sometimes under Tua, and I don't know why they do it. It could just be so they could run so many different plays, so they could have so many different plays and not be caught up. But they
It's
run
'cause
some
he's
of the
him.
Andy Reid runs some of the dumbest plays. I'm not gonna lie, is they're all tricky with Mahomes, it's gimmicky stuff. Like they try to get people on the swing and a flat. Josh Allen looks better with his game.
Pete. But when it's time for him, to punch
To
teams in the
win.
mouth, bro, they do that too, bro. They do that too, bro.
Mhm.
It's the Patriots 2.0, basically.
The man 13-1. What they 13-1, 14-1. I get it. I like Mahomes, but I just like those other quarterbacks better. I
That's
would
cool.
pick Josh Allen any day of the week before a Mahomes
Nah,
or a
no,
Lamar Jackson.
I'm taking
and
the
I
winning
think every owner in the
Nah.
NFL would
that's
do the
where
same.
no. I take the winning
Not me.
mentality. You know, the instinct of a killer is when someone gets not angry, but when he sits there and takes that accountability. Unlike Tua, he goes out there and shines brighter than ever, which is Tom Brady. Brady would sit there, everyone would argue and say, "Why is he screaming at his teammates? Why is he screaming at his coach?" It's because
Yeah, I
he
like
wants
that.
what's best for these guys, and that's why. No disrespect to Josh and Lamar, but they lose when it matters the most in the playoffs to Brady, to Patrick Mahomes, is all that. That's why I separate those two cats
It's just
of
that
Tom
one game.
and Patrick to that, bro. It's a whole different style, man. That winning in the season, for sure. I see what you're saying, but crunch time, oh man, it's a different one.
Yeah, so far.
Oh,
But
yeah.
if you look at, I see a lot of that in Lamar, especially the last two seasons. He is challenging his teammates and trying to hold them to account. But we'll see. We'll see if he can break through. Also, I think a big threat
How
to the
come so
Chiefs
many
this
people
year
are quiet
are
on Lamar
Steelers.
Jackson right now?
Yeah, because they don't want a lot of people don't want him to be successful. But who I think could take down the Chiefs because of their D line? The Steelers. The Steelers got a D line that will frustrate Mahomes, who's hurt by the way right now.
He's hurt. Yep, got
Yeah.
hurt.
We should have all listened to Greg Cody when Greg Cody stated 2 months ago the Dolphins season could be saved if they traded for Russell Wilson. Look
Bro.
what he's doing now. It's
No, we
crazy.
were calling Russell
Lamar
Wilson in the
Jackson
offseason
has
and people were laughing at
34
us.
passing
I know.
touchdowns
Hey,
and 3
I-
interceptions, guys.
This is just crazy,
Okay.
man.
I was one of those people that didn't want Russell. I thought he was done.
I mean,
And I'll be the first one to say, boy, was I ever fucking wrong.
Imagine him throwing that deep ball on the sideline to Tyreek yesterday.
Oh,
it
my
would've been
God.
caught. It would have been caught right in the breadbasket
Mahomes
for
hitting
sure.
that, bro. Mahomes hitting that, bro.
Yeah.
Now, you know what? All three of them hitting that. Mahomes hitting that. Josh Allen's hitting that, and Lamar Jackson's hitting that, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, Fred. Exactly,
Without breaking
Fred.
his stride, dude. Without breaking his stride.
Hey, I would even put money on Tannehill hitting that.
Yeah, exactly, Lance. Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. All Tua's deep ball to Tyreek. Tyreek's turning around for him, bro.
Doing the 180 or 380.
Unless it's 30 yards out to the end zone. I really haven't seen nothing over Tyreek's shoulder, bro. Nothing.
True.
And caught in stride. That's another thing. That's the problem right there with that third interception to end the game.
So when you get
front, that's the difference.
So when you get,
What happened
so
to the
when you
ball
get
placement?
dudes
What happened to the accuracy?
Yeah. So when you get dudes like CB
Oh, those are
talking
two
about,
different things.
Tyreek, when you get dudes like CB talking about Tyreek needs to go up and take a ball from a 6'2" cornerback and outmuscle him and take that, bro. Come on, man, miss me with that.
Oh, you know what it was? He's saying the same thing. You know what's funny? He's saying the same thing Reason said on a tweet.
We all
And
know.
Omar
Yeah,
Kelly.
Reason said the same thing. We all know, even that's not Tyreek's thing. You seen Tyreek go up and catch a ball before? Yes. Come on, man. That's not Tyreek's game. His game is to outrun people and catch the ball over the shoulder.
Yep. Simple.
And they're gonna blame Tyreek. They gonna blame Tyreek because he didn't come down with that, man. Come on,
Listen,
man.
a
You gotta
lot
be
of
kidding.
all this is,
But
I think
Fred,
we
is 20 yards
overcomplicate a lot of stuff,
far?
man. It's not
Is
complicated.
20 yards
We
a
see
deep?
it
Like, is
what it
that
is.
far?
Yeah.
That's all I'm. Is 20 yards far?
Pete, from 5 years ago, a lot of us been overcomplicating stuff, talking about the O line, talking about the defense, talking about this, that. It's not complicated, man. It's the
Not
freaking quarterback
complicated.
letting us down in the
Exactly.
clutch against good
Exactly.
teams.
That's what I
He
say.
can't raise
That's
his
why.
game.
That's why I say
Geez.
KP.
Yeah.
That's why I say KP. A lot of the issues we having with the offense, bro. You could handle a couple of them things just by replacing a dude.
It's
Just
not
by
like
So
it,
it's easy
replacing
to
a dude,
wake up.
bro.
It's easy to wake up on Monday and say, fire the general manager, fire the head coach. They didn't throw those interceptions. If they were playing
Exactly.
quarterback, they probably could see over the line and sit here and say, well, I can't throw that in the middle. Look at that safety right there.
Exactly,
Whose
bro. I
decision
ain't.
is that?
I'm not with all that. I'm not with all that. Come on, man. We still firing. We still firing coaches. We still firing executive
No,
dudes
I
and
don't even
dudes
want
that
that
we got
anymore. I was
because
trying to scream that we should fire all the coaching. No, I don't even want that. They just need to
yeah.
get out
Come
of
on,
here
man. Come on.
and get rid of Tua, and let's see what these guys have with a competent quarterback.
yeah.
Exactly, bro. He ain't gonna fire everybody because
Because
of
they
a
already
weak
fooled
quarterback.
me. They already
We
fooled
got
No,
the
me. They
weakest.
made this
We
limited
got
quarterback
the
work to a bit.
we got the weakest.
Imagine when
We
they
got
can
the
consider,
do with
weakest
something.
arm. We got the
we're
weakest
on year
arm
5.
quarterback in the NFL. We got the
We're on year
weakest arm
5 of
quarterback in
Tua,
the NFL.
and we
Go
had
ahead,
7
KP.
years of Tannehill. 5 years of Tua, and now before that, 7 years of Tannehill. We've been in
Yeah.
12 years of mediocre quarterback play with a franchise that keeps on lying to us about who these two guys were and making up
Yeah.
every excuse, giving everything they could to these guys to prop them up. Come on, man. At some point, we as fans got to just call a
Yeah.
spade, man.
Yep.
Firing
Yep.
coaches, firing
Just keep
GMs,
switching the
cutting
quarterback.
players,
Yeah,
cutting
just keep
players
switching the quarterback.
It's a
to stay with
I
business.
the
like
It's a
Grier now.
business.
stay with
I
I
the,
mean,
woke up,
to
hit
stay
my
with the
head, took some drugs, and I like Grier now.
ooh.
to stay with a trash quarterback. I don't get it.
Yeah.
We need everybody out of here, but keep this trash quarterback, bro. Where does this shit make sense at?
Well, hey, I'm a conspiracy theorist, as some of y'all know, and I got some ideas about that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to ruin Pete's show.
Name
So,
Tua. Name
Man,
no. You can speak your mind. Whatever you say on my show falls on you, KP. Your name is right there. You're the
I
one that's
like
gonna say it.
conspiracies. I like
Who's
conspiracies.
name Tua's replacement?
I don't know who that is.
Mike Check.
Jordan.
Fred, I think they stuck with
Jordan.
Tua.
Oh, what's up, Sonordi?
They
I
stick
just
it to
want
him.
Pete, everyone,
Not strictly
give me a
because of the
name.
Alabama thing. Jordy, you like this. Not just because of the Alabama thing, but because of the kind of Alabama thing, the politics he represents. Those two crosses under his eye, his wife, the ideology that Tua associates himself with. I think that is a sell in a country that is shifting in that direction. That's been shifted in that direction.
So KP, can I say that? Can I ask you this? Let's just be really honest here. I don't want to go Rush Limbaugh on you,
I hear
okay?
you. It's all
But is
good.
the NFL promoting him because they want the Samoan viewership? I think that's
Well,
what you're suggesting, and I agree with
it's
you.
deeper than that. Deeper than that, Jordy. I'm gonna be crystal clear. I'm gonna cut it crystal clear. Some people will understand it. Other people will say I'm a fucking idiot, and I understand why you call me that. But listen,
No,
he
no, you
is,
aren't. I didn't
he
call you
is.
that. I
That's
agree.
it's all good. I don't care either
Actually,
way.
KP, what if that's what you meant? Then the only
No,
idiot
I didn't
here
say it.
is me because I didn't understand it that way.
Well, this is what Tua is. Tua represents the model minority. He is the model brown man. Deshaun
I believe
Watson
that.
is a bad black man, right? Brian Flores,
I believe that.
bad black man,
I see
right?
what you're
Because
saying.
yeah, I know it's gonna piss off a lot of you, but that's
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna say
No,
it
you
anyway
good. You good.
because I qualified it, right, Iceman?
Yeah,
It's gonna
man.
piss off some people, but Tua represents the kind of model minority that you can sell and work with. He got the double crosses under his eye. He's a good Christian, a nice guy, all this kind of stuff. This is if you. A lot of people will admit that that's why they like Tua.
You
I
can
was on a
you can
You know,
sum it up with 3 letters.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, KP's on that money right
DEI.
there.
Tanner running it back.
The NFL still is living in dark times, if you know what I mean. And I hate to say that.
He's a
'cause
DEI quarterback.
Right,
shit.
and they hate people like Lamar Jackson because they don't necessarily fall into the model of the main type of quarterback or athlete that they would like to promote. This is where the resistance to a Lamar Jackson comes from. This is why Donovan McNabb did not get the acclaim he deserved at the time. He could have changed a lot of that by winning a championship, granted, but they're not the
don't know,
acceptable
KP.
face.
I don't know, KP. Hey, you looked at that documentary about the
Colin
about the
Kaepernick?
black quarterback? Nah, it wasn't about Colin Kaepernick.
shit.
It
The
was
one on
about the
Prime
black
Video, I
quarterback.
didn't see it yet. Somebody
Yeah.
told me to watch it.
No. Yes, you need to. Yes, the way you're talking right now, hey, bro, I suggest you watch that before you continue with your statement.
Okay, I'll check it out.
You know
Yeah, I
what?
What
see
do
it.
they have on Watson? Can anyone answer
You know
that
what they
question?
do?
What do they have
They
on
they
Watson?
do.
Well,
We can
you got Jordan. You got to
always
think
bet.
about Watson in light of Diddy, in light of what they're trying to do to Jay-Z, what they did to Cosby. There's something happening here where black men are. They have historically. We are the face of degeneracy. It's easy
Hey,
to put
KP.
that label on us, right?
Hey, KP. Hey,
I
And there's
mean, we
money
don't
to be
help
made.
now. To be fair, KP, we don't help ourselves with that neither.
Well,
that goes
I think
all the way.
degeneracy is an equal opportunity. I think all groups are equally have their equal amount of degenerates.
I
But
agree.
it's easier to see a certain group as the degenerate group. And that helps certain people. Like when you look at the rise of Trump and the right wing, they profit off of this. And they have been profiting off of this from way back. This is how this country is operated
But
on
It's divide and conquer.
demonizing.
I mean, I don't mean
KP,
to
they
get
say the
political,
same
but
stuff
it's the
about
same way
Trump.
with the Democrats.
They say he's a rapist. They say
I'm not
Trump's
saying
a
the Democrats
rapist.
are any better. I'm not saying they're any
Okay.
better.
Democrats and
Okay.
Republicans. I respect both sides, but
I'm
in the
not
middle.
saying one side's better than the other, but I'm saying this is beyond politics. This is about
Yeah.
money. This is about economics. And
It's
what?
about
Hey,
I
KP.
would
yeah.
say I would say KP. I'm not. Hey, I'm
This
not
goes
gonna
all the way
lie.
back to this goes all the way back to James Harris, bro.
No, it
You
goes
know what I'm
back further
saying?
than that.
Yep, Pittsburgh
It goes
Steelers
back to
quarterback.
James
Right.
Harris.
Goes back to Doug. Why did Doug Williams have to wait? You know,
Exactly.
Doug
It went on with
Williams.
Doug
Yep.
Williams
Yep.
too.
Yep.
It went on with Doug Williams, bro. So
Warren Moon. Why did Warren Moon have to go to CFL?
Yep.
But if it
It
was
was
a
it, man.
white-
When you
you
look
know
at
what I'm
that,
saying?
when you look at that documentary, KP, yo, it's a couple of quarterbacks that we don't know about that has helped set the trend that don't get their acknowledgement too.
Yeah, well, your props, right?
Where is it on? What documentary? I want to watch
How
it.
come they?
Where is
How
it
come
on?
they don't attack? You
It's
know,
it's on Amazon Prime, and it's the I think it's called The Black Quarterbacks, the legacy or documentary of the black quarterback.
Michael Vick and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, I know what
yeah,
you were
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about.
Yeah, I
Yep.
didn't watch. I meant to watch that. We'll probably go watch it the next week or two. But
It's good that they're talking about how this is
anyway,
small and
again,
that,
I'm
but
purposely being edgy here, and I qualified it. Now, I know some people don't want to hear that, Chuck, and I understand why you don't want to hear it. But if you look at how this country is moving right now,
it's divided.
there's something big happening.
Oh, there's going to
relative.
be a civil war, KP.
Well,
I'm moving back to Jamaica. Nah, I'm moving the hell
well,
back
Jordy,
to.
I hope you're wrong, Jordy, because in a war,
I hope
it's
I am
all
too.
suffering.
If
Or it's
we go
ugly,
to
but
well, there is a World War III. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna leave that for another day. Never mind.
yeah,
I'ma shut up.
no, Iceman,
No, you're right.
you're part of it. It's all interrelated, man. It's all interrelated.
And
Yeah.
you know, and the FBI's got the three letter agencies
Yeah,
are all contributing it. Like
yeah.
we just found out. Well, I knew that the quote unquote insurrection. There was FBI's
In the
inside of
crowd.
there
Yeah.
in the crowd telling them to do this. And to go on the other side, the same FBI people, the three letter agencies, was constructing the BLM riots.
The Alphabet Boys are involved in a lot.
They are pinning the people against each other.
Yeah, that's what they want. They want to divide, and they want to
divide and conquer.
people.
Divide and conquer.
What's up?
And they do it.
What's up, Lakers all day?
And people fall. And people fall for it every fucking day.
Well, and we're
Yeah.
bringing it back to the Dolphins now. I think Tua is caught up in this too. I think a lot of people project greatness onto him undeservedly because they want him to be the model of what others
Right.
should be like.
Listen,
Yeah.
hey, check
I
this
Right.
mean,
out.
I get it. He's a good kid. You know what I'm
He's a good
saying? We
guy.
get it. I
Granted.
get that. But just
Like in
because
a
you a
way,
good guy
KP,
doesn't
he
mean
might be like the Hawaiian president, and like that's what you mean. Like when he's done with football, he's going to Hawaii. He might be like the Hawaiian general there
Be the mayor,
for
be the
like his
mayor,
Yeah,
tribe
yeah,
or
be the
yeah.
whatever,
mayor.
Hey,
Nah.
hey,
hell
yo,
like
nah.
that,
Junior, if
and
hey,
they
change
didn't
it.
hey,
if
yo,
they
check
didn't
this out,
support
bro.
Junior Seau, they better not support Junior.
Speaking of Tua, right, bro? All I gotta
What's
say
up,
is,
Laker?
listen. Let me check this out. So look, I know a head, I know a used to be head coach, right? You know what I'm saying? He got championships, right? He practiced against Tom Brady, right? His defense was amazing, right?
I knew who you was talking about
You
from
know
the
what I'm
jump.
saying? He's a black head coach. You know what I'm saying? He's a little feisty. You know what I'm saying? He played for Boston College. You know what I'm saying? He knows football. He knows quarterbacks, right? And Jordan Love. You know what I'm saying? No interceptions last night. Justin Herbert, he lost, yes, but you know he's a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Joe Burrow, Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? Even the rookies now, all those darn quarterbacks, even Josh Allen, all these darn quarterbacks they got. We don't have that because our general manager and our people don't know how to pick coaches, don't know how to pick quarterbacks. You had a person that knows football, but then you let him go because he was too mean to Tua, and Tua couldn't take his criticism. Well, guess what? It came back and it slapped you in the face even harder, and now y'all look stupid. But guess what? You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. Pete don't know no. Pete don't know nothing. TD don't know anything about football and everything else. But I mean, we got the last laugh at the end of the day, right? So I mean, all we
Except
gotta
we
do is
ain't
just
laughing because we love the Dolphins. We suffer
On
still.
everything. We still suffer.
Yep, that's why we're here,
but
Lakers.
hey
All
yo,
day. We love this
hey,
team so much. We found an avenue to come over here and talk to each
It
other.
brings me no
It's an
joy to
unbelievable
celebrate.
world, and I love it.
It brings me
hey
no
Right.
yo,
You
joy
know,
to point out
like,
Tua sucks.
and,
he is
and to
trash.
be serious, on the other hand, and I just thought about this because the quarterbacks are changing more into the running quarterback,
And you are
right?
so right, bro. Yes, because we don't have
Okay,
that.
and then who runs faster? Not just saying, black people or white people.
Hold on, you going too
Black
far there,
people.
Lance.
Hey,
You going too
nah,
far
Oh,
there
come
now,
on
chill,
now,
Lance.
chill out, chill
come
out,
on
chill
now.
out, chill
Hey,
out,
Hey,
You know what?
be
chill
Hey,
honest,
out.
you
Lance,
know, Lance.
motherfuckers.
I
Be
like you,
honest.
Lance.
Hold on, everybody. Hold
Yo,
on, everybody.
Hey, I ran track.
Hold on, everybody.
I ran track. I know.
Look, look,
hey,
I had
look.
never won. Well, maybe
Hey,
once.
hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
It's
Hold
my
on,
fault. I take
everybody.
the blame. I'll take the
Hold
blame.
on.
I should have brought it
Hold
there.
on.
My bad, B.
I don't take no blame for nothing. Hold on, everybody.
damn,
This is
Junior.
just
Ethan Bonner, fast as hell, lad.
This is
hold
some
on, Pete.
nasty
Hold
shit.
on, Pete. This is just what happened to Jimmy the Greek years ago, bro. By being
Right.
honest, bro, and calling it like it was,
No,
being
it's not.
honest,
Let me
bro.
tell you why
And
it's
they
wrong. Let me
fired
tell you
him,
why
bro.
it's wrong. No, Fred, I
And they
can't agree
fired.
with you. Let me tell you why it's
They
wrong.
fired
Because if
Jimmy
you
the
agree
Greek
to
for
that,
doing that,
if you
bro.
agree that blacks are naturally faster than other groups, then other groups can equally claim that they're smarter than blacks. Do
Exactly.
you believe
That's
that?
Exactly.
Okay, you
Exactly.
can't.
Well,
Listen, that's bull crap, man.
Exactly.
it's
Yeah,
that
it is
mentality
bullshit.
shit that they
but what I'm
indoctrinate your.
saying is, KP,
Nah, I
what
agree
I'm
No,
with
saying is,
KP.
bro,
KP,
They,
KP. That's why I
what I'm
preach to my kids. Everyone is beautiful in their own beautiful way. Because
what I'm
everybody's
listen,
saying,
born
every
KP,
No,
differently.
what
hey,
I'm saying, KP, they
I'm not,
fired
and
Jimmy the
Lance,
Greek, bro.
I'm not putting that on you, Lance. I'm not putting that on you,
They,
brother
no,
Lance.
no,
I'm
no,
not.
no, no, no. I get you. I'm
Okay,
just. It is what it is.
hey,
For
look,
me,
I'm.
it is,
Can I
for
man.
say
me,
this?
that's
Can
how
I
It
I
say
is,
this?
see
man.
it.
Wait, I'll just say this,
It
bro.
is,
I hate
man.
the news. I don't like the news because they indoctrinate all of us to sit
Right.
there and bullshit and say
listen, one of the
like I
fastest
hate
guys
that.
on
You
our
know.
team right now is that
Damn.
cornerback,
Y'all
that white
notice we were
cornerback.
just happy
We
up
got a
here.
white cornerback
It's
who's
like
super fast on our team. What's the guy's name? I
Who?
don't remember his name right now. The
Which one?
cornerback.
Who?
we was
Which
all
one? Which
happy
one?
up here. Now Manny
Oh,
Madness wants to
Ethan
stroll by
Bonner,
the
bro.
internet
Ethan
waves to
Yeah,
Bonner.
say
Ethan
hi.
Bonner.
Shout out
He's
to
Ethan.
got,
Oh
Manny.
shit.
so I'm just bringing him up as a counterpoint to that. Now listen, he's
Okay.
saying
Who's the
Bro,
Man.
fastest guy on the
bro,
team?
KP, it kind of hurts your argument because how many Ethan Bonners are there?
Well, but that's societal. That's societal. That's
Hey,
environmental,
look,
man.
okay. I'm about to point out another one. How many Christian McCaffreys is it?
Right, but that's like saying that black people can't be kickers on a football team because you
Nah,
haven't seen a lot of black kickers.
What's his name? Sean King has proven that, just like Christian McCaffrey has
Well, I'm
proven
saying
that.
what I'm suggesting. I'm not saying that you're wrong to note the differentials as they have existed over, let's say, the past 50 years. Over the past 50 years, there have not been a lot of white skilled players compared to black skilled players in football. I'm not saying you're wrong to observe it, right? But I'm saying there are societal, environmental reasons why people have the white shows up that way.
Right.
And
I just didn't want Lance to feel like he was alone.
No, exactly. I didn't want Lance to feel bad.
Hey, I've been alone all my life. I'm used to it, brother.
You're not wrong, Lance. You're not wrong for what you're seeing. You're not wrong for what you're seeing, but there are bigger reasons why the pit white shows up that way at this current time. Listen, if things continue the way, let me just land here. I'm gonna land here. If things continue developing the way they've gone the last 30 years, over the next 30 years, you're gonna see a league where most of the wide receivers, cornerbacks, and speed players are gonna be white, and it's going to be less black than ever before because of the same environmental reasons that made blacks disproportionately speedy and quicker in the last 30 years. Things are shifting around. There are environmental reasons. I don't know how much societal reasons why.
You ever watch the Olympics? You ever watch the Olympics?
It's not natural.
Hey, what did I walk into?
I watch the Olympics, but listen, it's not a natural thing. It's environmental.
When was the last time a white dude? When was the last time a white dude won an Olympic
slippery
gold medal in racing?
It's a slippery slope that y'all are on. That is borderline. I mean, I don't want to say it because we're all cool, but I can't vibe with that. I'm just let that be known. I can't go with that.
Hey, can someone just fill me in? How did we get to what y'all are talking about right now?
I messed up, Manny. It was my fault.
We went down the whole rabbit hole.
You see how good of a gentleman KP is? KP in the work world will be Mike McDaniel. He'll always take the blame. That's how I know KP's
man. KP a good dude, man. Just
I like it.
He sound like a stand-up man to me.
Yeah.
I came here to shit Tua. I thought we were shitting on Tua today.
Oh, we did. We're not done with him.
Oh, man, you late. He already done shit.
Well, the question was, Manny, why do you think the shit tastes like steak? That's the whole thing. For the last 3 years, why have you been seeing the shit and saying it's steak? Because of stats?
Because he's delusional.
It's always been shit.
No, last year was
Manny said he's never seen Tom Brady play, bro. So Manny stuff can be crazy.
Nah,
bro.
Manny call it like he see it. He just like to play devil advocate against a lot, yo. Manny call it how he see it.
Manny a two in there.
No one's giving me a name.
Honestly, I support
Manny. Let's be honest here, Manny. How you feel about the team right now? Starting today,
like the same way.
Who's the biggest problem? You think it's Grier? You think it's McDaniel? You think it's Tua? What's going on?
What I want is Grier to go. I said this yesterday. I want Grier to go, and for Ross to bring in the GM, and I want the GM to get rid of who he thinks he needs to get rid of. And if he doesn't get rid of either Mike McDaniel or Tua, then we got a shitty GM. You know what I'm saying?
So after yesterday's performance, you still want Tua on the team?
No, you're not catching what I'm saying.
He asked you a question, bro. He asked you a question. You still want Tua on the team, bro. That's all he asked you, bro.
Nah, he answered it. He said he want whoever the new GM to come in to handle that. He answered that.
I want him to stand on business and be like, hey, y'all need to get the fuck out of here. You feel me? I don't want him to do that.
I ain't feeling you, bro.
He's just saying he's cool with whatever the new GM makes.
I ain't feeling no man.
How come it takes a new GM to come in and tell Tua and to change from Tua, bro? How come it takes a new
Because
GM to do that, bro?
Chris
Why don't they
Greer
just
done
do it?
already attached him
That's
to
more of a
Exactly,
head
Fred.
coach. That's
Exactly,
more of a head
Fred.
coach.
Let me answer
That's
Fred.
I thought the owner
So
was
he can
supposed to
set
do
the
that.
tone. That's why he comes in.
that's a head coach. That's a head coach.
No,
So when
Stage.
Tua was an
A
MVP,
head coach does
so
that.
when McDaniel and Grier had Tua in MVP conversations, racing for the #1 seed last year, were they not looked upon as one of the best GM and head coach tandem in the league?
Man, Pete, how can you put Greer name on that? You cannot put Greer name on that.
Because Greer's mastermind actually proved that it worked. I mean, he gave up a lot, but he noticed and he realized, hey, the owner is going to stab me.
Bro.
The owner is going to stab me in the back with Tua. Then I have to figure out a plan to make Tua work. This is what I come to realization, Kenna. The guy is only doing what they're giving him, the task that he's asked to do. So it's obvious that ownership, Stephen Ross, is the one holding the position at the quarterback position, bro. Greer don't have no say-so on that.
Tell me
Greer
this.
don't have no say-so on that. McDaniel don't have no say-so on that.
Let me ask you this though. So you mean to tell me
I thought it was the coach.
Chris Grier ain't had no control over us getting Tyreek Hill?
He had control on getting Brian Flores out of here. He's the reason why the team is soft. He
had control on that. What I'm saying is he doesn't have control on selecting the quarterback. It's the owner.
No,
he was the one that came up with this master plan, and he said, "You know what? I need Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill's an opportunity. I don't care. It'll make Tua look good. So I'm out here. Trade these 5 picks and let me get Tyreek Hill."
Hey man, you need to cut it out, man. You need to cut it out, bro, because you was good. You was good, bro, when Flores was out of here, bro. You was good with that. I heard you saying that, bro.
To a certain extent, yeah. You know, to a certain
extent. What you mean to a certain extent? What to what extent, bro? When he got out of here. Let me get it. Let me get it out. I'm asking you a question. To a certain extent, bro. To a certain extent you're talking about is because at the certain extent you're talking about is because he knew Tua wasn't the dude, bro. That's the certain extent you're talking about, bro.
Hear me out. The whole thing with Brian Flores, he should have spoken up while he was here and not when he was out the door. When he was out the door and he wants to start bringing up all the bullshit that happened to him, he should have been bringing up. He should have been like, hey, look, this is what's happening here, and this is blah, blah, blah. He waited until he was out the door to start pointing.
No, he didn't. He didn't wait till he was
No, Tua, he did not.
He told him why he was in there. That Tua wasn't the guy, bro. He told him why he was in there.
But look, anytime somebody speak up, anytime somebody that's in the building speak up, they get labeled the distraction. They get labeled certain things. So it's hard to speak up. But Manny, listen what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. If you really thought Tua wasn't the answer, you bench his ass, and if the GM says put him in,
bench him? Just cut him.
You tell the GM, no, I'm not gonna put him in because he's not good enough. All right,
you would be the degenerate of the team, right? You would be the distraction of the team, right?
Why? He's standing on business.
He hates Brian Flores, but he's being Brian Flores right now.
Right.
Say what?
So basically, what you saying is, it don't matter if you're not gonna buy in, if you're gonna stand on business, right?
Exactly. That's what you should have done. That's the toughness, right? You don't just say, "Okay, I'm gonna play him, even though I don't believe in him."
Yeah, but you're not putting it in text.
But what you're not doing is your point and your whatever view that you are seeing is not getting across because you done eliminated yourself by trying to stand on business.
But he didn't do it. Does that make sense? He was in between standing on business and not standing on business. He had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You should have benched Tua. You're the head coach. He's not good enough. You don't believe in him. You don't play him.
Well, we don't have
he benched Tua a few times and he got fucking screamed at.
That's exactly what he did, man.
So you get screamed at. You tell them, all right, scream at me then. I'm never going to put him in. Fire me. And when you fire me, I'm going to tell everybody it's because of Tua. Because I don't want to play him.
What happened.
But
That's what happened.
That's not what happened because he played him.
What are you talking
about?
No.
What are you talking about?
Manny tripping, bro. Manny tripping.
Man, you don't remember the whole thing about Tua playing golf before that Baltimore game?
Why didn't he just leave him out? Why did he bring him back in?
Because the organization forced him to do it.
This is hilarious, Manny. You're hilarious.
Yeah, you're the head coach. When you're out on the field, the organization doesn't make you do shit.
But he still has to answer to the big guy.
Yeah, Richard's
Exactly.
the GM. He can't really.
What part of that don't you understand?
Whoa.
Hey,
whoa.
man,
The head
I'm
coach.
just gonna put it like this.
Whoa,
I'm just gonna put it like this, bro.
The coach, Manny.
I hope
the coach can
your
only do play
CEO not
calling.
watching this, bro. I hope your boss man not watching this, bro.
Damn.
If I didn't believe something, I'm not
I
going to
don't know
do it.
what planet Manny on, though. It's like you missed the whole thing.
I hope your boss man not watching this, bro.
Well, to Manny's defense, I mean, he did come in a little late on the show, so he's going off out of the limb.
No, he knew what he was coming into. He knew what he was coming into.
Manny suffering from. He's suffering from, bro, because he's seeing what his dude is, bro.
Yo.
He's seeing what his dude is. That's what he's suffering from. He just got a case of reality thrown at him yesterday, bro.
Is that y'all don't understand standing on business. Y'all understand folding to whatever your boss says. If your boss told you to do something you don't believe in, right? If he tells you, hey, go smack
I'm
that
gonna do it
shit.
either way. He's my paycheck. I mean, shit.
No, I can get another paycheck. I don't need his paycheck.
Man, I don't know about that.
Manny.
I can get another paycheck.
What part of this?
Hey, get him up out of here, bro. Get him up out of here, man.
You don't understand.
Somebody time him out. Somebody time him out.
Oh, that's what we doing?
I'm about to get off. I'm getting home now anyway. Don't worry.
Nah, you good, Manny.
You good, bro.
Man, I love Manny, man. Manny, just know I love you, bro. You want more than welcome anytime, bro. You bring that madness.
Manny, finally, it sounds like Manny's folding up that cardboard board of Tua in his garage.
Nah, bro, we understand everything.
Right next to his weights.
Everything you said, we've been saying, and you've been arguing those points, though.
Right.
But why did he do it, though? But why did he do it? Why did he play Tua if he didn't believe in him? If you say it's because they told him to, then he's not as tough as you think he is. Because he's not willing to go.
Because I told you already.
Moving the post.
The man was probably getting written up. You remember all the times he benched Tua and put in Fitzpatrick? That man probably had a pink slip in his office and got written up every time for that. Don't do that to Tua no more. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the fans want to watch him.
Hey, Flores,
yeah, Lance just said it. It's a money.
Get away with anything. He's just benching Tua. Hey, go ahead. Oh no, Tua got a bad thumb. Remember how mad I was? Tua going out 4 games with a bad thumb. Flores is probably happy as crap those first 4 weeks he was out with a bad thumb. Like, yeah, I got his ass out of here for 4 weeks.
Eric Spoelstra get rid of D-Wade?
Whoa. That's my heat, bro. What happened to my heat? What?
That's what a motherfucker stands on business does. He says, nah, we ain't going to you, D-Wade. I don't give a fuck who you are. Go find it somewhere else then.
It's because we're winners. It's because we winners, bro. The Heat culture, there's the biggest difference. The Heat have culture, the Dolphins don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
Yeah. No, I know what you're catching on. But, like, honestly, I wish that was we had, but we ain't got shit.
But we don't have a boss man like that.
Let me ask you a question, Manny. Is Tua trash, bro?
Oof.
Ask me.
It's Tua trash. You heard me, Manny.
I know I didn't. That shit didn't come through. It's Tua trash. I mean.
Yeah, is he trash?
It's only one game, Manny. Tell him.
Only one game. Pete, don't do that today, bro.
Manny got a real dose of reality yesterday, bro. That's what Manny got, a real dose of reality, bro.
And that was in the dome, Manny.
Hey, he's below average. He's the best worst quarterback we got in the NFL.
The best worst quarterback in the
That's
NFL.
not a good thing to say, man. Like
I got to think about that one. The best worst quarterback in the NFL.
It's okay
Give me
for
a
Manny
second.
to say it, but it's wrong for
What Manny
Flores to
probably
say
meant
it.
to say is he's the worst, highest paid quarterback in the
It's
NFL.
okay. It's okay for Manny to say it in 2024, but it's wrong for Flores, the expert, to say it in 2019.
I mean,
But,
Right.
bro, you're the
Out of
coach.
all the
you
high paid quarterbacks, we got the worst one. But that don't matter because
Worst
he's better than all the
quarterback
other
is making the
cheap
most money
quarterbacks,
in
right?
the NFL, bro. The worst player in the worst quarterback in the NFL is making the most money, bro. That's what we're looking at.
Let me make this point because I gotta go. Coach Flores said the best player is gonna play, right? If you don't think Tua is the best player, why did you play him then?
Because he was
Right?
forced
He
to.
had no choice.
Because he was
It's called
forced to.
money. To do it.
It's called money.
He had no choice.
The choice is
It's
to
called
calm down.
money.
and we've
Ross
lost.
wanted him to play.
You stand on business, so you don't stand on business. And you know what? You want him to play? Bring somebody that's
Ross does nothing but business.
Okay, well,
Manny, do you work
What
a
the
job?
hell?
Do you work a job, Manny? Do you have a boss?
No, and if he told me to do something, he said, "Hey, go plant this on somebody so we can fire him." I ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna go plant something on somebody.
How much money would it take for you to do it, though?
It ain't cost nothing. My
That's
dignity don't cost
vicious,
shit,
dog.
bro.
Yeah.
If I
That's
give you $1 million,
exactly how
you
you
won't
get
do
him.
it?
Hell no.
No, bro. What? If I'll give you money to go over there and hurt a child, you gonna do it?
Hell no.
How much money?
Hey,
No,
Manny, you
Now he
train
want to fight.
Manny, you
Why you
train
gotta be hurt
racing.
a child?
But
Manny, you train.
I don't get it. What has
Do
to do
you
with
train?
Tua?
You train racing horses, right?
No, I don't train no racing horses, bro.
Oh, I thought you did.
I got free range horses that live the best life.
Oh, okay. I thought you trained them for something.
No, they eat the grass. They fucking up the yard. That's all they do. Fuck up the yard.
Oh, okay.
Fuck up the fence.
Manny just got to do some
Manny, if your boss asks you, right? If your boss asks you to go over there and put this open bottle of liquor in his car, and I'll give you 10 grand, will you do that to the other employee?
10 grand, dog? That's low, dog. And nah, bro, I ain't gonna do that. Especially because I fuck with most of the
100 grand. You see, hey, y'all heard what he said, right? Only 10 grand? Nah.
Only
but what
grand?
will you move for 100 grand? 100 grand, you put an open bottle of liquor in the car?
How much did we pay Flo?
Bet you I'll smack him if he offered me some shit like that. Bet you
How much did we pay Flo for the year?
And he should have brought it up.
About 120. About 120. I mean,
silly all these people are talking about with Diddy this and Diddy that. It's like, you knew about it. You knew about it for years and you never said nothing.
I'm sorry.
Fuck all that. I gotta go now.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. He said Diddy.
Hey, man, you know what, Pete? I'm gonna tell you, Pete. Listen, Pete. Listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100, Pete. Man, I get a joy out of these touringers being slapped in the face with reality, bro. I ain't scared to say it. It does something for me, bro.
I say you put a name on it. Start calling some of those guys out.
Man, they know who they is, bro. We had one up here, CB.
Jermaine,
bro.
CB83.
Reason.
Yeah, that.
The chat knows better than I know.
Hey, Pete, even Lou, the sneaky to in there. I call Lou the sneaky to in there, but he's a to in there, bro.
Yeah, Lou.
You know what I'm saying? Him, this real shit, bro.
Hey, man, get off Lou, man. Lou, my guy, yo. Leave Lou alone, yo.
I think you being nice, dog. Hey, Lou is good people, but he's the loudest. Hey, name a loud souvenir as loud as Louis.
Yeah.
Hey, Pete. Pete, Lou is my dude, bro. I like Lou. Believe it or not, man.
I like Lou too, but he be loud and wrong. Ain't no wrong with being loud and wrong.
But Lou, I'm gonna have to tell you, Lou, this is what you get, bro. It's what you get.
He did that to himself, right? He did that to
Nah, man, Lou
himself.
with the logo though. Lou with the logo, man. That's why he support
Yeah,
Tua
yeah.
because he support the logo.
Lewis with the logo. Lewis with the logo. I
Dude,
truly
yeah,
believe
he's
that.
definitely with the look.
But he does. He's
That's how
with
you know
Tua.
he with the logo because he supported Tua. That's how
Can
you
we
know he with the
talk? Can we
logo.
talk a
Hey,
little bit about the logo?
man.
Why doesn't Stephen Ross listen to us fans? We don't want the SeaWorld uniform. We don't want that. We don't want the insignia from SeaWorld. But why doesn't he bring back the retros? The fans don't want the SeaWorld uniforms.
There's enough idiots out there. Listen, anybody seen EM? I ain't seen EM in a while.
Yeah.
Not
No, I
yet.
saw.
Ah, who's
No. He's sending me the
who's he?
Victor
What you
Wembanyama.
talking
That's who.
about, bro?
He's
There
giving me
you
Who's
go.
Victor.
EM?
He's doing a trade with the
Wow,
Miami
that's
Heat, bro.
another souvenir.
He's hauling at the Victor
I
Wembanyama
don't
for
even
trading
know
with
who
Bam.
EM is.
He's giving me my Victor. You know what I'm saying, EM? If you're listening, you giving me my Victor Wembanyama. You know what time it is. You're never safe.
If y'all
And he,
say EM, he might pull up.
hey, I hope so,
That's
man.
how EM roll.
I want my Victor Wembanyama,
Let him
dog.
pull up.
He might be
Let him
pulling up.
pull up. Let him pull up.
EM be lurking in the back. I know what I'm telling you. The man
I,
be
s- I-
lurking, listening. EM, pull up.
He always be putting them eyeballs in there, bro. You seen any eyeballs in the chat lately, bro? Since we've been up here, you seen any eyeballs in the chat?
hey, I'll give you Bam for Victor. That's a
That's
win-win,
EM
dog.
telling everybody, Fred, that he got bad vision. He was wrong on Tua.
That's why he puts those eyeballs up there.
Yeah.
I don't know EM
Pete,
like that, but from what I heard, I think he man enough to admit when he wrong.
Pete, no
Hell
one's
no.
giving.
The last
Pete,
time that man
Nah.
clicked that link, I asked him, "You
EM
off
ain't giving
Tua?"
that up, bro.
That
EM
man
ain't
said,
giving
"I
that up.
still need more
He ain't giving that up.
information," and that was off the concussion in week 2, Kenna.
I mean,
He
at
said he
this
still
point, he
need
will
more
say he need
information
more
on
time
Tua.
to evaluate him.
He's
5 years
concussion
in.
protocol.
Evaluate. Oh
5 years
man.
in. I like EM.
Nah, but I
But you
fucks with
I
Lou,
still
like
need
man.
EM
more
I
too,
mean,
bro.
information 5 years in.
Bro, I like Lou. I like Ian, man. I like them all, bro.
say what? You still need evaluation
Exactly.
5 years in?
Look at what Cliff D said in the chat, bro. He said it, bro. Ross is laughing at all the way to the bank, dog.
Yeah, he is.
Exactly. That's
Right,
who to blame. He's the problem. It
right.
ain't Chris Greer. It
I
ain't Chris
mean,
Greer or it ain't Mike
it's our
McDaniel. I woke
owner.
up today and
Yeah,
I felt that way. It's the owner.
we need to get
well,
rid
It's
of
he's
him.
clear
being.
in our face every time. We
He's
just don't pay attention because next
well.
thing you know, we play
That's
Sunday.
that
Next thing you
NBA.
know, we got a big game on Thursday.
Well, the
And we
owner's
kind of
being laughed
forget
at
everything.
because this organization is shit. This is a shit team, a shit organization.
Hey,
Fuck Ross.
I told
And I went
fans
to
what to
Home Depot.
do. Fans need to go
And I
and
bought
wear
y'all
paper
food.
bags over their heads.
Yeah.
Oh, he brought his
Yeah,
food.
yeah.
KP, what food?
Get the garbage bag. Get the
Nah,
lunch
man.
bag.
They tell me I'm talking to y'all for too long, man. So
What you
my
got
wife
hurt,
and my
KP?
daughter,
Some.
they hungry. Now they want me to feed them and stuff.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Oh yeah, go do that. Go do that, KP. Go
all
do
right.
that, bro.
Be the
KP,
be the
land in the
cool
bank.
dad and just order pizza.
Nah, get Jamaican food. What? Nah, fuck that.
Little C. You know what? All these Little Caesars Little Caesars used to be the one that I didn't want to eat. Now you see
Man, I
all the
like
Little
little
Caesars
Caesars,
commercials
man.
during the game. Now I want to order Little Caesars all the time. Like, I never wanted to eat Little Caesars. Always Papa John's or Domino's. Now you see Little Caesars looking like the best pizza available. I
Yeah,
was
Hungry
shocked.
That done
Howie.
came
I
up.
like little
because of the
Caesars, man.
economy. Economy's
Hungry
so damn
I like
Howie.
little
expensive.
Uh,
Caesars.
It's our eyes.
if
It's our
if you
eyes. It's what we see is what we like, and we're just gonna turn and change on that. That's how I
uh,
just feel like it's
I think
crazy.
they. I
I don't know.
think they.
For
I
me,
think they.
the best pizza in Fort Lauderdale is Stefano's.
Little Caesars came up off of that $5 pizza, y'all. I think it had to do with the a lot with the
Right,
economy and the and the
Yeah, we ordered
budget and all of that.
Portofino, man. Coal fired pizza. They want the fancy damn pizza, man.
Which
They
one,
got me on
bro?
blackmail, man.
Man, get some
They
Mike's.
want pizza.
Mike's
I'll
pizza's
be
pretty
happy with
good.
Papa
Yeah,
John's at
her
Pizza
pizza.
Hut.
there
I
you
like
go,
Papa
KP.
Papa
John's.
John.
Can't go
Hey,
wrong
let
with
me ask
pizza.
you, man. Hey, let me ask you, man. You like your slice of pizza? You like it for it to flip over when you pick it up, eat it, or do you like for it to be out straight, bro, when you bite it?
Listen, I don't like limitations on my pizza. That's
Man,
all.
I don't fold pizza, dog. I don't know. I don't understand about folding pizza, man.
I just
I
eat
don't
it
like to
straight
limit
up.
my
Yeah, I
pizza. I
don't.
need my pizza to
How
have
many
full
how many of
potential.
y'all live in Fort Lauderdale area?
I need my pizza hot. I'll tell you that much. It could be a cheese pizza, pepperoni. It
Nah,
could be an
cheese for me.
extravaganza where everything just don't have no mushrooms or black olives
All
on
of
it.
them,
I'm good.
Where you don't like
all of them,
mushrooms?
all of them, man.
No,
They
hell
all in
no.
Florida.
You
They
can't
ain't
be
in
Hey,
Florida.
trusted like eating
I'm not.
mushrooms from
Hey,
fast food restaurants.
Hey, I'm nasty. I like the onions, mushrooms, all that, and the garlic. I'm nasty like that. So
Yeah, the onions and green
That's
peppers
the
and all
thing.
of that.
Then you're
Yeah,
not. It's
I
not a
like the bell
pizza.
peppers
For
too.
me, I like if you put too much shit on there, you you don't like pizza because that's not a pizza.
Nah,
if you put
man, nah.
It's like
pineapple,
Well, at
hey,
it's
least you'll
like
take
when
a
people
good
put so
yeah.
much. Look, it's like when people put too much seasoning on a steak. You're getting rid of the flavor of the steak. So you really don't like the
Hey,
steak. You like the seasoning.
Pete, you said you like green peppers, bro. Who say you like green peppers on the
I
pizza,
hate
Yeah, I
bro?
like
I
green
hate
Peppers
green
peppers
bomb.
pepper.
Man,
Hate
on
that's
the
a house
pizza.
pizza, bro.
wait, y'all like pineapple on pizza? Now that's some. I don't do that though.
Hell
that
no.
that.
Man,
Hey, you should be.
nah,
Hey,
man.
people should be shot for that shit.
Is it that
Hey,
good,
Yeah,
hey,
Vance?
man.
look,
Yeah, I don't like Hawaiian.
y'all gonna leave
That's the
Tua and his
Hawaiian
pizza
pizza.
alone. Y'all
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
That's
leave Tua
good.
and his
Canadian
Hawaiian
I'll
pizza
see
tradition.
that.
alone.
Look,
That's a
look.
Hey,
Canadian tradition.
I grew up with an Italian family. You put pineapple on a pizza, you're gonna get your ass whooped.
That's a
yeah,
Canadian tradition, Pete. That's a Canadian tradition. How many
Guess what?
What
pizzas do you
happened?
think Reason eats?
I like
With
salt and
fucking
pepper on my pizzas
pineapple,
and everything.
everything.
Man. Salt and pepper. Just give me salt and pepper. I'm good. That's all day.
What she said, Snorty?
So how many fucking pizzas with pineapple can Reason eat? How many do you think he eats? At least 5? That lard ass.
Well, that's messed up, Snorty. You going off on your neighbor like that, man. What if Reason
Because he's
pumps
a
up?
2 in
You
the
know, if
air.
Reason, I'm gonna tell you right now, Snorty. If
I
Reason
want
clicks
him.
that link, I'm
I
letting him
want
up
him.
here.
I want him
I
up.
think Reason will beat your ass. I ain't even gonna lie to you. You don't think
Buddy,
Reason will beat
Man,
you?
Reason ain't gonna
listen,
Whoa,
click that link.
pause.
Reason ain't
Pete,
hardcore like that.
Pete,
You know
if you're
what,
in a
man?
fight with
The man
Reason,
is in
you just
Canada, bro. You
Pete,
know
if
And
you're
Reason gets
I've
snappy and he gets
I've
rappy.
hey,
You seen
hey,
him
listen,
look,
get
y'all
down.
if
see,
you're
y'all see what
oh
Trump
my
doing in Canada? He
god,
putting his neck on he putting his foot on their neck. Either you gonna be a part of us or you're not.
I don't really give a
Reason right
fuck.
there down the street from you. I don't know what you talking. Go ahead, talk
Reason,
your stuff,
if
Snorty.
you're gonna fight Reason, you just have to stay alive for like 1 minute, and he's gonna fall and have a heart attack. That fat ass. So tell him to come up. He's a fat ass. He's a loser.
No,
I
I'm not
can't
gonna
even
tell him to
believe
come up, but I'm
Richmond
telling you
Webb.
right now, if he does
Richmond
come up,
Webb
I'm
goes
letting him
on
up,
his
and I
show.
know what he's gonna be after you, and I'm
Who
not gonna
cares?
stop him
That
if
guy's
he
got
starts
more.
snapping on you.
That guy's got more chins than a Chinese phone book. I don't give a shit. That's
I
me
ain't gonna
hiding his
I ain't gonna
beard.
do all that talking on the man name and he ain't right
Hey,
here. I ain't
hey,
gonna
hey,
do all
hey.
that.
This is
That's
an
true.
You know what I'm
organization that
saying?
hasn't made a playoff
But
for 25 years, buddy. And this guy keeps
I
propping up
don't
the
know,
team
bro.
Reason. Like,
I don't
watch
know,
Reason
bro.
show.
Hey,
He's
hey, bro,
brainwashed.
hey, bro. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Hey, do you get off on talking about people behind their back?
I'll tell it right to his face. But he blocks me. I've told him right to his face once. Okay, online. That was 3 years ago. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't give a hoot.
Yeah, I was just
You
saying,
got
bro,
one
because you
life,
know,
and then
like,
you're worm food. I don't
like
really care.
it was
He's
cool, but
a
I was just saying, like, I don't like reason like that, but still, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let
Reason
you just
reminds me of
I ain't
Jimmy
just gonna
John
let you
Moon.
dog walk the
Reason,
man behind his back, bro. Like,
that's it,
no.
man.
You
You
like,
you
gotta
know,
defend Reason.
like
no, no. I have a
let's just
valid
keep it
reason.
cordial, bro. Let's keep it cordial. Like, we ain't up here
But
to
he don't
bash nobody
wanna.
like that. You
Reason
feel me?
don't wanna. Reason believes in canceling people.
I
He'll
mean, I get
cancel
it.
you.
I get it.
You
But you
say
know what I'm
anything in
saying?
his chat you don't like.
If you a
Yeah,
better man, bro, you wouldn't be dwelling in that.
but
You
if he's
feel
gonna
me?
cancel you, bro, he does have a right to not listen to who he don't want to listen to, bro. He does have that right, bro. I don't like him
Yeah,
either,
that's it.
man.
That's
But
his right.
I'm not.
Right.
I don't like the stuff he be spewing either, man. But
I say the
like
same
Kenneth
shit,
said,
but I ain't gonna sit here. I ain't gonna sit here and bash him. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's just move on, yo. Like, come on,
yeah.
bro. You know, you can
I,
bash too
I
all you
mean,
want to, cause it's
Well,
football. Yeah, you feel me?
well, Kenya, everyone seems to not want to, and I'm the only one today that can boast that I'm saying Sam Darnold, go after him. Who do you want? I want a solution.
What?
No one's giving me a solution for Tua.
The solution is Archie Manning. The solution is Archie Manning.
Yeah.
How do you get Sam Darnold, bro? You think Minnesota's going to come up off of Sam Darnold, bro?
I'll explain it. He's a free agent. You can give him the money. You can put it in his second year, guarantee it, and then you can cut Tua after next year. That's how you do it, Fred. That's the only way you can do it.
You don't think, Jordan, you don't think Minnesota would sign Sam Darnold, bro?
I know they got JJ.
Minnesota got JJ. Yeah, they got JJ McCarthy.
I mean, like, look, Jordan. You know, Sam Darnold's relatively. He's one of these young quarterbacks, bro. Was he in his third, fourth year in the NFL, bro?
I think he's in his sixth.
I think they could consider right now, bro. Sam Darnold, man, their franchise dude, bro.
Look.
Maybe.
Also, but the thing is Mike McDaniel going to draw a playbook up for it?
I don't think Mike McDaniel.
Screw you, Crypto. We talking football, Crypto. I ain't bashing him personally as a man.
The Minnesota Vikings offensive coordinator. Our next head coach.
I knew somebody was gonna catch that, though. I knew somebody was gonna catch it.
Pete.
Hey, Jordan, bro.
I hear you, Snorty.
The Vikings offensive coordinator should be our next head coach. We could be looking at Drew Brees 2.0 in
Kellen Moore. Who's that? Kellen Moore?
I don't know who it is.
Man, we could man, y'all acting just like this organization, man. Y'all looking at free agents, y'all looking at old guys.
Like, you said that last
time. Quit thinking like this organization, y'all. Come on, it's either stay the ship.
But you know what, Kenna, I'm not with you on the Archie Manning, bro. That's 2 years from now, dude.
That could be.
It's only 1 more year from now. It's just next year we got a tank, and then that next year we got it, right?
I knew Kenna was going to say that.
He's staying at least 4 years. He said.
But can you believe last year was a losing season? This year is a losing season, and you're like. We need him, at least give us something.
Like, what are y'all thinking? Like, if we keep going to the playoffs, what better players if we gonna get to continue to build this team? Like, y'all looking at it all wrong.
Yeah, but the thing is, too,
the playoffs, we're not going to be able to build this team in a proper manner. This GM is already incompetent of picking in the middle rounds anyway.
That's why you fire him.
Is his dad gonna let? Is his dad Manning gonna let Archie play for us? Because if not, it's not coming to us.
Look, okay, that's what I was talking about. If we take the proper steps into building this team correctly, I don't see they will have a problem with it because we are showing we're taking the proper and right steps and moving forward with his development and career long term. See, that's my thinking.
I say you go all out right now and just get Shadir Sanders and his dad. Overnight,
bro, that's only gonna last about 4 years, bro.
Can I say something, bro? Can I say something? Look, we talking about these guys that we want to come here, and is it safe to say, bro, that maybe, hey man, maybe these dudes don't want to come to Miami? What did they? Because bro, I'm sure they have. They've went over coaches when they hired Mike McDaniel. What made them turn to go get Mike McDaniel?
Agents tell players you might be onto something, Fred. Because agents, they know Grier.
Because of some of these coaches didn't want to come here, bro. So they had to select Mike McDaniel, bro.
I mean, that speaks to the organization.
Look
that speaks to
Fred.
Stephen Ross.
We gonna want who we want, bro. But if the dudes don't want to come here, bro, that's it. End the conversation.
I mean, but who
goes for free agency? So what are you saying? We're stuck with draft talk, Fred?
No, because Fred is indicating that all these players had a power to request for a trade. No, listen, Fred is indicating that all these drafted players had the clout and the stardom to request a trade at draft. Not all players had that luxury, Fred. And yes, Archie Manning might have that, because Eli pulled it off, but at the same time, if we take proper steps and be in a better organization, we'll be good. And we'll have 2 years to move in that direction.
Well, if that's the case, Kenny, we might as well trade Zach Sealer, because by the time we're good, Sealer's
trade him. How old is he? Right, how old is he right now? He damn near old now. So go ahead and get what you can get out of him. Do that for Tyreek.
Yeah, this is
Do that for
Let's do
Waddle.
it.
yeah.
Let's do it then.
Zealer
Let's
needs
do
to get
it.
traded.
Let's do it. If we're not going to go for Sam Darnold, fuck
And to
it.
be honest,
Rebuild.
this draft should be mostly
I
defensive.
actually like Sam Darnold. You know what's crazy? I think I like
I
Sam
think
Darnold better
Minnesota's
than I
cool
like
with
Baker
Sam Darnold,
Mayfield.
bro.
I think this
I think
regime will get saved if we get someone like Sam Darnold. Because Sam
I
Darnold's
think
working with Jefferson, Addison,
bro.
Hawkinson.
Yeah.
Over here, he got Cheetah,
Yeah,
Waddle,
why mess with
and
them?
John.
Why mess with them? Why mess with
And
Sam
he's got
Darnold and
AJ.
Justin
He's got
Jefferson,
I
bro?
don't want no
AJ.
Sam. I want a young quarterback in the draft. That's what I want.
Sam
Yeah,
Darnold.
Sam
We
sounds
got
like
Sam
Dan.
Darnold
2.0.
in the next
Sam sounds like
2,
Dan.
3
That's
years,
nice.
we right back in the same boat, and we don't missed out on a good generational quarterback. See, that's why I be saying by Miami Dolphins be jumping the gun. We jumping the gun again, going to get an older quarterback
Sam
that we
Darnold is
think
only
will
like
uplift this
27,
roster.
28.
Yeah,
He
but
could
by the
probably
time
be
we
with us
get
for 10 years.
Yeah, but 2 years though, that's it. Like Ken is saying, like, and then let's say he gets old and we trade him again for his production. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just
man.
like
If Sam Darnold comes in next
too.
year, we win the division, win one playoff game.
so
That's it.
so
That's
tell
all
me
that
this,
one
Pete.
needs to do
So
for
tell
us
me
to
this,
be
Pete.
I mean, I
So
don't
tell
want
me
to
this,
to.
Pete.
solidify him as our franchise guy.
I don't
I
get
got a
it.
question,
I don't
Pete.
get it, bro.
I got a
I don't
question,
get what
Pete.
y'all saying, bro. Why would
But
if Sam Darnold why would they come up off
but
Sam Darnold, bro? I don't get
y'all
this. What
they
else
would come up
what
off
else are
Sam
we
Darnold.
gonna do?
Listen. They
Money, Fred.
would. They
Money.
would. Because
Money.
y'all was not looking at what's driving that team. Sam Darnold was not driving that team. That defensive squad is driving that team. So yes, they will come up off Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold
Sam
keeps it on
Darnold is
cruise
not driving
control.
that team.
Sam Darnold keeps it on cruise control.
I've been watching Minnesota quarterbacks, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't had nothing since damn, I forget who was over there, bro. And I just think right now, they have their guy, bro. And you take care of that dude, bro. You give him a nice contract and keep on doing it. He's a young dude. He ain't old. You know what I'm saying? Keep on with what you got. What you got is working, bro. Why fuck with it? And go get draft another quarterback. And now you're probably
you want to know why you fuck with it. You want to know why you fuck with it. You want to know why you fuck with it. How many teams have Sam Darnold been on throughout his career?
A lot.
It don't matter, bro. What he's doing now with Minnesota is clicking and working,
You're missing my point, bro. You missing my point, bro. You was missing the whole point, bro. If you want that dude, then that dude is gonna be taken from day one. You was not gonna be that dude and be a free agent out here, bro. Since when does that happen?
That's true.
The man is going to lose a playoff game. The Vikings are going to be off of him because they got J.J. McCarthy. And Sam Darnold is going to he's going to get paid more than possibly Baker Mayfield and Geno Smith got as a bridge-type quarterback. Sam Darnold in Miami can sign a 3-year, $50 million contract.
I think myself,
if we win too many games with Sam Darnold, then guess what? We're gonna be stuck with Sam Darnold
forever.
So you say
Geno just went down. Yeah, I'd be good with Geno Smith.
Are you saying Sam Darnold is a bust, bro? Are we saying Sam Darnold is a bust? Huh?
I don't think he's a bust. I think he got his opportunity to change that.
Okay.
He needs to finish the season, though. He needs to finish the season, though, Fred.
I happen to think Minnesota is good with where they're at right now, bro. I think they think that they're good with where now. If they want to go draft another quarterback, okay, just to keep. Somebody behind him and shit, a younger dude up and coming.
Minnesota has a rookie quarterback they drafted already. Why are they going to pay him?
In the meantime, what has Sam Darnold done to tell you, oh, we need to come up off this guy? What has Sam Darnold done to do that? This guy ain't it for
good things. He's done nothing but good things.
Bro. So that's what I'm saying, bro. So, and he's a young dude. He's not beat up. He's not beat up, bro. Right now, bro, I think Minnesota, he's a good fit for Minnesota. Minnesota's a good fit for him.
28 touchdown. Can you believe 28 touchdown passes and 10 interceptions with
Man,
32,
Sam Darnold
3,300
is
passing
balling,
yards.
bro. Sam
13
Darnold is
games.
balling, bro.
But
He's
he's got
balling in
JJ.
these
But the
Hell
thing is,
yeah.
he's got tall wide receivers. Pete, I think you mentioned it in the past that we have midget wide receivers. So we ain't got no tall wide receivers like JJ.
Oh, well,
So
hey, man. Hey, Sam Darnold, man. Hey, okay, he's been blessed with a
That's
great
roster
wide receiver
construction.
or two. He's been blessed with a
It
great
ain't
wide
hard to
receiver or
pitch
two,
and
man.
catch with separators like our guys. Imagine this guy
but they can't
back
even get off
there.
the line
Did
though.
you not see? Did Tua not have a lot of time in the pocket yesterday, Iceman?
He
Did you
did,
not see him
and he
time?
fumbled it, when he held the
How
ball.
can they blame? You're right.
I'm
That
just
man
being
had a lot
real.
of time in that, and he fumbled because he had too much time. He panicked. But that's what I'm saying. Sam Darnold, with all that time back here, he could see over the offensive line. Tyreek Hill jetting it across the field. Sam Darnold will rejuvenate his career here
No,
too.
you
There's
know,
just
you
some
know what?
places he would fall and collapse.
You would need a whole new
Carolina,
offense. You would
everybody.
need to change the whole offense up for Sam
Wait, is
Darnold to
Sam
be
is
to
tall,
be
right?
effective in Miami, bro. You would have to literally change up the whole offense for Sam Darnold to be
It
effective,
wouldn't be
bro.
that hard though, Fred. You know, all you got to do is run some slants and go routes, and that's it. Bob's your uncle. I mean,
But you know what, Iceman? I happen to think our wide receivers don't want to run these slants no more,
because
bro.
they get jammed at the
Oh,
line of
they
scrimmage,
No,
they
they
and they'll
have
don't,
get
to,
Fred.
shook.
They
Darnold.
don't.
They
I've
get
been
They
said
really
that, Fred.
have
Didn't
to.
remember I said that, Fred? I was pointing that
Man,
out on the stream like two streams ago
Look,
when we
these little
watching the
short wide
film.
receivers, bro. These short wide receivers are seeing what the defense is doing, and they know that they know you could
Bro,
call them targeted. You could call
Sam
them
Darnold is
targeted,
not a
bro.
clutch player though,
That's
bro.
all you got to do.
I think
Nah,
You
honestly,
know,
Ken, I think they
Sam
just want
Darnold
to
come
win.
over here, it would be too much pressure on his shoulders. That's why he didn't pan out the first
exactly,
time.
What would our record be
exactly,
right now if
exactly.
we had a quarterback with 28 touchdown passes and 10 interceptions,
Wait,
Kev?
what's
If
Tua's
I'm
record?
Sam Darnold, I wouldn't want to come
What
here.
would
I
our
mean,
Just
I would
record
look
want
at
to
what
the
would our
look at
record be if we
I
had a top
mean,
8 quarterback?
so
but
we haven't even
how
been
many more
with.
offensive possessions is he getting more than Miami though?
You're acting
Get
like
what I'm
our
saying?
defense isn't good.
Like that's what I'm pointing out.
We
Like
have a
how
good
many more
defense.
opportunities does they defense give Sam Darnold versus
I think
Tua?
they have way more turnovers and sacks, I'll tell you that.
You see what I'm saying? So when you have more opportunities throughout a game like that, of course you're gonna look good. Like I'm just
Well,
letting y'all
Andrew
know,
Van
man.
Ginkel, how
But
many
Kenna, but
sacks
why
does
you
he
being
have?
so picky on the next
you
quarterback? Who do you
you
want then?
both have
You can't
opportunities,
go
bro.
to
But
just
there's
to
an
a rookie in
opportunity.
2026. And who are we gonna go with the next 2 years?
a
You think
free
we're gonna
agent,
go next
Jameis
year with
Winston.
Tua
Oh, I
again?
got
I
you. I
mean,
got you. Jameis Winston.
we always been in that position to where we're gonna have to rely on the rookie because we don't know how to keep a quarterback. We always been
Ye
in that
Yeah,
I
position.
already figured it
yeah.
out. I already figured out who's gonna be our backup quarterback next year.
So
We could
Jameis.
book
if
it
we
right
in
now.
that if we but
It's gonna
listen,
end up being Derek Carr.
Nah, give
but
me
if
Jameis
we in
Winston,
that
bro.
position to where we can't hold down the quarterback and get that veteran experience to groom the next quarterback,
But we
your
don't know how
best
to do that.
chances your best chances is to go with somebody who has the pedigree to do that. And Archie Manning has the pedigree to do that.
But if we have Ross Kenner as our GM owner, we're basically screwed either way. I mean, it's
I
Ross
mean,
is, you know.
now that part we can't control, right? That part we
Yeah.
can't control.
So
But
I just
like
question, you know.
that's the that's what I see Miami gonna have to do because being that our head coach cannot take the Rams and control these young players, we need our quarterback to be able to do that, and our quarterback can't do that.
This is where I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get a new head coach. Get another defense. I mean, offensive coordinator.
I just
Draft a quarterback and groom him and make these trades. Make these trades and everybody grow together, bro. That's where I'm on board for, man. That's what it seems like was
So
going
you
on
want a
in
full
Denver.
rebuild? Full
Seems like
rebuild.
it's going that way on. It's going that way in Denver. Seems like that's working out. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, get the young dude and hey, build from the young dude a team. I'm sick. I don't want to see no old veterans come in here, man, and try
yeah.
to mesh with other old
Hell
veterans,
no.
bro. No,
And
I want
we
my
in the
team to
same
grow together,
position.
bro. I want to see
We in
them
the
grow
same
together.
position defensively. Like defensively, we
Yeah,
in the same position. Like
you right. You right.
I feel like this
You right.
draft coming up should be
mostly defense. At least the first 5 picks should be defense.
No O-line, bro?
We're
No
probably
O-line?
gonna, you know what? We're probably gonna end up with Kirk Cousins next year.
No, oh my lord. Dude, if
I
we
mean,
get
only reason
him,
why I say no O-line is because O-line, your O-line need chemistry to be good. They need to be together. So the more we
We
bring
can't bring
in,
back Liam Eichenberg to start, so it's
no,
free
well,
that's for
agency
sure
then.
though. Like only certain ones,
Fuck.
like
you
you
get rid
know.
of all of them, bro. The whole offensive line, to be honest. Besides Patrick, of course, but
Y'all better get ready for some nasty names at backup. Kenny Pickett type quarterback next year. Mason Rudolph. That's what's
no.
gonna happen if Ken is right and we're sticking with Tua, and we're gonna tank for 2026. They're gonna give us exactly what I've been telling you. A Marcus Mariota next year. Get 2 Hawaiians in the quarterback room. That's what we might end up with. Straight up.
And
You
the
guys think
crazy
it's a
thing
joke.
is, I think Marcus Mariota will win the job over Tua.
I do too.
Watch
I
how
do
we go.
too.
Mac Jones might come and talk about we need 2 Alabama guys.
Bro, if
It
Mac
might be a
Jones, I
situation where
swear.
we're gonna be in that destination. That's the route. Because
You know,
what?
Hey, how about this? How about this? Okay, go get Mariota. Okay, trade Tyreek. Get some wide receivers in here and let him work with these new guys coming in.
If you
Work
go
with
get
these new
Mariota, we're
receivers
gonna have to
coming in.
keep Tyreek.
No, you got to
Why?
trade Tyreek. I agree with Fred. I agree. If you bring in a Mariota and you're keeping Tua, get rid of Tyreek.
Tyreek can't get off. He can't get off the line of scrimmage with Tua, bro. He ain't gonna be able to get off the line of scrimmage with
I bet you
Mariota, bro.
1,000. But the worst part is,
True
I bet you
indeed, true
$1,000
indeed. But
they'll
at
go
the
for
end
it
of the
for him.
day, that's what makes y'all look at some of these quarterbacks as they would work because of the weapons we get right now. If we get rid of any weapons, a lot of these quarterbacks won't work because it's just like coming to another team
We
with
might end up with Will Levis.
you know what I'm saying, like a less defensive squad. Like I said, the only reason why Sam Darnold getting off the way he getting off, excuse me, is because of that defense right now. That defense is giving them multiple opportunities in the quarter. How many
Okay, yeah,
opportunities we get in the quarter?
Well, so is our
Kenny,
defense.
but he's coming through with those opportunities, bro. That's the thing right there. He's coming through big time in those opportunities, bro. He's not squandering them, bro. He's
Exactly.
actually
Look at our
working the
look at our
opportunities, bro.
defense yesterday,
Oh
Fred.
shit.
Yeah.
Pete
Look at
said
all
Fred, look
the
at
Sam.
our
Wait,
defense
opportunities. Look
yesterday.
at all the
you said
opportunities we
Sam
had
Donald.
yesterday, bro.
You said you wanted Sam Donald, right? Well, this motherfucker got a LTD. Oh, you can't see it on the screen; it's too small. But the man got an LTD 94 overall, which is one of the top cards in the game right now in Ultimate Team. Damn, dog. That shit knows her business.
Man, Minnesota don't need to. They don't need to be going to go do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay, if they want to draft a guy, but you tell Darnold, like, look, this is why we gave you the contract. We're good with you, but we're going
Sam
to draft
freaking
a guy
Donald.
for when you're not here. And I think Sam Darnold keeps on clicking like he is now, bro.
His card's expensive.
And I thought Sam Darnold, I ain't gonna lie, I thought Sam Darnold at one point was one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL.
With the Jets, anyone that plays for the
Yeah.
Jets, you know your career is done for.
Yeah, I mean, this guy literally like rejuvenated his career, bro. He's looking confident, man. How he moves, bro. His throws, bro. He just look like a whole different dude, man. Now that he's in Minnesota, man, whole different dude.
I mean, it's the scheme, but
Sam
the thing
Darnold
is
is
going
only
back to that sucks.
27 years old too. He's only
Yeah.
27.
There
I
you go.
want that. Get him.
I don't want him for like 2 years though. You know, that kind of sucks for
He's
us.
a free agent
No,
next year.
He's a
He's a free agent.
franchise quarterback.
I think they ought to sign him. In my opinion, I think they ought to sign Sam Darnold, man. Give him something nice. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't give him too much and spoil him, bro. But you give him something, man, that where he'll stay hungry, bro. And if he going to take it, you know, cool.
He'll probably stay.
I don't know
bro.
why
I think he found a
Sam
home.
Darnold wouldn't want to be part of, you know, right now or winning or the organization right now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like,
he found a home, bro. I think he found a home.
exactly. I think he found a home, bro. I think he found a home.
They good over there.
I don't
So what
think
do
he
they
found
do?
a home
They
because
give him a
this is what's
factory.
going to end up happening with the
What are they
Vikings.
gonna do?
The pressure is going to be big in the playoffs. He's going to lose a playoff game
They're
because
gonna
Vikings
lose.
are not going to Super Bowl. I want him to go because they got Flores, obviously, but They're not going to do it. He's going to fail in a big moment, throw an interception or two, and that's the reason why they're going to can him and get rid of him. He still did enough to earn a good contract, but the only way they stay, bro, if that guy wins a Super Bowl, Fred. Or if he, because they have JJ McCarthy. They've been grooming up McCarthy all this year.
No, he got
The first round draft pick, and you're going to tell me they're not going to move to their rookie next year?
No, Pete, he got injured.
Because he don't win no Super Bowl, bro. That ain't why you come up off of Sam Darnold, bro.
No,
that ain't why
he ain't talking about winning. He's talking about him not showing up in the big moment.
That reminds me of the dumb shit Mike McDaniel did in Buffalo. Our last game with Buffalo. Mostert running all over the goddamn Bills. Mostert fumbles because he lacks a little concentration because a fucking cornerback out of bounds reaches back in and punches the ball out. We don't see Mostert no more after that. I said, McDaniel, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Okay, man, he's eating them the fuck up. Why you taking him out? Mostert? Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I like to see another running back. You know, me myself. But I want to go.
Just keep feeding A-Chain. Don't stop giving that guy the rock.
Bro, we can't even run the ball though. We had 52 yards in total rushing yesterday, which was one of the worst, bro. Like this O-line sucks, dude. It's depleted.
If you ask me,
you see, that's you falling for the rushing stats, Iceman. I'm gonna tell you right now.
No, it's just we couldn't hit any.
I'm gonna tell you how many yards.
Okay, go ahead.
You said we only have 50 yards rushing. I'm going to tell you how many rushing yards we had yesterday. Slow down, and then you tell me if these numbers are bad.
Hey, we have extensions of the run. We throw to A-Chain.
But
that's what you got to add.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we suck at the offensive line.
You know why? You know who done even better, even worse than us with the running game? I think Whichcomb did. Houston did, bro. They were worse than us. The only thing that they stats looking like anything was on that special team sneak punt, bro. That's why their working stats they ain't even great. But that sneak punt, bro, boosted that up, and it still wasn't really nothing.
Why do teams always?
That man had 35 yards receiving and 41 rushes, so about 76 yards rushing. That's a slow day for him. 76 yards of scrimmage for A-Chain.
I put in Raheem. What about Raheem? Because we know damn well Raheem had terrible.
Raheem is terrible. 6 carries, 8 yards.
I'm ready to come up off bro.
8 yards for Raheem, but people have told me in the speculation that it's injuries, things of that nature. I'm like, bro, look at the film, look at the crap, dog.
I don't believe that he's injured. You know why? They got that guy on kick returns.
No,
they got that guy on kick returns.
There's
no way that guy's injured.
I even seen when the injury happened to Raheem, bro. I even seen it was him out of bounds. It was him out of bounds.
He's injured. Why do they have that man on kick returns?
That's what I ask people. Yeah, I know damn well he's not injured, but that's the excuse people are going to use. And I keep telling them that if an NFL player is out there on the field, coaches are not supposed to put out them in harm's way if they are dealing with a nagging injury. And that's why Raheem needs to go.
Because we got an asshole fucking head coach, man.
Yes, we do.
You put Mostert on kickoff, bro. You an asshole. You're straight asshole.
He's old. Raheem is old. He's washed and he's trash.
Years old, bro, and you got him on kickoff. Are you crazy, McDaniel?
This shit's ridiculous. But then Jalen Wright doesn't get that touches though. That's the crazy part that pisses me off.
Just like running A-Chain into the ground, bro. I'm like, McDaniel, he's up on him, bro. He's up.
And we're wasting Devon A-Chain's talent. Just trade Devon, dude. Get more draft capital because I feel bad for him, dude.
Trade everybody. We got to trade everybody.
And Jalen Wright too. Trade Jalen Wright too. Damn it. You know
what? He's taking a punishment. But why the hell you feel bad? The man getting numbers. Hell no. Last year was all Tyreek. It's like this year is all A-Chain. McDaniel, he falls in love with McDaniel falls in love with one guy and gets tunnel vision.
Yeah.
For the last 3 games, bro. For the last 3 games, he had a total of 1 or 2 fucking carries the whole fucking game, bro.
We get it, McDaniel. We see that the guy's good and fast. But it can't be all A-Chain all day. The man like 5 catches.
He gets tired, bro.
Exactly, McDaniel. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
It's because he's not a coach, bro. He's not a coach.
He's a coordinator.
Yes,
I'm starting to think McDaniel's dealing with a lot. He's dealing with a lot, and I feel bad for McDaniel, bro. Imagine all the pressure over his head that he has to deal with at home.
Man, he could go
in the
smoke
office,
some weed.
just trying to make Tua look serviceable, bro.
Man,
It's
you know
breaking
damn well.
him
You know,
year after year. You can't keep doing the same thing. No, it's not going to work, and expect it not to break. McDaniel's going to break. McDaniel's going to go through a mental. He's going to be mentally checked out. Yeah, all right. McDaniel might be. He might mentally check out. What's up, man?
So,
made it back.
so
You want
Pete,
some madness?
Yeah. I cooled off a little bit. So what you're saying, Pete? You rather keep? You think McDaniel gets a pass? He could stay if we get rid of Grier and Tua, or do you think just Tua?
I think if Stephen Ross does McDaniel that favor, there'll be a lot of. I think McDaniel will be able to sleep at night.
What favor? Getting rid of Tua.
He's getting rid of Tua. A lot with Tua.
Yeah, give him a contract extension.
Good. Why did he did his job? He proved it.
But what about Chris Grier though?
He's gone. There's no question.
No, I'm asking Pete, because I get it, and honestly, I do think McDaniel.
He did his job
even though he gets some exactly. I think if anyone is to be saved, he's the only one that I would save. I would fire Grier though, just because. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm over getting an injury. I'm over signing the injured guy, taking risks on them, going for passing on people in the draft to get, to take gambles. He's gambling too much. Like, it's okay to gamble here and there, but bro, he's gambling on everything, bro.
Mike is
but you just admitted he has the worst quarterback in the NFL, and look at him, the team that Chris Grier built. That most fans right here on this panel would sit here and tell me in my ears right now that if the quarterback was Jordan Love or Justin Herbert right now, this team will be a Super Bowl or automatic playoff contender. It'll be viewed as
maybe not this team. Maybe not this team.
One switch. Everything
I think we would.
There's a quarterback switch that the owner didn't allow. Think about that.
Nah, we need more changes. We need more changes.
How?
Yeah, don't mention nothing.
Explain that to me. If we had Justin Herbert or Jordan Love, Fred, you probably got a family member back there.
Yeah, we'd be going to the playoffs.
Man, we keep
Chris Grier will be looking like a genius.
No, we fucked ourselves for next year, bro.
It's not Chris Grier's fault if the owner didn't let him do anything. It's not Chris Grier's fault. Chris Grier didn't throw that interception yesterday. Why did we give him a contract
extension? Then why the hell did we give Mike McDaniel a contract extension? What the hell was that all about?
Because I already told you, it was a weird contract. Everybody knows it's a weird contract. And to me, this is my opinion. Once we get rid of Tua this offseason, because Stephen Ross is spreading the wealth because he got so much money off of Tua that he's willing to spread it before he cuts you off.
Man, that's
he ain't gonna just get all the money and say, ha, I abused your name and fame and I ain't giving you nothing. No, you know what he did? He probably like, you know what? That you were serviceable, you got close, everybody spoke about you, you did the right thing, at least on stats, you did good. Here's some money. And when you fail again, at least out of my heart, I know I paid you all this money, but I'm gonna get rid of you. And that's what's gonna happen this offseason.
I hope
he paid him all the money to then sit here and make the firing feel less heartful.
But that's what I'm worried about,
players, and you get rid of them. Think about how hard that hurts these owners, these general managers, to tell these people. You know that?
That's what I'm worried though. That next year we gonna give him that pass saying, "Oh, let's evaluate Mike at the end of, in the middle of the bye week next year." That's when he'll be on that hot seat crap. That's what I fear that we're gonna buy into because of that contract.
The window is sensitive, and Ken is spot on when he brings up Archie, because right now you're in a window with the organization, with the contract type, right? With Waddle, with Tyreek, you're still gonna have these guys in 2026. You're in a small window here, so you got to start looking and adapting your team to what it could be in the future. And it almost aligns perfectly well with drafting Archie Manning in 2026. You'll still have Waddle, you'll still have Tyreek. You'll still have this rookie learning the game and the curve with good weapons around him.
I'll just
Might have
trade
an
everyone.
upgraded offensive line. Yeah, we might go offensive line this draft.
I hope.
We might go defensive line this draft.
Give me just trenches.
To try to load up,
both trenches,
get
dog.
more trenches, so we could try to draft the quarterback the following season.
I see you. I
That's
mean, I just don't want Mike as my coach.
I feel like it's perfectly set up for, if you ask me.
You do this to me, Pete. If you fire Chris Grier and you fire Mike McDaniel this offseason, bro, I'll be so happy. It's like an early Christmas. I mean, yeah, Christmas a late one. Gift. Give me all that.
And to me, it doesn't really. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You know why? The team that we have now, I feel like we could win with. Do you not feel like we could win with this team?
No. Because they don't work for each other. They're all individuals about their, like you mentioned earlier, the stats, the money. That's all they care about, to be honest. They don't help us in winning. I mean, when was the last time we had a team that actually
a lot of that,
was a brotherhood?
I'm just saying, with a better quarterback. Look at our team and insert Jordan Love or Justin Herbert.
I get that, Pete, but bro.
Now look at the team. Now look at the team.
But still with Mike McDaniel's shitty play calling.
Do it in Madden and simulate the season right in front of my eyes. I guarantee you. Our team is probably in the Super Bowl, bro. Even in Madden simulation.
Man, if I do, we'll probably miss the playoffs.
Chris Grier has built a good team, bro. We got good players. Number 1 player in the entire NFL, Tyreek.
I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, big name players.
They're not bought in because Tua is damaging the team.
Pete, we got the richest players we got the richest players in the NFL. That's it, bro.
No, I don't care, Fred. I feel like our players are really good players. We got a good team. We just need a good quarterback. Why you think I'm like, man, Skylar Thompson plays. If he has good field vision, we might have something. We might have Brock Purdy. To these 2 ears, it's a joke. To me, I'm like, this team is built. I like the roster. I like the cheetah. I like how these guys separate. I like McDaniel. He has everybody open all the time. It's just Tua doesn't hit these guys, bro. We need a quarterback that will sit back, height, field vision, be smart, and hit the open guy. Why? Because McDaniel is dialing up good plays. That's why it's hard to sit here and hate on McDaniel. When you see the film, all I do with Fred on the panel, oh, look how much meat is left on the bone, Fred. Fred, look at all this meat. Look at he missed Tua right here. How many times do we sit back, laugh, and cry of how many guys are wide open, Fred?
Too many times, bro. Too many times.
So how is that McDaniel's fault that the balls is not going the right way?
Look, man, like
3rd and 19 bubble screens. I mean,
you see, it's hard to blame McDaniel when you know he's doing his job.
Freaking slants, small slants.
And guess what?
Forever.
And guess what? Guess who hired McDaniel?
The best GM of all time.
I was about to say, don't say Chris Grier. That was more of a Stephen Ross move.
Grier went out. You see. Oh, now you want to put Stephen Ross.
No, he hired McDaniel. He hired McDaniel, bro, because he couldn't get nobody else here, bro. Nobody else wanted to come here, I think.
I mean, we were high.
Well, it wasn't just that. You got to remember, it was like towards the end when all the good coaches were gone.
And you settled for Mike McDaniel, bro. You settled for Mike McDaniel.
Right, we settled for him.
Just like you settled for your draft picks.
Hey, what you guys think
about
Tom Coughlin?
He was the best available, unlike what we do for our
draft. You guys remember Tom Coughlin?
You think we're going to be missing all these screen passes, Gabriel?
Put 2 in franchise.
What was that question?
Gabriel tripped for that one. Gabriel tripped for that one. Because, to be honest, let's think about this. So, Tua will probably fit in the West Coast system real good, which would means he will fit with the 49ers, right? And say they got rid of Jimmy Garoppolo for not showing up in the right moment. I mean, right or wrong. I mean, on top of some of his accuracy issues.
Yeah, injuries, bro. Injuries, too.
Injuries. So, if Tua wouldn't fit in that system, what else is he going to fit?
That's it.
That's why I said I figured it out. Tua's the karate boy. He's the karate kid. Tua literally plays with his eyes closed. He's a spot thrower. Think about it. He's no field vision quarterback.
No, he can't read.
And I will say this: if we wouldn't have picked Tua, I bet you Tua would have went undrafted.
Undrafted?
No, he would have been drafted, Ken. Maybe
No,
late.
he would. Somebody would have picked him up.
I think he would have went like in the third or fourth. Ken, that's
Think
why
about
I had him
this.
projected.
Think about this. Tua whole senior year, he was tied to Miami, right? His whole senior year, Tua gonna go to Miami. Tank for Tua. And like even in the national spotlight, they was talking about Tua and Miami linking together. And if Miami would have passed on Tua, don't you think every other franchise would have looked at that and be like, hold on, that franchise need a quarterback, and they passed on him?
Yeah, I don't think nobody would have picked him up just because of that injury, bro.
I think he would have been picked in the first. I think he would have been picked up like towards the end of the first.
I don't think he would have got picked up until the third or fourth round. That's just the reality. He has these scouts. They see the arm talent. They're not dumb.
The clout that was around with all the clout around him, at that time.
If we would have drafted Tua in the third or fourth round, lads, we'll be up here right now, happy with Tua.
Oh no, yeah, I get that, but he would have. Somebody would have picked him up in that first.
Well, who would have at that time? Who would have at that time?
The Jets.
Because everybody was almost set.
Check it out, Kenneth. I think
even Atlanta would have.
I think a team would have had to been really desperate, bro, to draft Tua, bro. When we drafted Tua, bro, were we desperate? Were we desperate, Kenneth?
Did I see the fans?
We were desperate,
they
right?
had tears in their eyes. I never seen a fan base cry over a draft pick. These 2 years had tears in their eyes.
So hold on, can I ask a question? What could Chris Grier have possibly seen? Yo, can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, what could Chris Grier have possibly seen in Tua that he didn't see in Justin Herbert?
I mean, Dan Marino was the one that wanted Justin. It's the GM. No, it's the freaking GM,
that's part of the whole. Like, what's his name? I think was talking about the whole political bullshit between the higher-ranking college teams,
the draft
and the NFL.
I know what you mean.
I don't get it. What?
Okay, Alabama is the top of the what is it? Sec?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cream of the crop.
So
and at the time they were the top. They were the top of the NFL.
Right. Like, so the whole what's the word I'm looking for? He was overrated, but the way they built him up for politicking was perfect. They did him favors. I mean, because anybody that actually watched his game, he kind of crumbled every time he played a really good defense.
He did.
Even in college.
Yeah, if you go back and look at them college stats
if
against,
you actually looked at it,
yep.
He was not all that. It was the people. I mean, they had what, 3 of the best receivers, the wide receivers.
4.
They had
four.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So 4, and then they had the running back that went in.
Najee Harris,
and plus their line.
He didn't get to play with Josh Jacobs, right?
You could have put.
Did he play with Josh Jacobs?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. You could have put your look
2016
behind that O line, Alabama's O line. You could have put your grandmother in a wheelchair and still had great stats.
That's fucked up.
No, that's what a lot of people were saying.
Yeah,
he had everything around him.
He took advantage of a good statistical.
A good system.
Yeah, he
came out in the 2019 draft.
Yeah.
So
like if he would have stayed one more year, if he would have stayed one more year, I don't even think he would have got drafted as high as he would. did.
I don't even know why we did that. They should have listened to Dan Marino when he said
and really, even then, he still lost the 2 championships
Who,
with the talent around him.
Yep.
I thought he won one. I could have sworn, yo.
He did.
No,
he won
stop.
one.
He ain't. Look, he played 12 minutes.
Oh, Devontae Smith. All right, say less.
And he threw one
win
touchdown.
goes in Jalen Hurts' column because Jalen Hurts started the game.
Yeah.
I mean, Hurts got the Super Bowl appearance as well to rub it into his face. Just saying, that shit was crazy. They showed that. I would never forget that little video intro they played before Super Bowl. They showed Alabama Tua coming in and Hurts getting benched with Nick Saban. Bro, that was his motivation right there. I couldn't believe they took a shot at Tua in the Super Bowl intro. I will never forget that. Hurts gets benched, Tua comes in, and bam.
Tua's overrated, yo. That's what granted him so much hate. He just
it was the Orange Bowl, dude. When Chris Greer saw that Orange Bowl, that's when he fell in love with him in the Orange Bowl when they came to Miami.
His team, because each player gets a team to promote them. His agent and the promoters that his agents had did a phenomenal job of promoting him.
I've been telling them right now for the last 30 minutes, Tony. I've been telling them, get used to Tua. He's going to be here for the next 7 more years. I've been telling them, Tony. They just don't want to hear that Tua's going to be here for 7 more years.
Yeah, he's our next Tannehill.
Bro.
No, he's more than 10. 7 more. 5 plus 7 is 12.
But don't we got to out on this contract this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some kind of out, bro. There's some kind of out in the contract, bro. They don't have to do it. They don't have to do that, bro.
There's no
clause. Well, we have an out this year, but if we don't get rid of him this year, we don't.
$50 million next year. You know it.
We need to fix this contract and make it longer. Now
it's
that
like
he's down.
No,
it's like 8 or 9 million. It's like 8 or 9 million this year that goes against us, and then it goes straight to 50.
And you know what, Lance? Since you said that, bro. Since you said that, Lance, now, and you said if we cut him this year, you say we'll save 9 million. Okay, so we'll be able to tell what kind of organization we're dealing with if they can protect themselves with that 8 or 9 million, bro, and then have to in regards to 50 million. We'll be able to tell what kind of fucking organization we're running here, bro.
You already know, though. You know what's about to happen.
You know what's going to happen.
What type of organization we're already
running? When do we ever do anything right when it comes to a quarterback?
Because it would be smart to cut them and then try to see if you can get them back in free agency at a cheaper price.
We basically
we can use them as a backup.
Of course, I mean, of course.
We're literally about to see.
That would be a smart move to do, but
if we cut Tua this offseason and the 49ers haven't paid Brock Purdy, that's going to hurt Brock Purdy's deal.
They're not going to do that, Pete. They're going to fire the GM. No. That's the worst part to say, bro. It's going to be one culprit in the offseason. Next year, we're going to deal with Tua, and then we're going to do it. That's going to be the worst thing to see, bro. This organization, bro, this team.
If we keep him and get rid of him next year, that's the stupidest shit ever.
I know what they're going to
do. Yeah, it's 50 million.
Stupid as hell.
Next year's going to be Mike McDaniel. Watch how it's going to be Mike.
Man, we about to learn. We're about to learn a whole lot about the fucking organization and what they do with that, bro.
And we're in cap hell as it is. So what would you rather have? 8 million in cap or 50 million in cap for one guy?
Well, it's the Dolphins. You know that they're gonna screw themselves. So.
In our reality, we're fans. We don't even care about the cap. Just give us if the cap is bad, but let's get a Super Bowl team.
And it ain't like we don't know that the guy is incapable of beating, superior teams. It ain't like we don't know the guy ain't gonna take us to the fucking playoffs. It ain't like we don't know the guy ain't gonna take us to the Super Bowl. So what would be holding up your decision on pulling the plugs on shit, bro?
Money
talks.
That's why I was saying Fred. That's why I've been telling all these fans. once the number 1 seed was out of reach, which was in the beginning of the season was over. Because if the Dolphins with Tua Tagovailoa do not have the number 1 seed and the Super Bowl doesn't go through Miami, then we have no shot. Tua's going to have to travel to Baltimore, to Kansas City, to Buffalo, to Cincinnati. It's going to be those 4 teams moving forward for the next decade. They have the best quarterback.
They'll have to travel to Houston.
But Houston has a dome. That'll actually favor us if we play Houston in a playoff game. CJ's better, but it's going to be in the dome.
Showed you how much it favored us yesterday, Pete. Shit.
Hey, yeah, our defense held CJ down, yo, like, for real.
Yeah, it did, man. It did.
And Tua led us the way to disappointment.
Well, what happened was CJ didn't throw any interceptions.
It's because he's built different.
Yeah, that was, and they did say that, yo, like, how you gonna be a quarterback and not feel the vibe and the way that game going, and try to take risks like that? Like, that was obviously a game coming down to the wire that we gotta protect the ball. Like, we can knock Tua on that a lot too. He don't know how he don't never grasp a feel for the game.
They're gonna come after you, Ken. You know this. They're gonna be like,
he's a spot thrower. It doesn't matter how many defenders are there. He's gonna throw it there regardless.
He just want to drop back and get rid of that ball, bro.
And meanwhile, you have 2 guys open on the slants that he could be throwing to.
But that out route he threw that interception on, boy, that tells everything. Boy, that tells everything. If that ain't enough to let you know, man, yo, because a lot of them out routes are easy completions for a quarterback that can make that throw.
Not him. He sucks.
He does.
Big time, Lance.
He sucks on the inside and the outside. Fucking, his thing is in the middle. All you gotta do is block the middle, which is what they did, and force them to throw to the out.
Yeah.
And you have a better chance of him throwing, screwing it up.
What was it, Lance? You used to tell me dinking and dunking, right? That's what we do, bro.
That's why he dink and dunks to the sides most of the time.
It's ridiculous, to be honest, man. You would think with the caliber wide receivers, we're deep.
Hey, Iceman. Hey, Iceman. Is Tua trash, bro?
Yes, he is. He's garbage. What I saw yesterday with the interceptions, man, the man's a poor man's garbage.
AP is Tua trash, bro.
I actually see him getting better, Fred.
Oh, man.
He's getting better each and every single week.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man, he's trash, Fred. He's trash.
He's trolling you, man. Stop it. He's trolling you.
Oh, trolling. Okay.
He's playing devil's advocate.
I mean, he was trash, but his scent is improving. He don't smell like rotten dog shit anymore.
You could go out on that football field and throw 29 completions.
I'm glad I'm dealing with a competent panel up here, bro. And we're calling out things that that are facts. You know what I'm saying? We're not we all know what we're seeing.
Fred, last season they just sprayed a whole lot of Febreze. They just flooded the room with Febreze last season.
Exactly.
Well, then they said, they said that he had a 72 or 76 percentage passing percentage.
Yeah, something or some shit.
But yet,
season completion percentage record, and y'all.
Rogers hit 100.
Some of y'all be calling Tua trash. Y'all probably got a lot.
Rogers at the old age he's at was 102.
Y'all wear y'all shoes only one time.
AP,
calling Tua trash.
AP, he ain't trash.
He ain't
garbage, bro. Garbage, bro. We hot garbage, bro. Hot garbage.
He ain't clutch. He ain't the leader.
He's far from clutch. He's average. That's why everybody argues all. That's why we argue all the time about Tua.
Fred,
because he's average.
We were just up here 2 hours ago when it was me and you, and we just went through our most memorable Tua play ever.
And one of those plays was just one of the most clutch plays. Yeah, but it just happened. That's why I say he's learning and growing. Look what he did versus the Jets. That was the most clutch touchdown pass in Tua's career.
5 years, bro. 5 years. He might be learning it.
Career, 5-year career. That was his most clutch touchdown in overtime.
But you want to know the beauty? You want to know the beauty?
He had one yesterday too. He had a nice one yesterday too to Jonnu Smith.
Yeah, but you want to know the beauty about football? Not every situation is the same.
Correct.
Not every situation is the same. So therefore, it might look the same, but it's not the same.
Wait, Kenna, what you mean? Like, get rid of Tua, then we good? Basically like that, right?
Nah, I just mean like when you out there playing and you hike the ball, not every situation is the same.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Like imagine this. Imagine if the statistics were on handing the ball off, right? Tua would probably be like at a 99 percentile and handing the ball off. He looks great doing that. But as soon as you start extending the field, 5 yards, 10 yards, 15 yards. The further you extend down the field, the worse he going to look. So what do? They emphasize short passes, lateral passes, flats, swings, screens, pitches. And that raises up the percentage, right? The completion percentage.
Gets those defensive linemen and linebackers moving sideways and tired. McDaniel.
That's why I brought up Alex Smith. Alex Smith used to operate a similar styled offense and execute it at a high level, but he wouldn't beat nobody when push come to shove against the good teams.
Yeah, it's just running the system, running the offense like that. You got it. It's like execution gets to be on point every time because like I said, you're only holding the ball for 2.5 seconds at max.
That's why I was constantly saying the Drew Brees style is so hard to pull that off because you got to have perfect, like you just said, execution all the time. One little mistake and the whole shit breaks down.
Yeah,
man, you know what?
That's my you say that, and that's one of my biggest issues with Tua, bro.
The fact they try to compare Tua to Drew Brees, bro, they should have been slapped for that, bro.
Yeah, Drew Brees should have slapped the hell out of Tua for that.
I think I seen Drew Brees win a game with throw like 4 interceptions and still won. Didn't Drew Brees have like a 6 touchdown passing game with a 4 interception game?
Listen to what y'all saying. Drew Brees.
My problem is right now is like Tua needs like what you said, Kenna. The game has to be perfect. Tua can't have no penalties on his side. It has to be he can't have like why can't one of the highest paid quarterbacks not overcome a 1 interception, 2 interception game?
It gotta be 80 degrees. Gotta be 90 degrees too.
The worst thing is
you get sacked 4 times and throw 1 interception, you lose the game. You can't overcome.
And then the two and airs want to rally and say that they got to build a wall around him so that he can never be touched. As soon as you touch him one time, it's an excuse for him to fail the whole game.
Crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're not
some dude on the earlier chat was talking about
KP, check it out, bro. Check it out, bro. I don't know if you've seen the Lions and the Bills game, right? Now we could consider the Lions with maybe have the best offensive line in the league, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. That offensive line, I seen manhandle in Detroit against the Bills, bro. I honestly did, but you know what else I seen?
The Bills defense is kind of weak. I told you.
I seen Jared Goff still in there throwing bullets all over the damn field, bro.
Yeah, that was Michael Dokes. That was Michael Dokes versus Evander Holyfield. That was Michael Dokes versus Evander Holyfield, dog. It was going at it, swinging, trying to get knockouts, the whole thing. But we can't do that. Our guy got the headpiece still on.
So far,
our guy got the heavy gloves on. Our guy is in the amateurs.
He's the
He literally has to have a brick wall in front of him, bro. A brick wall.
But we gave him
that. Oh, man.
It's still nothing.
A brick wall.
And both defenses, pay attention to the game. Both defenses knew they couldn't stop the other team. They just ran up the score. Let's see who makes the first couple mistakes.
How many people have confidence in Tua winning a shootout like that? In my mind, he's only done it twice.
The
in
thing is,
Baltimore
you know how
2
it
years
is,
ago,
KP.
and
Coins
Arizona
dictate
4
off
years
of each
ago.
other. When you're looking at the film, KP, and you see how slow McDaniel runs the game,
Yeah.
you feel like your team is better than him. You're just like, all right, let him do whatever he wants to do. He wants to chew the clock. Let him chew the clock. They're not going to score in the red zone. And then next thing you know, they just turn it up 2 drives, get a score. Now you need time, McDaniel.
Let me tell you
done
something,
chewed all
Pete.
that clock the whole game, and now you need time.
With a team supposedly running the quick, accurate game that they purport Tua to be running, we should be doing a lot more hurry-up offense, keeping defenses off balance, but we don't do it. Why don't we do it? Why don't we do
If
it?
Tua were to, you know what? If Tua were to be a
Tua is not competent
high-paced
enough to run a
quarterback,
no huddle.
100%, Kenna. 100%, Kenna.
Damn,
no,
Kenna.
Kenna's spot on, bro. I have a problem with Tua 5 years in still wearing a wristband
Nah,
on all
because
the
I was
plays
just about to say the best
y'all think
team.
it's like stupid to have a problem, but I got a problem with that. He always got to huddle up and look at his wrist.
What you mean?
What you mean he don't know how to run the hurry up offense, bro? All
In
it
order
is you're
to run a hold on. I'm about to tell you this. I'm about to tell you this, bro, and this is nip it in the bud. In order to run a no huddle offense, you must be able to audible at the line of scrimmage.
Correct.
If you can't audible at the line of scrimmage, you cannot run a no huddle offense.
So imagine how much mental energy. Imagine how much mental energy McDaniel has to put in to making this offense even look decent. Because he's basically doing everything.
A hurry up offense, bro.
His quarterback has no responsibility, no ability to.
I mean, but when does what the coach tells him to do, KP.
Tua gonna drive McDaniel back to drinking, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to say that earlier. Almost slipped out of my mouth earlier, Fred. I'm telling you, when I was talking about McDaniel stressed out.
He been hitting the bottle low key.
Yeah.
He already
his dumbass went into office and said Tua is his guy.
Put 2 arguments at Mike McDaniel's house because his wife done caught him hitting the bottle.
He already got him smoking on the sideline, bro. Damn.
McDaniel need to be more cutthroat and cut bait and let Tua go, dog. That's what he should have done. Instead, he stood up and vouched for the dude for the offseason.
I think McDaniel do need to cut loose and be himself. We will probably like the head coach he is.
Yeah.
But
like that's McVay. McVay's another short little cutthroat guy. McVay will let your ass go in a heartbeat. That's what he did to Cam Akers a couple of years ago. You know what I'm saying?
Put shackles on people, boy. It hold them back for real.
Yep.
People don't.
But he wants to be cool with everybody. He wants to be friends with everybody.
Today I realized it happened again, fellas, and that's why I said I have to go live on this. Because it's getting to a point where every time Tua fails in the moments we need him, they start blaming everyone else. And it's like, well, when are we going to hear that it's Tua's fault? When? So every panel, they were talking about Grier. They were blaming Grier. They had an hour segment on Grier. Another channel had another hour segment on Mike McDaniel. We got to get rid of him. Then it was the offensive line. I'm like, can we just get to the culprit of this already? Like, why isn't nobody saying it's Tua? It's only Tua. Maybe there's some to blame in certain situations, but at the end of the day, the majority of the issues we're dealing with, we got the fastest team, and we can't race.
Did you see Reason's tweet?
And we're not allowed to use it in our community.
Right, right. Pete, did you see Reason's tweet? Blaming Tyreek Hill for dropping that ball? I mean, it's ridiculous. How can you have the audacity to blame Tyreek?
Yesterday on TFTG was live, and Capitan kept coming up saying, "Oh, y'all keep saying." He kept saying y'all or people keep bringing up that Tyreek Hill wasn't an underthrow, and I'm like, what people? The only one I see on Twitter that did that was Reason. Reason purposely paused the video so where it hits his hands and says, "Look, he had his hands on it." So that's Tyreek Hill's fault, not Tua's fault.
That's what I was about to say, man. That's what I was about to say, yo, because Reek did have
Reason.
But it was underthrown like a mug. It was, I ain't gonna say bad, but it was underthrown. It was
couldn't even adjust to even put himself in a position to come back and catch that.
I thought that was a
but he had to adjust.
He had 2 hands on it. Because they said he had 2 hands on it, Kenneth. He supposed to catch that. Come on, man.
Well, that's the general rule. If a receiver if the ball touch your hands, you're supposed to catch it.
Fred, have you
And he
played in
did
the
catch
hood?
it. It just got
We
ripped
did pay
away.
him all this money,
Fred,
right? to
Fred,
catch?
have
I
you
mean,
played in the hood? Have you played backyard football, Fred? All right. So look, I'm gonna tell you this.
damn.
If you was on my team and you got 2 hands on that motherfucker and you dropped it, guess what you doing, bro? Me and you squaring up at the end of the game.
Oh shit.
It get like that.
I'm just telling the guy
It
he's
gets
ass.
like that. If
I'm just
you're a
gonna
real
tell him.
winner, if you're a real competitor, it gets like that.
But my whole point in saying that, is,
basketball.
you know, we are grown men, and
You ain't playing next week.
If you put your hands on that motherfucking ball and you get 10 fingers on that bitch,
Yo, question.
you better come down with it.
Question. How was it an underthrown if I saw it was a high pass though? Like, it looked to me
It was
not like
under.
because he
I
had
mean,
jump for it
Tyreek
though.
did have to adjust it to get the ball.
Didn't he have to jump for it? Wait, hold on, Fred. Didn't he have to like jump for it, yo?
Like I said, Tyreek had to stop and adjust to come back and catch
He
the
had to
ball.
stop his momentum, come back around, twist around, jump to even get to the ball.
To do a 360.
Yeah. Like in my opinion, he was better off just letting it fly behind him.
I mean, he would have just let it gone. You know how Tyreek.
I mean,
he was trying to make a play.
But when you go and you try to make a play and you still get 10 hands on it, you better come down with that bitch.
Man,
you don't. But Kenna, he actually caught the ball. It's the other guy had position on it, and when he came down, he had caught the ball, but the guy just ripped it out of his hands.
He was in more favor of catching that.
He would have pulled it away though. At least pulled it away from him.
I mean, it all comes back to that was an ill-advised throw. It really do. But you know, like I said, just the competitor in me, the holding you accountable in me, motherfucker. You get 10 fingers on that ball, you better come down with it. I don't care.
I mean, I'm just gonna tell the person he asked, and let's keep it going for the next play. And then
the truth is this: they dared him to throw that sideline fly the whole game, and when he finally did it, it was a bad pass. He didn't
It looked like Tyreek was the defensive player, bro. That's what the shit looked like to me.
Correct, Fred.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro.
And I'm gonna look at you, Kenna, and I'm gonna let you say what you want to say. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I would have told you better put some more air behind that ball. I ain't no damn slow Devontae Parker.
And I would have respected that. And I would have respected that. And I would have respected that. You know what I mean? And I would have respected that. That's just me. But that's what I mean. When you can't hold your quarterback accountable, it allows for everybody else to slack off.
Fact. That's why their energy is the way it is.
I believe that. I believe that.
It's like we have a bunch of free-loving hippies on our team.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and the fact that Tua can't hold nobody accountable on his team speaks to the talent that he has alone.
Yeah, he puts the blame on others. That shit crazy.
Yeah, he throws everybody else under the bus.
Yep.
When your coach kisses when the coach kisses you on the head and say you're to get him next time, that should say everything.
That's just sus to me. I've never seen a grown.
That's exactly what McDaniel did. McDaniel went on the podium and said, "These guys got to be in the right place."
He's Fruity Pebbles. He's a Fruity Pebble.
No,
Scar, they can talk about it. You can hear it on all those other Tua Near channels. I don't care. That should have never been a 50-50 catch.
It shouldn't have.
Yo, put up CB's one.
He should have never threw it to him. He should have never threw it to him. And if he was gonna throw it to him, he should have threw it as soon as he hiked the ball. Like in order for Tua shit to work out, he got to be on top of it. And as soon as he caught the ball, he should have laid it up there. But if he would have did that, that would have allowed for the strong or the free safety to come and pick that off. So either way it go, he was fucked.
I don't care about Tua taking no heat for not playing good. He know he fucking up. He know it, bro. That's why he take the heat.
He got paid, bro.
He's putting blame on others.
You know,
I'm gonna have to watch it again because, like I said, I fell asleep. It was really late when I watched the interview, and I probably was not really paying attention.
I don't even want to watch the
word
interview.
for word.
I don't even
All
want to watch
I know is he
the
blamed
interview.
Tyreek on the route, and you know what? When you look at that play again, Tyreek was kind of bumped off the route, so the timing was interrupted.
But
I
look,
don't know, dog.
you want to know who gave him? You want to know who gave him the authority to do that shit? Mike McDaniel gave him the authority to do that shit because Mike McDaniel coming out of halftime blamed a couple of players for not being in the correct spot.
That's what I said, Kenneth. 100, bro.
Yeah, you
Exactly,
said that
bro.
earlier, but that's the only thing he can do. He ain't lying.
But you don't
It
do that
sucks
though.
that
You don't do that. You don't do
you
that.
don't do that, but it just proves the fact that they do anything to take the blame off of Tua, and it's sad.
That's what he did. That's what he did, bro.
That's the reason why I get mad at our beat reporters, and this is why I go off on them, Ken. When I say I don't like him, I'm starting to dislike him, because if he says something like that, then you can simply just go at him while these guys are at the podium in front of him and be like,
No,
well,
they
then why
can't.
not do a different
Those B
style play?
reporters are
Is that
complicit.
all you can do?
Yeah,
Like,
dog,
start
they
calling him out in
flip-floppers.
his
I ain't gonna
face,
lie.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Pete,
Getting away with all
those
of
B
this.
reporters are
It's
complicit.
starting to make these beat reporters
Those
like they
B
don't know what
reporters, Omar Kelly and them, they were the ones who helped to run Flores out of here, and they're the ones who overpraise and love up McDaniel. Why? Because he's like them.
Yeah.
He wears glasses like them. He's the same height as them. They went to some of the same schools, so they see themselves in him. That's
So
what
what you
that's what's
saying,
going on.
KP? They all be at them Diddy parties.
Hey,
They
no, but
them
them
too,
Diddy
with the
parties,
baby
Ken, what
oil
you
and all
talking
that, dog. With the baby oil and all that.
Dog.
McDaniels was the Revenge of the Nerds, where they had to bring in where they had to bring in the smart guys to keep their
McDaniel was Justin Bieber. McDaniel was Justin Bieber getting passed around in the
What
club.
you have is a press, Dolphins beat press that is in the lab with these guys, and they want Tua to succeed, and they want McDaniels to succeed beyond anything else. And then you also have outside of the beat press, you got a whole bunch of Tuaneers that run all the main Dolphin sites like Fin Fanatics and all this kind of crap. They will throw anybody under the bus to protect Tua.
And I don't mean to make this. I don't mean to.
You know what?
Come
to think about it,
but
come to
when it comes to
think about it,
man, we always get undercut like that because even though they try to proclaim Mike McDaniel is a black man, it's always the dark-skinned man that get undercut like that, and that's exactly what happened to Flo.
Well, they've been flirting with for the last couple of weeks too.
You know who getting on my nerves? You know who getting on my nerves? KP, the black dude, the brother that do it with Alan Poupar. What's his name?
Yeah, Omar Kelly. Omar Kelly.
No, not Omar Kelly. The other
No, it's
dude,
Omar.
man.
He's a flip flop.
Chris
Perkins.
No, man. No,
Chris Perkins.
Nah, he's with Alan Poupar. This is this other dude.
Yeah, Chris Perkins.
Yeah, he's starting to get on my nerves, bro. He's starting to get on my nerves, bro, because he ain't saying nothing about the quarterback play either, bro. He ain't saying nothing about the erratic quarterback play.
I mean, Fred, their job is to flip-flop. What they do is they want to make sure the audiences are getting entertained so they can agree with them, so they can be buddy crap. That's what they do. But then when they go and write those news articles, they say, oh, he's got to go. But when they live stream,
look,
they're like, oh, he's
y'all
cool.
can't let Fred know shit. Yo, he'll let the cat out the bag quick.
Hey, you don't care.
What are you saying? You saying he's a snitch?
I don't want to call it a
That's
snitch,
wrong.
but I know he'll state the obvious.
Oh, come on now.
Alan Poupar.
Mike McDaniels even looks like that. Mike McDaniels even looks like that dude from Revenge of the Nerds.
It's sad. It's sad what's happened to this.
He looked like he got a Guardian cap on with hair on top of the motherfucker. That's what he looked like to me and shit, bro.
It's crazy.
If Dolphin fans are smart, I'm talking about the season ticket holders, in mass, they will cancel and not renew. Send a strong message to this organization that change needs to happen.
I mean, we're still gonna watch it on TVs. Remember that too is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In some kind of way, the fans gotta translate that message to the organization that this is unacceptable.
How about we just show up to training camp and just shit on Stephen Ross's car? Who said that?
Nah, how about the fans just wear paper bags over their heads?
Paper bags, that's right, like Tampa Bay fans used to do.
Yeah.
You know?
That'll
Start
get
booing.
that'll get ESPN and all of them talking. Once you get them
I
talking,
never
then it
remember earlier,
like things
KP,
will
you
trickle
said you
down.
wish you could see it through their lens. Like, since I can't go somewhere and not have like a feeling where my team is gonna be good. Why would I support that? It's like
That's why
it's
I don't
hard.
never show up when we win, cause that's promoting false hope, and I ain't about false hope.
Listen, Pete, when the game was going yesterday, right? My wife's sitting next to me, right? I'm watching the game. I'm seeing Tua, look downfield and dump off. Look downfield, dump off, right? And then on that throw that we talked about earlier, when he
They don't
tried to
get
force
all
it over the middle
22 when
to
they win.
Jonnu Smith, right? I was like, oh, okay, Tua trying to make a big boy throw. It was so weird to see him try and actually push the ball downfield and make a play. You know what I'm saying? And every time he tried to do that is when he gets picked off. And it's been that way from day one. I remember the practice reports. The practice reports all said the same goddamn thing. When Flores used to put him in them situations where Tua, you be the man. Same thing. He threw 12 interceptions in practice today. Shit like that will be coming out. So it's been consistent. And then see, Tua even knows it himself. That's why he's so reluctant to push the ball downfield.
And Mike McDaniel,
you know what
he
happened?
been showing it. Like y'all remember them games to where y'all would say, why would you go away from the run game and put the ball in the air? Like initially, I felt like Mike McDaniel was just trying to show his boss man that
he could throw.
Yeah, like I'm putting the game in the man hands that we gonna pay, and this is what we get. Like, Mike McDaniel showing you what you get without telling you what you get.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Mike
and this
McDaniel
organization is just not picking
had
up
me
on it.
rolling.
Well,
Every
defenses
time
have caught
Tua
up to
threw
what
an
we're doing.
interception, they show McDaniel with his hands on his knees, bent over, looking like he was out of air. I couldn't stop laughing. He had Mike McDaniel had his hands on his knees, bent over. On one of the occasions, his glasses got foggy.
They did get foggy.
He might have been giving the same message they gave to Flores before that last New England game. Flores knew he was getting fired after the game.
In the gut. Y'all didn't see
They
McDaniel
did
after
get foggy, yo. I was like, what the hell? They did get foggy.
They'll be about to cry. Yeah, listen, hey, he probably already got the message that hey, this season, dog. Clean out the locker, clean out the office.
Hey, it was like he had his hands he had his hands on his knees. He was looking up at the field like, I can't believe you threw that, Tua. You threw that. Like that was the kind of like gesture I got out of it. Like he actually threw that.
Maybe he's tired of Tua.
McDaniel was shocked.
Maybe he drops.
Oh yeah, he going down with the ship. He's going down with the ship.
Hey, y'all see that scene? Y'all see the scene where they had Tyreek by himself and you can read his lips and he said, "Fuck man."
They quoted him in one of the stories talking about, damn, this should have been a season. We were supposed to do something this season.
Yeah.
I think that normally would have been like up to
KP.
Yeah.
Man, this is just crazy though.
It's over for Tua. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the next week versus the 49ers might be the nail on the coffin.
No, man, we not winning. And even if we do win, Pete, what's the whole point, bro? They're gonna say we still in the hunt and shit. I mean, bro.
I don't think we gonna win, yo. They had the blueprint on us. They won.
I'm gonna give you 2 words.
That's a home game.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you 4 words why we ain't gonna win. The 4 words are Fred Warner, Dre Greenlaw. Them linebackers are going to cut down all that little HA sideways bullshit and then force Tua to make plays downfield again. And he can't do it.
I mean, we're not winning
this time, they might take a page out of Houston book and had a free safety as a robber.
If we lose to Browns,
that's it.
I wouldn't be shocked if we lose to Cleveland.
And they got back that Hawaiian dude, that strong safety they got who gives a lot of team problems.
He might be their robber then.
Yeah.
Hey, KP, you know what, KP? Hey, we're going to win that game against the 49ers,
Don't
bro.
forget
Because you know
about
what?
Javius Ward. They also have KP. You forgot about Javius Ward.
Yeah.
You know why? You know why, KP? because they're below 500 now, bro. That's why we're gonna win.
Yeah. We win out, and the
They want
Chargers
to
lose
lose.
All
2 games
Chargers
in
got to
a
do,
row.
Bro,
yeah.
that's not gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen.
The Broncos are gonna keep on winning, bro. Like,
I don't think Fred Warner and Greg Greenlaw got that in them, though, Fred. I think they're going to take joy in crushing our spirit, dog.
I mean,
They're going to
shit,
try
that's
and
fair.
retire Tua, dog. They're going to try and retire his ass.
They
Jets,
that's what they
hey,
talking about.
Jets is going to make us cry. Watch. The Jets are going to
We're
make us
not even
cry.
going to beat the Jets
Hey
week
man,
18.
I wouldn't be shocked either.
Hey, don't we gotta go to New York and play that
Yep.
thing?
It was a close game.
Last
Yep.
They're
game of the
gonna-
season.
And Jets won
Yep.
yesterday. Hey,
Oh
the Jets
my
won.
lord!
Just saying.
Oh man, I hope it
Let's
ain't
just say,
snowing
let's
in
just
New
say,
York.
let's just say it's a win and get in
Oh my-
situation in week 18.
Yeah, we losing.
Tua's not beating the Jets, bro.
Man,
He
don't say
won't.
that,
Not
because
on the
then you
road.
insinuating that we beating the Niners.
Yeah,
That's
what
crazy.
would need to happen in that
That's
situation.
The Jets
He would have
gave
to
us the
beat the
game
Niners and
last week.
Browns, and the Chargers will need to lose 1 or 2. We'll be tied or whatever the case is. That situation is winning it, and Tua's gonna fail it. He's gonna let them down again.
This whole
You
team
know
is
what's
gonna
crazy? Tuaneers already lost hope today. Then Tuaneers are gonna get their hope back again if some scenario happens in that way. They'll buy it back in, knowing everything they said the last 2 days. They'll buy back in and think we need to make the playoffs. We're going to go to the Super
But
Bowl.
why do they swear that we gonna though? Like the Broncos are still there. The Colts we lost. I mean, this is just like, dude. That's a
Crazy
lot of
things
pain.
have happened. I mean, they're
I know,
crazy.
but they
I mean,
just love. I feel like some fans love the pain, bro. I feel like they actually like this shit. They feel like, okay, you know what?
No.
You know, like they like.
I think they gave up, Iceman. It just has to take that scenario to happen for them to be in week 18 and come back to believing.
Oh,
Just like that. If the scenario happens, it falls out, it plays out the way it plays out.
And even if
Dolphins
we do, what's the whole
somehow.
point? Then you keep them all, Pete. That's another thing. You do that, that's it. You're keeping everyone for next year. There's no question. That's the worst part. So, damn.
I vote we make Adam Ali the new GM, the founder of the Zopound. I know he'll get us right. Just got out of jail. I want Adam Ali. I want the Zopound in charge of the damn Dolphins. Get him right.
Just
Get him
keep,
right, Adam Ali.
hey, if anything, just keep Fred away because he wants to give us Joe Milton. Shout out to Cap for life.
He want to give us a joke here, man. Hell no. What up, Cap?
Yo.
What up, Cap?
What they do?
We chilling.
Look, Cap sound like he in a good mood.
Yeah, he got blazed.
Bro, I just started listening to Reason right now, going a tirade saying that you people can't be saying he's a spot thrower. This is not a spot thrower. This is precision accuracy.
Oh shit! Did he not see that last interception on that out route?
Cap, you know who Dan Orlovsky is, right? Dan Orlovsky just called Tua trash.
And
I'm
he's-
looking at a YouTube.
That's crazy.
No,
Being on his-
That's one of his biggest.
No way, bro.
Yeah, that is Pete.
Yeah, I seen that.
On Get Up this morning, apparently he said Tua Tagovailoa is trash.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh man!
What? Yeah.
And Orlovsky for real?
Listen, I haven't watched the clip. I'm looking at YouTube right now. I'm looking at Get Up, and the headline is Get Up / Tua Tagovailoa is trash! Exclamation. Dan Orlovsky blasts Dolphins quarterback.
They really
What?
like
Dan
that,
was
huh?
the first one on this jock sack.
That's true.
That's how it be, bro.
I haven't listened to it myself, but that's what their headline said.
Look. That man title, I'm looking at Cap. The reason is live. It's Chris Grier's job with the Miami Dolphins not safe. See what I'm saying? It's all I told y'all this is what happens. Now look at Reason's title. This is every time Tua has a bad performance, they automatically reject the problem because the problem was Tua, 3 interceptions and a fumble. Right or wrong, fellas? If Tua would have won that game yesterday with the same turnovers and we would have just found a way to win by a point,
they would have been off the meters.
They would have been off the meters. It would have been perfect.
No.
Everything would have been beautiful.
They would have been.
Playoffs. Exactly,
3-14,
but now
baby.
it's Grier is the problem. So Grier threw those interceptions.
And
Mike
and his
McDaniel
stat
threw those
line-
interceptions yesterday in the dome. That was Mike McDaniel that threw those interceptions.
And his stat line wouldn't have been, they wouldn't even brought up that. They would have been like, and he still threw 3 interceptions and we still won. That's a franchise quarterback right there.
29 for
KP,
40,
you said
Kenna,
get up,
is
right?
that bad? Like, in all reality, despite we know it's 30 screens, whatever.
The YouTube clip, YouTube
just
clip.
looking at it at a box stat, think about this, 29 out of 40. Does that look bad on paper?
That sound like a quarterback that had a damn near 300 plus yard game with at least 2 touchdowns.
For real. 29 out of 40 is like a good number to me. If I'm a quarterback, I want that all day.
KP.
Hey man,
Damn,
reason.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. It says get up
He
to a
literally
Tagovailoa is trash! Exclamation slash Dan. Blast Dolphins quarterback commits 3. Damn, dude.
He literally went after
flip-flopped. He's like,
play it, Pete.
Play.
You want me to go play it?
Yeah.
I'm charging this phone over here. Give me 1 second.
Play that. Fair use. Fair use. This is educational use.
Remember to play the audio though, because YouTube policy's a bitch, bro. Just play the audio and cover it if you can.
Oh, I mean, I don't want you to get in trouble if you're gonna get in trouble though.
Yeah, just be safe with that. Like if you have a thumbnail, put it over and then just play the audio. You'll be alright with that. You can't just
YouTube is merged with the NFL now, so they might have some new strings that they can pull. You know what I mean?
I mean, I hope so. That'd be lit, Cap for life. Imagine if we could.
in a negative way. In a negative way, they might take it off if it's from NFL.
Hey, what's funny is I search it up on YouTube right here, and it says Dan Orlovsky says that Tua has superpowers, and that was 4 days ago. And now right here it says Tua Tagovailoa is trash 8 hours ago.
Flip-flop city, baby. Oh my goodness, bro.
It's just like Omar Kelly, bro.
Yep. They glaze them one day and hate them the next.
See, and I mean, and I get it though. You go as your quarterback go, but that's the problem with Tua, man. He's just too up and down, and when he's up and down, it's up and down, not in the middle.
Too inconsistent. I agree. Too inconsistent.
He's not a quarterback. You know what? I'm gonna say, bro. He ain't a quarterback for us. Maybe for someone else, but not for us. Not for us.
I can say this, and I don't think it's a bad thing saying it, but he's a backup in my opinion.
Oh yeah, of course.
I can't argue that. I've seen 10.
He's come in. He's the type to come in and hold the ship steer until your main guy come back.
Second coming of Marcus Mariota.
I think so.
Marcus Mariota .2.
Yep. Nah, man. I got to give Mariota was better than Tua, bro.
You're probably right. Mariota's probably better. Sorry, he's probably Matt Leinart. Leinart.
Because Mariota was more
something like that, yeah. Expectation level, yeah.
Damn.
Matt Leinart was drafted pretty high too.
You know what the
crazy part is? So I'm gonna ask you guys. Look, I've been on YouTube, I've been on Twitter, and I'm gonna ask you guys, what are we gonna do?
Fire.
That's the thing. We effed up and signed a guy to a long extension for no reason. We screwed up.
I feel like we should take my route, but everybody else want to get on this dolphin ship that we've been on for the longest. Look at Fred.
Yeah, I know he's watching the. Yeah.
What do you mean? You mean you gotta do what? You gotta trade Tyreek.
No. But see, this is my thing though. Like, when teams are, growing, moving on, and evolving, they have a guy there that is the veteran guy that's been there, and they have players behind them so they can kind of groom. Well, Miami is never going to be in position to have a quarterback long enough to groom anybody, and I wouldn't want Tua to groom a young quarterback. Like,
oh hell no! Why would you do that to someone?
Right. So at this point,
probably a
we're
season-ending
only
loss for Miami
I'll
to the
let this go.
Texans. What is you call their coach? McGenius. So what did you see from Tua on that offense yesterday?
Terrible. And here's the thing. Look, this guy, anytime he threw it down on the field, it was intercepted, it seemed like. And I'm so boom, there you go. 1 second. Oh, here, D-Wood. Oh, here's bubble screen. And we're saying that's genius. It's impossible to watch this football team. It's atrocious. Oh, that's another completion, though. Forget it.
Damn.
Derek was out there about the cold. There wasn't any cold. They were playing indoors.
Look at Greeny's
what
face. He
happened with the
loves
Miami
this shit.
Dolphins? It's December. Games matter really much at this time of year. Playing a good team, and they folded. Miami Dolphins like 1-10 against a team with records above 500. So until they start beating some big dogs, I don't even want to have another conversation about the Miami Dolphins.
When we talk about the best teams in
Look,
the
Woody
AFC,
used to be on tour with
specifically
Dick too,
Ravens
Whitney.
and
Man, did that shit just hit your heart?
You are also running the football,
But look how they
running the
smiling
football
on
with your
ESPN.
quarterback.
They love it.
That is an element.
They're
Miami
blowing
does
it. I
not have.
told you
It's
they
only
build
about
this
quick
up to
passes like
tear
we've
us
been
down.
talking about.
Yeah.
If you stop those, you stop Miami.
These guys, look,
They are
they're
destroying us right now,
happy.
bro.
This
They're
man,
happy.
right
They're
now,
like,
bro.
I couldn't wait for this.
That's
This is
right.
what they want. They
Uh-huh.
want to bash Tua, and it's taken a lot of guys so long. Why has it taken these guys so long?
Because they just
Because
waited.
the completion percentage is high. Tua went 35 for 40. It's been damn near 50 screens.
Quick take from you on this before I go to the next one.
Let's hear that.
Yeah, reality is Miami's season was derailed by injuries. This is still a really good football team, but I agree. To get into that next echelon, there's going to have to be a physical element that gets introduced to their offense.
All right, Dan, you're next in the run, the hurry up. Let's talk about a quarterback who once upon a time was drafted #1 overall.
That was it.
World
He
beat
said
up on
injuries.
him and
That was
You
too
heard
funny.
that crap? He
Let's
said
watch it one more
injuries.
time.
probably a season
Look at how
loss to
happy
Miami
they are to
the
talk
Texans.
about it.
What is you call their coach?
McGenius.
McGenius. So what did you see from Tua on that offense yesterday?
Terrible. And here's the thing. Look, this guy, anytime he threw it
It
down the
was
field,
Rex
it was
Ryan, yo.
intercepted, it
Rex
seemed like.
Ryan stayed
And
on his
I'm
head.
so tired of here. He threw for 70%.
Rex Ryan, keep
Throw
it
right here, huh?
Please, Ray. Yeah, here you go. Boom. There you go. 1 second. Oh, here, D-Wood. Oh, here's bubble screen. Here's bubble screen.
actually
And we're
caught
saying
that
that's
shit
genius.
and then
It's
gave
impossible
up.
to watch this football team. It's atrocious. Oh, that's another completion, though. Golly.
I'm telling you, it's impossible to watch this offense.
Look at Greeny's
there's
face,
another
Pete.
completion.
Look
Look
at
at
his
these
face.
guys. Even
Well, he's
Dan
right.
back here knows it. Look at Greeny.
He's loving it,
Oh my
dog.
god.
All right, he didn't call him trash. He called him
I don't want
terrible.
to hear about the Miami
Look.
Oh, he's trying to not break character.
Dolphins anymore. The narrative was out there about the cold. There wasn't any cold. They were playing indoors. What happened with the Miami Dolphins? It's December. Games matter really much at this time of year. Playing a good team, and what happened?
They keep showing
folded.
it.
Miami Dolphins like 1-10 against team with
When a receiver goes like that, that means it's
500.
underthrow.
So until they start beating some big dogs, I don't even want to have another conversation about the Miami Dolphins.
When we talk about the best teams in the AFC, specifically like a Ravens and a Buffalo, I mean, you get this time of year, you are also running the football, but running the football with your quarterback. That is an element Miami does not have. It's only about the quick passes like Rex is talking about. If you
Where's Sharif at? Hey,
Yo,
where's
100
Sharif at?
100
Man just said you running with the quarterback now?
You running with
Wow.
the quarterback too. Stop those. You stop Miami. And quick take from you on this before I go to the next one.
Yeah, reality is Miami's season was derailed by injuries. This is still a really good football team, but I agree. To get into that next echelon, there's going to have to be a physical element that gets introduced to their offense.
All right, Dan, you're next in the run, the hurry up. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, he ain't say nothing.
Still being an asshole, Dan Orlovsky still being that.
Orlovsky still a 2 near. That title was clickbait. But Rex Ryan, we should get Rex Ryan next year.
Rex Ryan always in it, though.
Rex Ryan for head coach. Rex Ryan for head coach. I'm with it.
I've seen that.
I'm
good.
Bring Rex Ryan bring him back into the NFL. I'm with Rex Ryan.
Give me Mike Vrabel. I want a tough coach, physical.
But that's what I was going to say about this offense, too.
He's an experienced coach, if you ask me. At least it won't be no first-time rookie head coach. That's
Right.
change, Steve Ross.
But this team is not versatile enough to win all type of games, yo. We only got one style, and that's it. Like, we need some big receivers.
Rex Ryan will come in overnight and
physicality
change
to
that.
this team.
See, Kenna, I wanted Keon
You need a new quarterback.
Say what?
What's up, John? How you feeling today?
Keon
Monday
Coleman, bro.
Madness, or are you feeling like wins are losses and losses are now wins?
Monday Madness.
Sam Darnold is here. Oh,
well, I don't have any hope for the Dolphins until they get rid of the GM and head coach. Really, I don't see any change
GM
until
and
they
head
do that.
coach. GM and head coach. You're forgetting one more, ain't you, John?
So who is this? John? You don't think McDaniel did his job?
How many wins do we have?
I mean, he has been the only head coach that made the playoff 2 years in a row.
Has he?
And it's
2
hard to
years in a
beat
row.
good teams with a quarterback that's limited.
2 years in a row, bro. We went to the playoff 2 years in a row. When was the last time we went to the playoff 2 years in a row?
Yeah, but what kind of effort? What kind of investment in the team, dog? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker could be brain dead, dog. You keep him on the life support. You know what I'm saying? And you can say he's alive, but the motherfucker's dead. It's the machine keeping him alive. You know what I'm saying? You put Tyreek and Jalen Ramsey and Bradley Chubb and all, you basically injecting life support into this broken down shit. Until Tua come to play, it ain't going nowhere, dog. Until you get a guy at quarterback, it ain't happening.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That injection of top talent is what pushed us into the playoffs, and it didn't do us no good.
Quarterback change, I think.
People wonder, why don't we have AVG, Christian Wilkins? These guys got contracts offered. That's the key factor. People need to realize what we heard from our organization.
Don't forget about Robert Hunt.
Contracts offered. Robert Hunt too. They said, nah, bro. We're not dealing with the Hawaiian Daniel Jones. We out. We rather get paid elsewhere instead of getting put off and looking at as soft. Nah,
Listen, Daniel Jones will probably come over here and ball out, dog. Daniel Jones will probably
I like Daniel Jones. I want Daniel Jones over here. That'll be a good bridge quarterback. That's what I'm saying. Like, I used to be so picky at quarterbacks. Now I'm like willing to accept anything that I feel like had at least a good combine and was an ex-first rounder. Give me one of those guys. They got picked in the first round for a reason, and with this talent, let them blow it up. Let them go out there and show off. You telling me Daniel Jones, with his abilities, he can't take off in Miami? In this division?
Not with this coach.
It's hard to foresee for some people. I think this is the coach for him.
I feel like it's too much movement in this offense right now. Like, I do feel like that, yo. Like, we don't get
Daniel Jones will be someone that will. Daniel Jones will talk back. Like, hey, coach, I don't really need all this motion.
That's a great point, Ken. That was another element in fooling young players and bad players, bad defensive players. But the solid defenses, the disciplined defenses, they learned not to fall for that bullshit.
Right.
And they coaches drilled them on the dude ain't throwing it in here. He ain't throwing to deep sidelines. He's just not. So don't even fall for that fucking head shit. And whatever routes to run there, leave them guys there alone because you're worried about it.
And Daniel Jones said, "Hey, coach, I don't need all this bullshit."
Sad, man. It's so sad, dog. You gotta laugh, not to cry, dog. I feel you, Fred.
Yeah.
It is just too much motion, yo. That is crazy. The amount of motion it is, which in return, I think is really kind of hurting to it because it's just too much movement. Like.
Well, the only reason we had to employ the motion was because Tua could not diagnose. He could not diagnose the defense. That's the only thing that helps him know if it's man or zone. That's to help Tua.
But that's the thing though, because being able to come out in the same look with different plays is an advantage to the offense.
Correct. Yeah.
We literally ran the same play back to back yesterday with A-Chain, a screen to the left, and the only little trick design we did was Alec Ingold went in motion, he stopped, and then he went right back left. Like, that's all you did to change up the play? It was just that one little,
Alec
Ingo little motion.
Yeah, because the interception that he threw to old buddy across the middle, that wasn't the first time they ran that play that game.
No.
Yeah, the guy literally dropped the same interception, bro. He dropped one, but it was the same interception, bro.
Reggie Bullock. Free safety.
Come on, Tua. What the fuck is you looking at, bro?
He wasn't. That was a timing route.
Yeah, it was a timing route.
Yeah, he was like the receiver's supposed to be here.
Yeah, you can hear him. You can hear him in I think it was Hard Knocks. He's just telling the guy, I gotta trust that you're gonna be there. Like that's just telling you it all right there.
But if the safety know that and he planned himself right where you're supposed to be,
he can't blame the receiver. He gonna grant the balls, you bro. He gonna grant the balls.
The receiver gonna do something else. He'll go either in front of that or behind that, and the quarterback got to be able to read it. But the problem is our quarterback don't read shit.
Right. He gonna throw it anyway. He gonna throw it anyway.
His football intelligence at the position is not there, dog. From year one with Flores, remember they used to criticize Flores. They say Flores is telling him where to throw the ball. Remember that shit? Flores won't let Tua be Tua. He's telling him where to throw. Why the fuck you think Flores was telling him where to throw? Because the motherfucker can't make up his mind and do the right shit. He can't do it.
Remember the first year he goes, I didn't know the playbook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember he admitted to that? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That was a sign of him. That was a beginning sign of him almost like
admit and he can't. He don't get the plays.
He said he looked in the mirror and said, "Can I do this?"
To put Chan Gailey under the bus.
He looked in the mirror and questioned whether he was good enough.
And he said he can't see dudes. He has to trust that they're going to be there and be somewhere where I could see them. He can't see these dudes, bro.
The game was moving too fast for him.
It's a whole lot against him, bro. It's just too much against him to be the franchise dude. It's too much for him to be the franchise dude. Too many limitations, bro.
Yeah. So how are we going to beat the 49ers on Sunday?
But the problem...
How are we going to beat the 49ers on Sunday?
How we going to beat them?
Quarterback there we could draft.
How we going to beat them? We need Fred Warner to go down. So I'm gonna need.
Just got back Dre Greenlaw. They just got back Dre Greenlaw too. So
I'm gonna need Eichenberg to go ahead and take Fred Needs out.
Oh damn!
I'm gonna introduce some dirty ball again.
Damn.
Fred and Dre Greenlaw got nothing to lose. They gonna be headhunting.
What's the score? We're beating the 49ers. We're winning out. We're taking that 7th seed now.
That's why I said the 49ers are under 500 now, bro. That's why we're going to win this game, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce the bounty hunting again.
Oh, wow.
I got some money down. If you take this mook out, hey, we got 10 stacks right here waiting on it.
Man, I was Hard Rock. I had a 5 quarterback parlay yesterday, dog. Betting that every quarterback would have over 1.5 touchdowns, basically 2 touchdowns. 4 of them cats had 2 touchdowns. 2 had 1. I waited for they said if you get out of the deal, we'll give you $70. I would have won $260. I bet $10. They say we win $260 for your $10. They say if you get out now. Hell yeah, I cashed out with the quickness that got my goddamn 70. I knew he wasn't going to throw no 7 touchdowns, bro. This is at the beginning. This is at the beginning of the third quarter.
You a smart man, but I don't know how smart. You should have just never added that play on your parlay from the get-go.
But it worked out. It worked out. I got 70 for my 10.
It did work out.
Yeah.
It did work out. That was a good move.
I would have preferred the 260, but you know.
If you would have left it, you would have got zilch.
Exactly. I would have lost my $10. So
you took it while it was hot, and you did a good job. That was smart. I had one like that last week. I think I should have cashed out like 800. I still lost it. And my parlay this week because I was doing the money line. Damn, Jaguars screwed me over. If I bet with the Jets, I lose my money. when I bet against the Jets, I lose my money. The Jets has just been a disaster to me betting wise this year. Y'all have no idea. The Jets
And
have
what's the
been
name
the
been doing
worst.
good, though,
Like, I
haven't he?
can't believe I betted so much on Jets. They just keep destroying my pockets. What happened, Kenna?
I said they receiver been doing good though, haven't he?
Garrett Wilson,
Bro,
yeah.
Devontae Adams, 9. Why can't our wide that's what I said earlier. Why can't our guys do that? Our guys are better than Devontae Adams at this point in his career. 9 catches, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns.
God, our quarterback is not throwing the ball downfield at all.
For real, they don't have. See, and the thing is, Tyreek is really better than what he's displaying right now. He don't have a wide range of routes that he can run.
Tyreek ain't even being enhanced, bro. We're holding Tyreek back, bro.
The man is not getting double teamed.
It's like driving a
The film doesn't show
Lamborghini
him
in a
getting
school
double
zone,
teamed and
dog.
keyed out. Y'all saw the Texans defense. They play like that 4-4, one single high. Bro, they did not key out Tyreek.
Kenna, imagine you driving a Lamborghini in a school zone. 15
Man,
miles per
don't be
hour, you
mad
driving
at
your
me,
Lamborghini. That's
Don't be
not a
mad
good
at me,
look.
boy. Hey, look, I would not go through them zones, yo, because one of them kids, hey, sayonara.
But let's say you observe the law in a Lamborghini. That's pitiful, dog. Lamborghini's supposed to be opened up. You're supposed to go at 140,
For
150.
real, you gotta open that bitch for real.
Sam Darnold, bro. Who's Sam Darnold over there, bro?
Sam Darnold threw fucking five touchdowns?
No, I'm talking about Sam Darnold on the panel,
2 to
bro.
Jefferson and 1 to Aaron Jones.
Who's Sam Darnold on the panel? Yeah, I see Sam Darnold under his name, bro. Who's that?
Where?
I think that's old dude that was talking about Reason.
Oh yeah, Reason, dog. Oh Lord, Reason, dog. Oh, he's the worst, dog.
They'll take Derek Carr over to him.
Mr. Ball Game, Mr. Ball Game. I don't know who still listens to these clowns, dog.
Hey, yo, AKP, man. AKP. We took Ball Game and Richmond Webb, bro. Come on, man. Y'all gotta
just
do,
the meat.
y'all gotta do
I respect Richmond Webb, dog, but I ain't gonna say nothing about Richmond Webb, but them other guys.
Come on, Rich. Come on. But you know what, KP?
You need to do better.
You know what, KP? I get a good idea, man, about you know what I mean, people's facial expressions, bro. And like, you know, to me, I get a sense that, you know, Richmond Webb, man, he ain't really with that bullshit over there with
He's trying to get in the hall, dog. Them guys are pushing the team propaganda. So Richmond Webb over there to stay in the good lights of the team and push the team propaganda. That's what's going on.
So I'm like, yo, you know what's up, man? You like 6'7", man. Why you ain't got a fucking reason if you don't want to. But seem like he up there, bro, but he don't really want to be, man. You know what I'm saying, KP? I sense that,
I know some former players. I know some former players from the team, dog. I know some former players from the team.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. Richmond Webb got me hot, caping up for Tua. Can you believe that? I'm starting to think this man forgot what football really is about.
I can't listen. I know some people on the team, right? High visibility,
Richmond
right?
Webb will sit up there and be okay with Tua on this
team. In public, Fred, they will say one thing, right, about the team and our chances and our quarterback in public. Yeah. But in private, they will tell you something totally different. If they know, you know, you're gonna run about and chat shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Yeah. So you know what it is.
It's just a bad look for someone like Richmond Webb to downtalk what the organization has. Yep. He ain't no fan. He's part of them. So he's not gonna sit here and like dog Tua or dog the Dolphins because.
That's why I run with you, Pete, because the sad thing is this. Them dudes like Reason, they believe that they're doing a service to the team. They believe that in taking the team propaganda and presenting it, that they are working for the team. But they ain't getting paid shit from the team. The team don't give a damn about them. They believe that they're going to get paid eventually from the team for doing the kind of work they're doing. Yeah.
That's why they do it, and they do it the way they do. But I hope they do, and I hope their plans come true. But at the same time,
it ain't gonna happen.
Switch.
It's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna be me this way. I like football too much to sit here and not enjoy a good football game for my favorite team. If I don't like the quarterback, I'm gonna call it out. If I don't like the running back, I'm gonna call it out. If I don't like the receiver, I'm gonna call it out. If I don't like the coach, I'm gonna call it out.
You're supposed to, as a fan, bro. As a fan, we're supposed to. That's why shit.
Exactly.
That's why shit changes. That's why shit changes. You advocate for it, bro.
We be out here waiting for it. We be feeding for it to be 1 o'clock on Sunday to watch our team play. Then we sit there. We had everything organized, planned. We done canceled other people. We just want to watch our team and the good. And next thing you know, it's just a fraudulent activity in front of us.
Yep. Supposed to be sneaking out of church early, dog, just to watch football. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so y'all think we can get Ross for false advertisement?
Good thing it ain't like back in the days, man. Back in the days, for real. At least now you could go to church and watch the game off your phone now.
Yeah. You're not supposed to be doing that in the church, Pete. Come on now.
Oh, you're right.
I'm just playing, dog. Do you.
Actually, one time I saw somebody in a wedding that actually was listening to a Super Bowl game. And he's sitting down. He had the earplugs in and listening to the Super Bowl game.
I already know. Well, no disrespect to that couple, but I already know that ended the divorce. Because that wife had that husband get married during the Super Bowl. Hell no.
No. Well, he wasn't getting married. He was watching. He knew the people that were getting married.
Whoever got married though ended a divorce because whoever the husband was, that wife was bullying him, even at the marriage. How y'all gonna raise the marriage during the Super Bowl? Come on, man.
No, well, it wasn't him that was getting married.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's a bad luck, man. Not during the Super Bowl. Anyway, I'm just kidding. To each his own. I'm just messing around, man. I'm just talking shit.
Speak your mind, KP.
No, I was actually surprised myself. I didn't know. Someone told me.
Well, I don't want nobody I see the chat, they're going crazy on Reason. Hopefully you guys watch it, enjoy it. But I mean, I'm over here. We can't get away with a lot of stuff. You see, mine is an open panel. You can click the link. If you hear someone talking crazy, somebody's going to click the link and correct it. So that's what I like about this way. You know what I'm saying? KP, I heard you mentioning my name earlier. They were going off on you when I was on the Twitter space. I didn't know what the hell was going on in that space.
Lewis was trying to say that I was pushing for Skyler, and I've never once pushed for Skyler. The only thing I said about Skyler back in the day was we don't know what he is. If he gets the kind of, I say if you give Skyler the kind of time with the offense and stuff, he might end up being good. And I based that on what I saw in that Minnesota game. In that Minnesota game, he looked like he was rolling until he got hurt.
Hey, KP, he do that to me too, bro. He do that too, bro. And all I was doing was basically saying the same thing you said. Maybe we could see some of this. Maybe we could see some of that. If we just have enough time to see this, or we have enough time for that. It's not like I'm like pushing for Skylar Thompson to be starting quarterback, bro.
What they don't understand is the fact that there's backup quarterback talk is bad.
Right.
Damn.
Right. Exactly, Pete.
The fact that we even discussing the backup quarterback, we know we got no quarterback. So now they mad because some fans has been over Tua, and we've been forced to talk about every backup that we had. We can't talk about other players on free agency. We talk about what we have: Teddy Bridgewater, Jacoby Brissett. You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you
that's what happens.
I was off the Tua train.
I don't want to see no Tua.
I started to come off the Tua train in that Atlanta game when Flores was still the coach. That Atlanta game when he was throwing all them picks. And then that Tennessee game at the end of the season, that was the last straw for me for Tua. From then, I was gone. You know?
Yeah.
So I've been off the Tua train from way back.
I was off
the KP here and accept the fact that we have a weak arm quarterback.
Hey, yes, that's right, KP. I was off of him, dude. I was off of him at the draft.
TD says
At the
the same
draft
thing. He has a weak arm quarterback.
Because he broke his hip.
Said,
I was
John?
off of him. Look, stay away from that guy.
I agree with
Stay
you.
away
I
from
agree
him.
with you.
John, what
But
you had
listen,
said, John?
I said TD is saying the same thing, that he's a weak arm quarterback. And he can't.
Listen, all the things Fred just said are facts. I wanted to get Herbert. I wanted to get Love. But then they drafted Tua. I said, okay, let's give Tua. I was in the stadium when he had made his debut against the Jets. I remember some dudes was leaving early, and I told them, look, this is probably the game that they're going to put in Tua. Don't leave. I told fans who were in my section that. I was so excited to see what he got. Then they brought him in, and he didn't fail, but all he did was throw little short passes. That's all Flores had him do in that first little debut. And so I left the stadium like,
I was like, when they were thinking about drafting Tua, I really never knew Tua. I never knew.
Hey, KP, I don't know who it was. My fault, John. I forgot who it was, and if you're listening, I'm sorry for forgetting your name. But somebody clicked the link like 2 weeks ago here, right? And they said, man, I remember the first day I was off Tua. It was in that Jets game with the same game. He said, I saw his very first pass. And I said, nah, I'm done with it. I just couldn't stop laughing while he was telling me that. Go
it's
ahead,
true.
John.
From that first appearance, it was fucking anticlimactic. They didn't have him do nothing, dog. All he did was throw little screen passes and hitches and shit.
Yeah, the first time I ever saw Tua was actually when he came here, but I never knew Tua at Alabama. I saw him maybe a game, but I didn't know his injuries. And when I heard about his injuries before they even drafted him, right, I would not have ever drafted Tua at all. Okay, I would have gone with
100%.
I mean,
even before the injury, though, they had this aggravating tank for Tua. They had a tank for Tua campaign the whole year before. Before he even got hurt, it was tank for Tua.
Remember the offensive player that we had that got it wearing face mask? And he dropped in the
Laramie
draft.
Tunzel.
Yes, he dropped in the draft just by a pitcher. Okay, and Tua's had a hip injury and one that he could, people thought he may not be able to play. And he's coming back, and you want to draft him? I mean, in a top 5.
That's where I was with it when I played. I didn't know what Tua did in college, bro. I wasn't even. I wasn't even.
A big red flag going. I mean, for me. So
I wasn't even.
I didn't know.
I wasn't even
know
watching
Tua at all.
Come on. I wasn't even watching college football. Tell you the truth, but I did see this Alabama. I see the commercial, him rolling out, and getting sacked, getting hit. Now he's on the ground, all broken up. Now, but they're saying, well, why was Tua even in the game? I think Alabama was winning or something that he shouldn't even have been in the game. So, that's where I heard about Tua. Then here come draft. Oh, I heard this name before Tua. Oh yeah, that's the dude that got his hip all knocked out of whack. That's who they're drafting? I'm like, oh my God, man! Who does that? Who doesn't? Who drafts a football player out of college, bro? With the fifth pick. I'm like, man,
one of the first things I noticed, because that was one of as a fan, in the most recent years, that was actually one of the funnest times as being a Dolphin fan. We had all those picks. We were ready to get this rebuild going. It was so exciting. We were all happy. It was beautiful. And I remember that was looking at a lot of players that year because we had so many picks. And I let TD do his God-willing work. I said, TD looks like he's focused on Tua, and he's battling these guys. So I'm gonna let TD handle this, right, and do what he does. But I'm gonna also look into these other guys. and I'm looking at all these other players, and I'm falling in love with like Love, Jalen Hurts a little bit, and next thing you know, I'm falling in love with Jalen Hurts. I said, wow. If y'all hear me tweeting and typing on TD streams around that time, you're just going to see me only mentioning Jordan Love. I'm sorry, Jalen Hurts. And I keep saying, we need Tristan Wirfs. We need the other dude, the defensive tackle. And I said we could get lucky with Jalen Hurts in the third round. That's all I wanted was a Jalen Hurts in the third round and get Antoine Winfield with the 28 pick. Like, let's build it with the best players available. Let's not force it. And TD did his work. He kept on. And then this is what he brought in my head. So I'm on Jalen Hurts, right? And I'm looking at TD streams when he's battling because, we're doing our thing. And I'm looking at TD, and I see the Tua film. And he's calling out Tua. And I keep seeing the Tua film. Him and Reason battling it out. And I'm looking at it. And I notice one thing. No, real talk. And I notice one thing. I'm like, every time Tua has a big game is not only versus the scrubs, but he's also only has his best passes is when the team is already up 28-7. Now he gets a highlight bomb. He has the defense pinched in with whoever the running back was, and you're throwing bombs up 35-7.
I think it was Najee Harris.
And I'm like, that's crazy. All his highlighted touchdowns, the deep ones you see to Devontae, to Waddle, to Jerry, to Henry. You see all this. More than likely, the team is up 28-0 already. And he finally got his deep highlight pass. And that's what I noticed. He ain't no real killer. He's a bully. He takes advantage of him and runs the score up.
That's exactly it. He's the kid. I used this analogy several years ago. He's the kid who come to the park, dog, with his 5 already could play on the court, and all the other 4 guys are all like all high school dudes. You know what I'm saying? All the best dudes and him. So he's got the confidence going because he got the best 5 out there on the court, right? But by himself, he ain't shit. But he done brought the 4 dudes with him that's going to make him win. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as you isolate him and put it on him, you can whoop him all day. That's who Tua is, man. He's the front runner. I done beat them kind of cats my whole life, dog. I love when they 5 out to the park, dog. Because we ain't going to back down and we going to go at them. We going to beat their ass anyway. I don't care who you pick.
Some people, I'm not going to lie. And then when you look at around those times, we had Josh Rosen, right? So I did the due diligence. I looked at Josh Rosen. And I said, Josh Rosen ain't got nothing around him at UCLA. This man has nothing. And he's breaking tackles in the backfield. He's throwing darts. The man was looking like you could build off of that. And I was so mad these Tuaneers would prefer a weak-armed quarterback over a quarterback we already got on the roster. That just based on the film, if you put him in Alabama, I think Josh Rosen goes number 1 overall pick.
Oh, Pete. How about when it came down to him and Herbert? Either Tua or Herbert. When they went Tua, I'm like, man, something wrong with these motherfuckers. Something wrong with the fucking organization, man. Something's wrong. How you gonna go get 6'5" Herbert with this gun, bro? And then this guy that's broke up trying to make a comeback. You know what I'm saying, Pete?
All right, so what I said on draft day when we drafted Tua, I said to myself, if the Chargers draft Jordan Love, I didn't think Justin Herbert. I thought Justin Herbert was going to be like the 3rd or 4th. I like the Jordan Love a little bit better. And I said, if the Chargers draft Jordan Love right now, I already know for a fact the Dolphins screwed up with Tua. Because I didn't really want, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were so happy, I bet, the moment they were able to get Justin Herbert. And I bet the Chargers were shocked we drafted Tua. Because I've heard Dolphin fans on Reason's side of the spectrum, oh, if the Dolphins would have passed on Tua, the Chargers would have selected him at 6. I ain't buying that.
No.
I'm not buying that. I don't think the Chargers select Tua at 6. That's just how I feel.
I thought they were going to go with Herbert.
Everybody else did their homework but Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was COVID year too. Remember that kind of. That's another thing I think a reason why Tua got lucky and got into the NFL.
Man, look,
That was the
COVID
COVID year.
smoked it.
Remember,
COVID
his injury
smoked
was
it.
almost like a classified CIA type thing. It was hard to get his transcripts from like his injuries and stuff. It was like a mystery. You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's the more reason why you should just let it go.
Pete, we didn't select Tua as much as Tua and the Tua there selected us. For the entire year before the draft, there was this tank for Tua. That was all the dumbass Dolphin fans in this area were talking tank for Tua, tank for Tua. It was a foregone conclusion that we were going to draft that guy. Do you remember that? That was, and we ended up just following through with that bullshit, man. And that was even before he got hurt.
Oh yeah.
So I think the fix was in. The fix was in. I think the Ross and all these people was listening, and they were like, "Oh man, it seems to be a lot of excitement for this Tua guy. Let's do whatever we can to get him in. Let's get him in."
That's exactly what he said. Those were the exact same words he said, KP. Oh, there's a lot of hype on this Tua guy. What if we bring all this money over here to the Hard Rock? You know?
Yeah, man. It's sad, man. It's sad. What could have been? We had all them picks and all that promise and all that possibility. And now it's a failure. So, you know.
We could be the fucking Detroit Lions right now.
Yep.
And we could also be some idiots because there's probably some people listening like, you guys gave up already? Tua's comeback is going to be historic. Wait till we get a better offensive line this offseason. Tua's going to get a more powerful back. We're going to get a big receiver. Tua's coming back, and he's going to shut Kenna, John, KP, and dumb Pete up.
Oh, Patrick Paul has not looked bad.
CD's probably saying the same thing, too. I think CD said the same thing today.
Look, it don't matter. Because at the end of the day, when he threw that out route, and threw it behind the receiver, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
My problem with Tua is he can't throw on the run. He's really inaccurate while he's moving with the ball.
100%.
So remember what they said. Tua needs to be a perfect statue in the pocket for him to throw a good pass. You're going to need your quarterback to throw on the move in mobility. And Tua he only has one side of the field. So when he runs, he can only throw it to the left. He's going to struggle if you force Tua to scramble right. The ball's going to go right there near the line. Like, that's another thing. And even when Tua's on the move and he buys time, most quarterbacks look to go deep and take advantage of broken coverage. Tua's still going to throw it short, even on the move. He's inaccurate. I never seen it. I'm so mad. They be calling me a hater and a troll, and I just talk about what I see, and I'm like, where is this accuracy?
Even on TV, when you were watching the game, when he tried to run, even the announcers goes, you have to hold your breath when he runs. Hopefully he won't get an injury. I mean, you always have to worry about that.
It's an embarrassment. It's a total embarrassment.
Who tweeted that? John, who tweeted that on Twitter?
No.
One of these beat writers actually tweeted that.
I don't know. I'm not on Twitter. I heard him on TV when I was watching the game. It was
John. I promise you. I think it was Adam Beasley or Joe Shad. I could be wrong, but one of those guys tweeted and says, "Okay, you can breathe now. Tua is back up after that big hit."
Oh, well, I'm not on Twitter, so I don't even read the tweets.
Hey, when you gotta hold your breath with your high-paid quarterback, that's crazy.
I mean, that's what he said.
You know what? We were
when I was watching the game. The announcers were saying that.
Tua can't even get a break because he ran all that for nothing, John.
Yeah.
And ended up going back for a holding call. So Tua took a big shot, and it didn't even count as a first down run for him.
No, that's right. He was short. Wow.
It was like 3rd and 1, and then they pushed him back 10 yards.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but we're running it back. We got 7 more years of this, John. I think we'll be good.
7 more years.
He'll figure it out eventually, huh? Maybe year 13.
How long did we have Tannehill? How many years?
We had him
7 years.
seasons. 7 seasons.
And you know what? I wish we would have built around him for the last 5 too.
How many have we had Tua for?
Should have retired.
This is Tua's 5th season. This is 5th season. 5th season. This is
So another 2 years.
A lot of people like to say that the 2 years with Flores didn't count. That's what the two of theirs say, that those first 2 years didn't count.
No.
That's crazy how they feel like they can
make
just
their
cancel
own
out.
rules.
Like, and they do act like his first 2 years didn't matter.
Yeah, if you go to Reason, that's what Reason probably saying now. You can't count the first 2 years because of Flores was here.
Next year, Malik. We got the Washington brothers. Oh yeah, we got Washington brothers next year. Taj Washington, Malik Washington. They taking over.
That's right. Malik and Taj, the Muslim brothers, Muslim Incorporated. Yep. Malik and Taj. Next we're gonna have Muhammad and Kareem.
The Boost. He's gonna be healthy from a healthy off season. He's coming back strong, baby.
I ain't about to do shit.
What? Tua is gonna be Mr. Perfect. Tua might go 500 for 500 next season. Not one incompletion. Every play might be a screen.
This your last year evaluating them.
Seriously though, I mean, you look at Malik and Taj, they're almost the exact same stature and skill set as a Jalen Waddle and a Tyreek Hill. We got clones at the wide receiver position. No variety at all.
Yo, that show you how this team is not versatile at all. We is not built to do anything.
It's one dimensional. To do one little thing. Yak and create space for two.
Y'all think if Justin Jefferson gets traded to the Dolphins, like this is not gonna happen. I'm just saying on a Wednesday, on a game week, he got traded to the Dolphins on a Wednesday.
You think someone like Justin?
Do you think Justin Jefferson will be able to have at least a decent game in the NFL with like a Josh Allen, like 3 days into the game team? You think he'll be able to at least do something with Josh Allen?
Yeah, with Josh Allen. Hell yeah.
You think in 3 days in a desperate situation, you think he'll do something with Patrick Mahomes or Lamar Jackson?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that's all because of your basic routes or you know, like, if anything, we can just go elementary with the offense with them two at least. You know what I mean?
You think if you plug in Justin Jefferson midweek, you think he'll have a good game with Tua in a desperate need receiver situation?
No, because Tua won't be able to see him.
To a degree. I would say
that guy will probably have to sit a whole 3 weeks, bro.
Well,
get the timing down. Down.
Exactly. That's what got Grant DuBose in. Grant DuBose didn't know that he wasn't supposed to go all out for that ball like that.
Yep. No experience got that man killed.
That's right. That man almost lost his life.
That's serious, bro.
Yeah.
That's serious, bro. That guy literally, his career is possibly over because of Tua, bro.
Yeah. And he just got off IR. He was on IR the whole season. Like
the man, what is he, a rookie?
Yeah, he was dealing with a shoulder injury.
Yeah, he came from Green Bay, and last season with Green Bay had a couple catches, and then they got traded over here for something like a 4th rounder or something like that. He's supposedly a talented guy, young guy, unproven, but with a lot of talent. Got hurt, came back. They threw him over the middle, intermediate over the middle, and he got blasted. Look,
And Bullock didn't even try to kill him. Bullock. If you look, Bullock tries to pull up a little bit. He tries not to kill him, but the throw was so far inside, and he went for it with everything he had that it created a big collision.
Look, another wasted draft pick.
I just can't believe that. That's crazy, bro.
Another wasted draft. We traded a 4th round for him.
I don't think we traded a 4th round for him.
I got to go look. It might have been a 6. But it could have been a 4th.
I'll be shocked if we traded anything for him. He wasn't just a regular practice squad pickup, like stole off the practice squad.
We traded for him at the beginning of the season. Hold on, I'm going to go look it up right now.
That's crazy. I can't believe that went through.
Crazy. Yo, if that went down, that's another incompetent move by y'all general managers that y'all love.
That would be an incompetent move. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I completely agree with you. Oh, man. CB83 up here throwing shots at John. What's up, CB?
Hey, what's up with y'all boys, man? Y'all still talking to her, huh?
It's
what
Monday Madness. You saw what we just watched a few hours ago? Some of us are going to rewatch it and melt our head a little bit more before we go to bed again.
I got you. What y'all think of the O-line yesterday?
The Lions yesterday?
I mean, since you want to bring them up, since you want to bring up the O-line, didn't Tua advocate for this O-line?
I mean,
but didn't Tua sit back there and had a lot of time in the pocket with this O-line?
I mean,
does anybody have the average time in the pocket stat of yesterday's game before we complain?
I would love to know the average.
I would love to know that.
Exactly.
I mean, I saw a lot of whiffs yesterday. That's concerning.
I mean, you're gonna have a bad rep here and there as an offensive lineman.
You're right, Pete.
You're right.
That's like a quarterback is gonna have a bad incompletion here and there.
I trust me.
You were right, Kenna. We got him off waivers. We got him off the waivers of Green Bay. He was a 7th round draft pick of Green Bay last season, and we picked him off waivers in August.
Okay. All right, trust me. I know offensive line play, and I get it. Guys are gonna have bad reps, but when you're consistently getting beat and you can't run the ball, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Man, bro,
I think y'all know that.
Advocated for this offensive line.
Did he advocate for this offensive line or the starters who weren't available?
Still point proven. Still
every
proven.
team deals with that.
But wait, does the pass not open up the
got a healthy O-line right now.
Does the pass not open up the run?
You keep saying advocate for this O-line, and I'm trying to figure out which O-line you talking about. Is the start? You talking about the starting offensive line? You talking about the backups? What you talking about?
Bro,
Jackson Carman actually played pretty good yesterday, right?
And Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul played decent.
Patrick Paul.
What are you talking about?
He still advocated for what he couldn't count on.
He didn't advocate for Carman.
He advocated for people he couldn't count on, bro. What is you saying?
So he advocated for this offensive line.
You said he advocated for the starters, right?
What is he supposed to say?
What you mean?
Tua had enough time to execute this offense, and he should have been. Come on now. The O-line is not the reason we lost the game yesterday.
You're sitting there trying to enough time right now.
So the offensive line, first of all, I think the offensive line was inconsistent yesterday. They played poorly. Now, we could say Tua played poorly and the offensive line played poorly. I think you could say both.
So how long has that? How long has that?
Consider who they were up against: Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter. That's one of the best tandems in the league.
Which you always consider what they're up against, but you can also say, even though they played really good talent, they struggled.
How long did this offensive line play together?
Well, they competed, CB. They gave Tua enough of an opportunity to make plays.
They were good.
They weren't perfect
for Tua to get the ball off. Okay.
Yeah, they weren't perfect, but they weren't horrible either. They were plucky. They were in there playing as hard as they could.
They were. You said they were playing as hard as they could. That's fair.
Yeah, Jackson Carter came straight off a practice
Look.
squad, dog. Thrown in the fire, thrown in the deep end.
And you're proving my point, bro. Practice squad players playing in a game like that are
But you
they're
want to miss my
outmatched.
point.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was serviceable.
Bro,
He had a serviceable performance.
He's outmatched.
Come on, man.
Whose mic is that? That is like a whirl. I want to hear CB83 clear. Y'all listening to this?
Yeah, man. Can you hear me? There we go. Yeah, I think that's Carmen. I think Carmen's got back. He's got feedback.
Yeah, that was Keller.
That's
Go ahead,
you.
CB.
No,
that.
Yeah, I mean, look. Tua had some bad mistakes yesterday, which is
that's better.
The interceptions were inexcusable, but I think overall, when you look at the entire game, look at everything. I think the offensive line played poorly. I think they couldn't open up holes in the run game. I think Tua had some bad throws, bad interceptions. I think also Tua had some good throws, but that combination of bad throws, the interception to Tyreek, the interception to over the middle, those were bad throws. Shouldn't have happened. But when you look at the entire game and look at it from a macro perspective, the offensive line played really bad too. Eichenberg was terrible.
Wow.
The penalties were bad. Ton of holding penalties, ton of false starts. It was just the offense was just terrible yesterday. They were terrible.
That's a common issue with us. Always happens on the road.
But they don't always play that bad.
We don't get. That's what I'm saying. At home, we don't get flagged, but on the road, we're one of the heavily penalized team in the league. It seems.
Bro, we got killed with flags yesterday.
But we cannot continue to always use the same. Like this is all the same.
Yeah,
we've said this before.
What's all
penalties,
the same?
Offensive line, the run game. We've always come. Like when is Tua going to overcome this?
Okay.
When you go into a game with two backup tackles,
overcome this? Like there's all right. I'm gonna give you an example right now, CB. If Tua's on the roster next season, there's going to be a game when Tua again is going to have multiple interceptions. He might have to play with two backup linemen again. He might have to play with a banged up Waddle. Is he ever going to overcome these situations?
I don't look. Tua isn't the guy to overcome terrible situations.
Then we got to move on.
Quarterback.
Why didn't we pay him? Why do you pay somebody that can't fix the problem?
Can we be realistic for a second?
CB, you're just telling me that he's not our quarterback. Okay.
Hold on. Really quick question for Pete.
You proved our point.
How many
you just proved our point.
How many quarterbacks can we put in that situation yesterday and they thrive in that environment yesterday?
Oh, hell of a lot.
Jaden Daniels had 8 sacks yesterday and won the game.
Who?
Jaden Daniels, the rookie for the Commanders. They played the Saints. He took 8 sacks yesterday.
The Saints are absolutely horrible, though, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
So now is
the Saints are horrible. We're talking about versus a good football team. You said y'all give me this stuff about good football teams and how we can't win versus good teams. How many quarterbacks can you put in that situation and they win a game?
But Jaden Daniels is a rookie. The man is already showing that he can overcome 8 sacks.
So you think Jaden Daniels can go in that
CB, the answer is plenty. I have seen Jameis Winston, I've seen Baker Mayfield get roughed up, get sacked a lot, and still lead their teams to victory this season.
So you think Jameis Winston is the guy who can cover?
There is plenty of.
Yeah, I've seen him do it this season.
All we're asking, this is gonna happen, CB. If you're telling us Tua doesn't have it in him to overcome this, then why even waste our time?
Then the problem is Tua. You can't expect it to be perfect around Tua for him to be good.
CB,
that's proof that he ain't the man.
That was bullshit what you said, bro.
Okay.
TD,
CB, you are making our point for us.
So how am I making your point? What's the point?
TD, Tua is not our quarterback.
Saying that for Tua to be effective, things got to be perfect around Tua. And if it's not perfect around Tua, don't expect Tua to perform. You're making excuses for the man.
Look, Tua is, and I've always said this. Tua is not the quarterback that's gonna like carry you, throw the ball 40 to 45
Then why do
times.
we have
But
him?
hold up, last week you called him Tua Leroy though. What does
Bro, can
Tua Leroy mean?
I can't
You called him Tua
finish.
Leroy last week. 3 days ago, he was Leroy.
I can't finish. I can't finish.
What do you mean by Leroy?
So when you Tua's not the quarterback who throws the ball 40 to 45 times and wins you the game.
Is he Leroy or is he not Leroy?
He's the quarterback. He operates at Leroy when he's below 30 attempts.
He's Tua Jerome from Martin. He's Jerome. He's a true player from the Himalaya.
When he's below 30 attempts and you're running the ball well, Tua will win you the game. He'll be efficient. He'll operate within the system and he'll win the game. But when
I guess Brad Johnson was Brad Johnson Leroy.
When you get to 40 attempts and you can't run the ball and the play action isn't affecting the defense, oh, you're fucked.
So you're looking for Trent Dilfer Leroy then. Trent Dilfer Leroy.
He's not Dan Marino. Is that what you're saying?
That's your standard.
Quarterback.
So CB, are you admitting that he's not worth that money then?
I mean, hey, let's be real. Every quarterback is getting that money.
That's not what I asked.
Let's be real.
That's not what I asked.
He is worth the money because every quarterback that's about to get paid is going to get that type of money. Like, what are we talking about?
That's not the same thing. That's not. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you what the market is.
The market.
I understand that. I'm not asking you that.
So
I am asking you.
The market. You're not asking me nothing. I didn't just tell you. I just told you the answer.
The market is that. The market is that for a starting quarterback. Exactly. You're saying he is not a starting quarterback.
I didn't say he wasn't a starting quarterback.
Yes, you are.
You are.
Yes, you are
making the example that he's not a starting
quarterback. Made that shit up.
Just say about his attempts. What did you just say about his attempts per game?
You
below 30.
That's
average quarterback.
You're asking him to play like a backup.
Damn near every game. What are we talking about?
That's what they say with backups. As long as we can run the ball, not ask him to throw this many times, we'll be fine.
Hey, CJ Stroud is below 30 damn near every game. What are we talking about?
But he also can put the team on his back.
Bro, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Sherman Douglas cannot get paid
so
like Magic
CJ's
Johnson.
never put the team on his back?
You want Sherman Douglas, dog. I want Magic Johnson.
Oh, Jermaine, how you feeling, man? How you feeling, man?
We're not saying that you can't win like that. We're saying
no, you're not saying that because you can. We've done it before.
No, we're saying you are saying he can only win like that. That's the problem.
That's how he operates well.
That's the only time he operates well. But backups can operate well in a situation like that.
Yeah, Skylar Thompson did it, and Tyler Huntley did it too, right?
Not all backups.
But shut
He got the same winning percentage as Tyler Huntley. Both him and Tyler Huntley are 500.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, this boy wild right here. He said
Tyler
backups can
Huntley
do it.
was 1-1.
Couldn't do it.
2 is 4-4. Both have a 500
Why
winning
couldn't
percentage.
Skylar Thompson do it? The backups did it.
Ain't nobody had a fair
Skylar
shot.
Thompson sucks.
Had nobody fair shot at this offense show.
You remember?
Fair shot.
Do y'all remember when Dak Prescott got hurt?
They started games. Tyler Huntley started a game. Skylar Thompson started a game. What else do you want?
Do you remember? Do you remember when Dak Prescott got? Hold on.
Come on, dog. You might hate your brother, dog. You might hate your brother, man. Come on, dog.
You got to put the mic in there.
You got to pivot. It's time to pivot. It's time to pivot off of Tua, dog. Come on, Bison. Come on, Bison. You prepared better than this, dog. It's time to pivot off your guy.
They talking about Skylar Thompson like he ain't have opportunity.
Ain't nobody talking about Skylar Thompson over here, man. Ain't nobody brought Skylar Thompson
your mic is jacked.
Preparation. Oh, you just want to throw him in there.
Nobody brought up no Skylar Thompson, dog. We talking about Tua.
Just because they allow more sacks doesn't mean the team's offensive line played better. You got to watch the game, dog.
I watched the game, CB. That's why I call bullshit on it. You didn't watch that game. You didn't watch the game and said, "Damn, man, this O line's causing us the game." That's not what you saw
Hey,
when you
Kiddo, you
watched the
got
game.
feedback, man.
No, it's Rankin or whatever his name is. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
I said you didn't watch the game. That's why I called bullshit when you said that, because you didn't watch that game and say, "Damn, our O line's causing us this game." That's
No,
not what happened.
I said, damn, we can't do shit on offense. That's what I said.
Because
I
of
said,
Tua, though.
I said,
Yeah, that's
I
because
mean,
of the quarterback.
Tua didn't have good throws yesterday.
No.
Where did,
No, he had a good. He had a good one.
What
He had a good one.
what does having good throws have to do with
His
anything?
touchdown throw was a dime. His touchdown throw to the tight end in the back of the end zone was a dime. That was a good throw.
That was one. That was one
Can I
out
ask
of
you
a
a
million.
question? Pete, can I ask you a question? Or Pete ain't there. Pete ain't there. KP, can I ask you a question? I think you're reasonable, KP. I think you're reasonable.
I'm back. I'm back. Go ahead, CB.
Hey, Pete, let me ask you a question. Did Tua make any good throws yesterday?
Yes.
I mean, they just told you, yes, he got one nice little decent throw to Johnu here and there, but the bad outweighs the
made
good
good plays
yesterday.
yesterday.
He made
Now,
plays yesterday.
how
He was
many?
trash yesterday.
Hold on. Let him go.
One,
Let him finish. Let him finish, because it's
my
bullshit. Go
favorite
ahead.
throw, CB, is the 3rd and 16 first down completion to Tyreek.
That was a
That was a
great
good
throw.
shot. That was a
Right,
throw
that was
right
another
there.
good throw. That was another good
Go
throw.
ahead. Go ahead,
Bro,
CB. So what about it?
The fourth down play was a tough throw. Like the fourth down play to
Okay.
Johnu was a good play.
So what about it? So what about it?
So look, there's plenty of plays. There were plenty of plays in the game that Tua made plays yesterday. He also made 2 terrible mistakes
He
with the
almost got a guy
interceptions.
killed. He almost got a guy
Let him.
killed.
Hey, that's football, bro. You gotta,
Hold on.
it's one
So this
game.
is
What are
what I'm
you
gonna say
talking
to you,
about?
CB. This is what I'm gonna say to you, CB.
Guys get killed every
That's
week on plays
that
like that. That's
that doesn't
football.
CB. That doesn't matter, CB. It doesn't matter that he made a few good plays, because during the whole game, you know what was in my thought process? They can't
Did you
do it.
watch? First of all, did you watch the game?
Yes, I watched the whole game. I
Okay,
watched the
all
whole
right.
game,
I
and
don't
I
even know who
thought,
you are. I don't know you. You're not a Dolphins fan, right?
yeah, I'm the Buccaneers guy.
Okay.
So the whole time when
What
you
time did
guys
the
in the fourth,
Buccaneers play yesterday?
we played the 1 o'clock game.
How you play at 1 o'clock and we
11
play at
o'clock.
1 o'clock and you watch both games? You ain't watch both
One
games.
1 o'clock, 1 o'clock West Side time.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
why,
okay. I was about to
not
say,
your time.
boy.
Anyways, so you seen that you couldn't. Every time you even got close to scoring, Tua messed it up. It didn't seem like Tua had it in him that whole game. Your offense, it wasn't that, oh, he made a play here, he can make a play there. It was like, can you consistently threaten the Texans? And you couldn't.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. It wasn't he can't make
I
a
have to
play.
agree
Yeah,
with
he
you.
made a play there. He threw a screen here, but at no time did it feel like you guys had control of that game. It looked like the whole time you were trying to scratch and claw your way to stay
I mean,
in the game.
that's football sometimes. Like that's
What was the
that's the
score?
Yes,
nature. And this is what I want you
CB,
to understand. That's the
This
what
man.
nature
was the
of the
score?
game
Are you
sometimes.
aware that the team that
CB,
did that to us
Sometimes you
were
are
the
clawing your
Texans?
way back into the game, but you
yeah,
can claw your way back in the games just like the
The
Jets
Texans.
can.
yeah,
CB, are
CB,
you
but that's
aware
not
that
the
the Texans beat
problem.
us and won the division? We just gave them the division title.
What
Hold
does
on,
that
Pete.
have to? That's a one game. We lost one
That's
game to them. It ain't like we
that's
lost
not
three
the
Texans
games to them. What are you
rebuilt
talking about?
after us,
yeah.
CB. That's
and
not the
they're already
problem.
winning division titles.
Hey,
The problem is not that
I understand.
CB.
Look,
Hold on. The problem is not that you were trying to claw your way back into the game. Like you said, that's football. The problem is it felt like Tua was giving the game to the other team. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Not that,
So he
not that,
made, and I'm not arguing that, bro. He made 2
You
plays.
or
are.
whatever, that
First of
we were
all, the
struggling. It
first
was the fact that
interception,
he was giving them the game.
the second
You
interception is the one that really hurt us. That's the one that was kind of like, what the
every
fuck are you
interception
doing?
hurts us.
Yeah, the second one was the worst one, right? So what I want you to understand is
No, they all
I
are. They
understand
all
there's
are
bad
worse.
plays being made. And quarterbacks make
There is
bad
no.
plays. Like when we look at Tua's efficiency over the past, let's look at the last 5 games since he's been back. Yesterday was his first interception in fucking 100 and some attempts. Like,
how many interceptions did he
Yeah,
have?
but don't you see the pattern, though, CB?
What's the
When he
pattern,
does
Pete?
throw interception, the man hasn't thrown an interception in like 7 weeks. In Buffalo, he throws 3. In Houston, he throws 3. When we need him, it's 3. You see what I'm
But
saying?
that's not. But when we played Buffalo, in Buffalo, he didn't throw 3. When we played Arizona, he didn't throw 3.
So
ain't
now
with
it's
him.
where you
Like,
play.
what are
You
we
see how
talking
this guy?
about?
No, what are
He
you
ain't
When we
with
talking
played
him.
about?
when we played the Rams, he
I'm just
didn't throw
telling you, the
3.
man played in Buffalo. He throws 3. When he does throw, he's gonna throw 3.
Bro, and I hear you. He had, and I think quarterbacks are allowed to have a few bad games throughout a
And
season.
look at the quarterbacks he's going against that he's ending up throwing the 3. It's quarterbacks that could put up points, and Tua is like how Perez was just
Josh
saying. We
Allen,
were
C.J.
crawling and
Stroud, and
crawling and
who else?
scratching back. Josh Allen and C.J. Stroud. The rest of the other quarterbacks weren't like no. Who did he play?
Bro, Kyler
Kyler
Murray's a
Murray.
dog.
That man ain't
Stafford
no
is a
dog. They
dog.
just had a division lead. He slipped up all because
Come
of
on,
him.
bro.
I'm gonna tell
He
you,
went toe to toe
Kyler
with
Murray,
Aaron Rodgers.
Kyler Murray,
He went toe to toe with Rodgers. He went toe to toe with Kyler. He went toe to toe with Josh Allen.
Kyler Murray ain't no dog, but he better than
Kyler
Tua.
Murray is a dog. You just don't know
He
He's
is
football,
not a
better than
Fred.
dog.
Tua.
He's not a
He
dog,
is
bro.
better than
He's
Tua.
just better than
You
Tua,
just
bro.
don't know football, Fred.
He's just better than Tua. Murray's
No,
not a
Kyler's a
dog,
dog.
bro. He's just better than Tua,
Kyler
bro.
Murray's a dog. You just don't
He's
know
a dog.
football, Fred.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't.
But Tua doesn't step up to the moments when it's time to step up to the moments,
And
bro.
I agree with that. Yesterday he didn't step up in the moment. He didn't step up. He
Baker
did.
Mayfield
He
yesterday
dropped the
looked like a
ball.
star, bro. You seen that, David?
Baker Mayfield is a different animal. He got the dog in him.
Baker is a
Tua
star,
don't have
bro.
that, man.
Baker threw that
Wait a
rope.
minute.
Baker
CB,
threw
what
that
did you
rope to
just
Mike
say?
Evans that first
I'm telling
touchdown. Caught him in
You
bro,
you
stride.
said
Tua
CB
different.
just
Tua,
said
hey,
something
Baker a
that
different
killed
animal,
Tua.
dog.
Hey,
CB,
CB. Hey,
CB
CB.
just killed
CB.
Tua. He goes,
CB.
Yo,
Murray has the dog in him. Well, what does
I
Tua
just for the
have?
life of me, bro. I just for the
What does
life of me
Tua
don't
have,
see
CB?
what you're holding on
man, let
to
Fred talk
with
real
this
quick.
quarterback play.
If Tua doesn't have the dog in him, why do we have him?
Because honestly, and let me tell y'all this. It's very hard to find quarterbacks in this. It's very hard to find quarterbacks in this league. So
Bullshit.
when you say, look, when so
I'll
you
call
would say,
bullshit on that.
so when you say, hey, okay, we're gonna drop two and we're gonna find somebody else. There's not a lot of options out there. So you have to be very strategic with how you
What do you mean?
pay quarterbacks and how you re-up guys and how you bring in backups and how you transition into new guys. Now,
If
me,
they
I
wanted
would have
to, they
liked
could
to
get a
have,
quarterback.
hold up. I would have liked to have a guy like Russell Wilson or Justin Fields behind Tua just in case he got hurt this year. And we would have had a quarterback who could go in there and make plays. But
That's what you
no,
want, bro. That's what you
McDaniel
want.
and Greer chose to fucking rock
That's
with
why we ain't.
Skylar
Wait a
That's
Thompson.
why
minute.
we ain't
You
CB.
want someone
Because you looking
behind
for,
Tua.
because you
Bro,
want guys,
y'all ain't let me
you want
finish. But
guys that
go ahead.
you want guys that have to sit behind to it, bro. You can't stand for a guy that's
No.
gonna maybe replace his ass, but you're good with guys that sit behind him, bro.
Bro,
And I don't
I wanted
understand.
Justin
I don't
Fields
understand.
or Russell Wilson, but
I don't
I wanted
understand you,
Justin Fields
CB.
or Russell Wilson because I know if they come in and they play well,
You
shit, Tua
torpedoed
might not
Tua,
come back on the field. He might
but
not get
you
back on the field.
you flip flop a lot. You realize that?
Nah, I'm just
CB,
subjective
you
and I
are
know
flip
ball.
flopping all the time you've been here.
John, I don't even know you.
You
John, John, I
Tua,
don't know you,
then you go, I want
but
Tua with somebody else behind him. What is
yeah,
it?
because you know
Which
you
one
have a
is it though?
quarterback. You know you have a
You want a
quarterback who has
quarterback
been
or do you want
injury
a
prone.
quarterback?
You know you have a quarterback who's been injury prone. You should go get a legitimate backup, somebody who has starting reps in
How
the NFL
about wait a
and
minute,
who
wait a
can
minute. How
play
about
and who's played meaningful football. So you
I
go
know
get a
this.
Justin Fields or you go get a Russell Wilson and
Wait a
say,
minute,
"Hey,
wait a minute. I
you're
got
the
a better idea. How
you have
about we get
no,
a
that's not
quarterback and
your
have
idea
Tua
isn't
be
better."
the backup?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
How about we get a quarterback and have Tua be the backup?
Okay.
Or
Which quarterback you gonna get, John?
That guy will be the most expensive backup
John, which
ever.
quarterback you gonna
no,
get, John? I want to hear John. Hey,
I was
Pete,
just playing with him.
I
Okay.
want to hear John.
But
John,
I
which
want
quarterback you gonna get?
go through the draft if you had to.
Don't stutter. Give me somebody who gonna play. Give me somebody you
Ward.
gonna bring in to play with this
Let's see,
team,
Ward,
brother.
Sanders.
Who?
You could give up draft picks.
So
You
you
could
gonna?
trade Tua. You could trade Tua. You could trade Chubb. You could trade anybody
But
and
who
get
you gonna
draft
get?
picks.
Who you gonna get? Give me somebody
Did
who
I
can
just
play
say
with.
two names? Did I
Who?
give
Give
you
me
two
somebody
names
who can
already?
play in who's played NFL reps that you're gonna get
Just a
to
minute.
replace Tua.
Okay. All right. No. Yeah.
John in trouble.
Yes. I gotta be cool. Be a little bit more quiet. That's all. I just woke up my dad probably.
Hey man, you better start you better start waking up your dad yelling, man. He gonna come across your head.
Well, he was probably, he wasn't asleep, but I mean, he was in the other room. But I mean,
Could have went and got Daniel Jones.
you just need to get we need to get a better quarterback, okay?
Could have went and got Daniel Jones. Can't
So
be no worse than Tua, bro.
Daniel Jones, your answer, Fred?
Could have went and got Daniel Jones.
Bro, y'all
Can't
are
be.
funny.
You know,
Y'all are
There's
funny.
gotta be quarterbacks in the draft.
You must not be winning.
But
You
anybody
ain't
you get
winning
in the
nothing.
draft,
Hold on,
look,
bro.
anybody
You
you
ain't
get
winning
in the
nothing with Daniel Jones.
Mike
Hold on,
McDaniel's
bro.
gonna go.
Can I,
Okay.
You ain't winning nothing.
Fred, can
You
I
ain't
say this
winning
real
nothing.
quick?
Or Grier's gonna go.
Hold on. Nah, man, you've been up here talking, bro. Hold up. You've been up here talking. Let me go a second. You ain't winning nothing with Daniel Jones, okay? But you ain't winning nothing with Tua either. But you buying time, bro. Buying time, man. And go draft a dude.
You might as well. Hey, look, if you playing with Daniel Jones, you might as well play with Tua. What do you mean? Tua's just a better Daniel Jones.
You trade to his ass, bro. You trade to him, get what you can for him now, bro. You ain't getting nothing good
Bro,
for
what are
Tua,
you
bro.
getting for Tua right? What are you getting for Tua right now?
Man, bro, you can't. I don't know. What somebody give you for Tua,
You
bro?
said trade him. What you getting for him?
I'll take a fourth round pick for Tua, bro. I'll take a fourth round for him, bro.
Man, when I start asking these questions, y'all go to giving me some dumbass answers, man. We got to be better than that.
We not trading Tua. Tua's untradeable. He has to be cut. That's the sad reality. Live with it.
All right. So thank you, Pete. So now give me another. So give me another answer, Pete. Who are you replacing Tua with, Pete?
Does it matter?
What happened?
Who you replacing Tua with, Pete?
Does it matter, CB?
I mean, I like Skyler. I don't care if it's Skyler. I just need a quarterback that can see over the line and has a strong arm and will show that he can progress week after week.
Pete,
Just show
that
me growth.
dog Skyler. Hey, Pete, that dog Skyler don't bite.
It doesn't. It could be Sam
We've
Darnold.
went through the
It could be.
experience.
Look at Baker Mayfield. Look at Baker.
Mayfield. Yeah.
Look at
Baker
Baker in
Mayfield
Tampa.
has a team he's playing on. You think he coming to the Dolphins? What are y'all talking about?
Daniel Jones, or Sam Darnold. I'm willing to take those guys.
Daniel Jones. So y'all telling me Daniel Jones is better than Tua right now?
Can't be no
Wait a minute.
Bro, y'all
Exactly, Fred.
crazy.
He ain't gonna be no worse.
CB.
Bro,
Listen,
y'all are crazy.
hold
Bro.
on. CB, listen,
Zach
CB.
Wilson.
Prez.
I'll be willing to take Zach
Is
Wilson.
wild.
No,
Daniel
I
Jones.
hear you. But listen,
Hey, that's
at
crazy.
this point, bro, at this point, the many years that you've already had with Tua, the game that he just had, at one point, you got to just sit
Derek
there and
Carr.
say we can't do it with him. Like it's not even we can't do it with him. We can't even get close to doing it with him. Like we can't even.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna happen. So at that point,
I hear you,
it
but
really. Hold on.
is
At that point, CB, it shouldn't matter who it is. You should just try, even if it's. And I don't think Daniel's a good quarterback, but at this point, try anybody with McDaniel's, bro.
so you
Try
think so all right.
anybody.
So you think
I would prefer Zach Wilson.
So you think if we put Daniel Jones and Zach Wilson behind that offensive line who played yesterday, you think those guys will go out there and perform well?
I don't
With
think
our
so.
roster?
I think they would have done something.
I don't think so. But at this point, you
Okay, so
might as
you're
well try
smart.
anything.
All right. So at least you're smart. At least you got some sort of smarts. Like you
You
even said you don't think so.
Right,
So
but at this
at least you
point, you
got some
have to
common
try
sense.
something, bro. This is
But
not working. Try something else.
or
Bro, we
Like
got
it's
you
Tyler
just
Huntley.
try to, or
We
you
don't even
just
have to
try
go
to
that
get
far.
or you
yeah,
just try to get a better, bro. If you had
facts.
a
No, Huntley.
this,
I would try with Huntley. I would rather try
Yeah.
with Huntley than Daniel
Why
Jones
they
or
skipping him?
Zach.
Like he don't
Yeah,
exist.
I definitely would try with Huntley. I would rather try
That's the
that
new name
for
that's gonna get
sure.
these two in ears mad. It's Tyler Huntley.
he's coming off
um,
injury reserve, hadn't he?
I
honestly,
can't
I
wait.
like Tyler Huntley, but he was scared to throw
Exactly.
the ball. He was scared to throw the ball in the
The
windows.
man
Like
was here
No,
for 48
no,
hours, bro.
no. I'm talking about an off season. Have Mike. That's what I said last night. McDaniel's needs an
he's
off
gonna have an
season.
off season with him. I mean, he's
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm. But you're not gonna try with them, though. Let's be real. You're gonna be with Tua. But I'm just saying that's what you need to do. That's what you need to be calling for. Just try with somebody else, bro. A whole off
I'm good with
season.
Tyler Huntley, a whole offseason with him, implement a different style
so now
offense
you
Right.
for
making
him.
sense, Pete. Now you making sense, Pete.
I'm good with Tyler Huntley. I actually like that guy. I like Skyler. Skyler Thompson is going to be back on the team. The moment he signs back,
Skylar
I think they're
Thompson
putting two.
is done. He's cooked. He's cooked.
Yeah,
Stop
I'm not
it.
gonna let. I know what y'all could say that to make y'all feel better, but at the end of the day,
Come
the
on, Pete.
reality is we only saw one half of this guy this year.
Pete,
Literally
he's
one half of
cooked.
football.
He's played in multiple games, bro.
He played one game.
Yeah. Where?
He played one game and a half of football, half a
Come on,
game.
man. Come on, man. Was here 2 weeks prior to them games. A week prior to them games, the first game he started, bro.
What are you
How you
talking
gonna?
about?
Huh?
What are you talking about? You talking about Skylar?
Talking about Huntley, bro. Talking
Yeah,
about Huntley.
No, we talking
Did you
about
hear me?
Skylar. We're not talking about Huntley. We're talking about Skylar.
Okay, well, right now I'm talking about Huntley. Let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you
Huntley
something.
needs time, bro. He needs time. I know that.
Okay,
Fred. What you talking about?
okay, man. Because
You
some
ain't
of you guys
telling me
out
nothing,
there,
dog.
some of you guys out there is like Skylar and Huntley both trash. I ain't you gonna call the man trash?
Nah, I didn't say Huntley was trash. Huntley way better than Skylar. What are we talking about?
Bro, but people have said it, man, and it's just so happened it's been 2 years that said it, bro.
Hey,
Don't put no names
Skylar
on it,
is
man.
cooked. Tyler Huntley, I'm cool with him being a backup and seeing if he come in and next season and get an opportunity. Hopefully he can come out and ball out. Shit, I want everybody to ball out, but we do need better options, bro. Like we do, bro. Our offensive line they have been bad these past few games when Tyron's been out and Austin Jackson's been out. It's been bad. I mean, it
Okay,
is what it is. When you
I'll
lose
tell
two,
you,
when you lose two
in,
starting tackles, you're gonna be bad. It's just the nature
in
of
the
it.
off season, if you see them going offensive linemen in the draft or free
CB.
agency, you know they're going to keep Tua.
Fred, you
Okay.
muffled, man. Fred, speaking to the mic, man.
I am, bro. Those interceptions I witnessed yesterday, bro, had no issue with the offensive line, bro. They were the cleanest pockets you could have, bro. Explain that to me, bro.
And I'm not look, Fred. But see, I'm not. See, this is what y'all do. Y'all look at specific plays and said, "Hey, the offensive line wasn't bad on these plays." I'm looking at Fred. I'm looking at the overall performance of the offense
No,
in the
you're
game.
not.
Yes, I am. So pay attention, Pete. Pay attention very
Hold on.
closely. If you
okay.
can't, if you're running the ball well, windows open, there's more opportunities. If you are getting killed and you're getting holding penalties, you are not keeping drives moving. Like those are drive killers, holding penalties, false starts, things like that. All of that stuff
CB.
plays a large part
So
into
are
how the
interceptions.
offense
That
performs.
sounds good, CB,
Let's
but it's
stop
the
the nonsense,
NFL,
bro.
bro. CB. That
Stop the
sounds good.
nonsense,
It
P.
sounds good, but it's the NFL, bro. This happens to
No, it
everybody.
doesn't. No, it
Oh
doesn't.
CB, are
my
you a
It does
God.
salesman?
not. Stop lying,
CB's a
bro.
salesman here.
Cats get on
Yeah,
here
that's
and
what
just
I'm
go to
saying.
lying.
Some of these guys know how to
Hey,
word it
so who in the
perfectly. I'm
NFL right
telling y'all.
now? Here we go. Who in the NFL right now is playing with 2 backup tackles? Starting 2 backup tackles.
A bunch of teams.
Which NFL
playing
team?
what?
A bunch of teams.
I want you to tell me which
I'm sure
NFL team
The
is
Raiders,
starting 2 backup
the
tackles,
the
and one is the
Raiders,
rookie, and one is the
the
rookie.
Saints.
I can't hear the question,
The
bro. I
Raiders
can't hear
lost
the
their
question,
rookie.
bro.
Their rookie was their starter that they drafted,
Bro,
and they
y'all can't
lost
even
him.
answer the question. That's the crazy thing.
I
why
just told
why
you the
does it
Raiders, the
matter,
Saints, the
CB?
Panthers.
He is answering your question.
No, they're not. Y'all not answering my question. Which
He
team?
just
Answer
said
the
which
question, bro.
teams. He's
No,
giving you
they're not.
teams.
They're not starting 2 back. They're not starting 2 backup tackles.
CB, it
Yes, they.
doesn't matter
It does
when you
matter.
I know
watch,
It does matter.
bro.
That's like
Hold
saying,
I
on.
know
When
okay,
you
so when
watch the
Patrick, so
Weren't
when
the
no,
Patrick
Buccaneers
Mahomes
missing
went
their
to
no.
the
starting
Super
2
When
Bowl,
tackles at
you
the same time this year,
when
exactly.
Patrick
when
Mahomes
Patrick
went to the
Mahomes
Super
the
is
Bowl and
starting
Buccaneers.
lost
two
his
backup
tackles,
tackles, bro. Mahomes is
when
starting
Pat,
2 backup
when
tackles, bro.
Patrick Mahomes went to the Super Bowl and lost his backup tackles, he lost his starting tackles. He lost the game because he
and you
was
know what?
running for his
Wait,
life.
CB. Exactly. When you saw the Super Bowl, you said, "Dang, he's running for his life." That's not what happened with you,
Tua
CB.
got
No one,
absolutely demolished
no,
yesterday,
nobody,
bro.
CB,
What?
nobody watched that game and said, "Dang, poor Tua, that O
Hey,
line's not
no,
helping him."
Tua was getting killed,
Nobody,
bro.
Facts,
Stop.
Perez.
nobody said that.
Roughing the
Facts,
I
Perez.
passer
didn't hear
call.
some.
He
None
had
of them
2
said
No,
roughing the
that.
if
passer calls, bro. What are we
it,
talking
so
about?
what? So what? That doesn't matter. If
I
Matter of
wasn't
fact,
anything,
blaming it on
to
if
be
Tua.
honest with you,
anything,
hey Perez,
Hey,
I don't
2
think that
roughing the
man had pressure
passers.
on none of the interceptions. To be
bro,
quite honest
you
with you.
can
So
say
Pete, you
at
just Fred literally just said the same thing. Fred just said
you can
those were clean pockets on the interceptions. I
Exactly.
said,
They were
hey, I'm
clean.
not looking at
They
just the
exactly,
clean
Perez.
pockets on the interceptions. I'm looking at the entire game. Come on,
the
Okay,
dog.
okay,
entire
CB, hold on,
again.
bro. Hold on, CB.
But how
But hold
you
on,
gonna sit
CB.
here and say you're
Yo,
looking at the
yo,
entire
wow,
game,
bro.
but when he does
Hold
have
on.
time,
Repeating
he
yourself.
messes it up?
Hold on. Exactly, bro. So how you gonna throw away? How you gonna just diminish? How you gonna just throw away the time that he does when the pocket is clean, bro? You said you're
Look,
looking at the
he
overall
made
game. How you
terrible
gonna throw
reads.
away that when the pocket
He
is
made
clean, bro?
terrible
That he's not
reads on
coming through.
those plays.
CB,
So
But
you're
there
you're
are
saying
also a gang
contradicting
of other
yourself.
plays where he got
Okay.
pushed out of the pocket or he got killed. Plenty
so
of
you're
times.
saying so you're saying that when the game wasn't being messed up, the O line played bad, but they played good enough that the game wasn't messed up. But when the game was getting thrown away, the O line was playing great because it was a clean pocket.
No, that's not how it works. However, there's
That's what you
drives.
said,
No,
though.
the
So
O line.
when you play
I have to
offense,
agree with them.
when you play offense, there's drives. And in
But the
those drives,
drives,
you have to
but
put together a series of good plays in order to reach the touchdown. I'm mad I gotta break this down for
no,
guys who
CB.
think they know
Here's
football.
here's the thing, CB.
What the
The
fuck?
drives you need the drives to go and
And
win the game,
penalties are
right?
drive killers.
Hold on.
Like,
You need
did
the
you watch the
drives.
game yesterday?
Yes, you need the drives to go and win the
Oh
game.
my gosh.
You not going and winning the game was not the problem. The problem was you handing the game to the other team. And when you were doing that, it was Tua. And when Tua was doing that, no one else had a problem. It was just Tua. That's the thing. You gave the game to the other team. Tua gave the game to the other team. And when he did that, the pocket was fine. So the game, it wasn't about, oh, you couldn't. It would be one thing.
So the fumble when he got killed and there's a fumble.
Tua should
That
have
was
stood in
on
the pocket.
You should have threw it away. You should
he
have
He
threw it
should
away.
have. He
what do
should.
you
He
mean
was
throw it
outside
away?
the
He could have
pocket.
threw it away.
He's a
He should have stood in
left-handed
the pocket,
quarterback.
or he
His
should have
back
held
was
on to the ball.
he's a left-handed quarterback. The right tackle got killed. His blind side got killed.
And
Therefore, he had a
he
free shot
scrambled
on
to
him.
the left, bro. He scrambled to the left, away from the right
So
tackle.
what
Bro,
are we
throw the ball away now, bro. Throw
Yo,
it away.
the right tackle
Scramble to
gets
the left,
absolutely demolished. His blind side. He
He,
doesn't see him
you
coming.
do understand he
Wait a
got
minute. Wait a minute.
demolished because Tua went wide, right? He got outside the pocket,
What are
so
you
you could
talking about? What
run right
outside
around.
the
You
pocket?
can you
Did y'all
can
see
run
the play
around
where
the
the corner
tackle
almost?
if
Bro,
Can I ask
Perez,
stop
CB a
if
did you
Tua
question?
see?
goes.
it.
My bad, Perez. Did you see the play where the corner, like you almost saw it on that play where you saw he was going to blitz because he fell off his position.
Did y'all see that corner blitz? Y'all don't know what play I'm talking about. The corner kind of like was like there in the slot. He fell off like because he was trying to not show blitz, but then he gave up sitting there too long, and then he ended up blitzing. It was an obvious blitz that Tua should have been able to read, and he didn't read it.
I'm gonna say,
That's all I'm
let
trying
me
to
say
say.
this. Let me just say this, bro. Okay.
It was an
Our
obvious read.
offense,
Tua
let me
should have
say
read
this,
it.
man. Oh, let me say this. Our offensive line is not strong, no. But bro, our quarterback is making it much worse than it is, bro. He's literally drifting into sacks. He's taking sacks when he could throw the ball away without even getting a penalty, bro. It's what it is, bro. His pocket awareness is poor. It's a lot to do
just
with.
go down and not get hit. Just go down.
Exactly,
But he
bro.
didn't feel him.
Exactly.
That's the problem. That's on the quarterback. He didn't feel him.
Yeah, CB.
Yeah. Okay. So your pocket awareness is poor. Your
Quarterbacks,
pocket
good
awareness is
quarterbacks
poor.
can feel pressure around them without seeing them. That's what makes a great quarterback a great quarterback.
Damn.
Tua is not a great quarterback. Okay.
We're so done with him in Miami. I swear, man, we gotta get. We I don't want to see this guy play no more games.
He's trash. He's trash.
Yeah, I don't want to see this guy start another game for this team. And he doesn't deserve it. That's just the truth.
No.
He doesn't deserve it.
I'm sorry,
You know?
guys, but I mean he's gonna start. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break your hearts,
Well,
but he's gonna start for the rest of the season.
You got to pad his stats, Pete, for the rest of the season, bro. So he
And
looks good, bro.
that's what I feel like he's
When it's
doing.
time to move off from him, when it's time to move off of him, Pete, at least he'll have that. So you have to play him and pad his stats. He'll at least have that to fall on when it's what I'm saying, when it's time to get rid of his ass, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, Fred, that's
And
a crazy
and you
take,
know what I
Fred. That's
like?
a crazy take.
Tyreek ain't helping him pat his stats. Jalen Waddle ain't help. You don't think Jalen Waddle could have came back in that game? Waddle was scared to come back. He's like, man, I ain't going back in that game. They gonna kill me with all these hospital balls Tua's about to throw. Best thing that ever happened was get Waddle out that game.
Hey, CB, you gotta wait for me. You gotta wait for me earlier with this question, bro. I wanted to ask you this question, bro. But you gotta wait for me. Can you hear me all right, bro? Am I?
Yeah, I got you. What's the question?
All right, bro. Like, okay. Do you feel that any, bro? Like maybe these wide receivers are starting to feel the heat a little bit of going across this middle, bro. With the timing route, where Tua's got to put the ball. Do you think the wide receivers are starting to feel the heat of having to do that? Is maybe why they haven't been showing up lately, bro? In games with one catch, two catch, maybe no catches at all. Do you think the wide receivers might be feeling the heat from the heat of that, bro? Of this style of offense?
I mean, I don't know, man. I think anybody going across that middle has got to be a little bit cautious. I
Okay,
mean,
yeah, I agree with you.
I think Mike McDaniel doesn't want to put his guys in those situations a lot either. I think as a offensive play caller, like you got to be thinking about, hey, I don't want to send this guy across the middle and get him killed. Like that's a part of it, and that's why I
But
think
he
you see so
does.
much. That's why I think you see so much of the bubble screens and stuff like that because football's still a very violent game. And
Yeah, it is.
if you're gonna throw passes in the middle of the field and safety's gonna have a free shot on them, oh, they're gonna take it. They're gonna light his ass up.
Now, don't forget what I said, bro. This is part of our offense, our timing offense. And to me, bro, I'm even go even more say with that spot throw right there. Because you're throwing that spot right there, man. That wide receivers that got to be there. I happen to think these little wide receivers are less reluctant to go through this shit anymore, bro. Tell you the truth. It's why we're not seeing anything from them real productive
And Fred,
in
I
the
get what you're
offense.
saying. I think my problem with McDaniel is and his play calling is he doesn't do enough to put the safeties in a bond. Like he won't run posts and goes at these safeties. Even if you have cover two, there's a bunch of cover two beaters. You can run smash concept. You can run a bunch of different stuff to beat cover two, cover three. but you got to run guys down the field, and you got to be willing to take shots.
Okay,
My thing is, Mike McDaniel
There you go.
he isn't
go ahead.
forcing Tua to take the shots this year. It's like you even if you're going dink and dunk, you still 2 to 3 times a game, you still got to throw deep down the field and keep the defense honest.
I agree
Like
with that.
he won't even
But
do
whose
that.
fault is that? But whose fault is that?
But
If guys are open,
this is what I want you to understand, Pete. It's Mike McDaniel's fault because when he draws up plays,
y'all agree with that?
he tells Tua, hey,
No.
I need you on this play. I need you to put emphasis on taking the shot here because this is the play I want to take the shot on. You got to throw the ball down the field here. And if Tua's not doing that, then it's his fault. But Mike
No, it's not.
McDaniel, Tua
It's
is
Tua's fault.
Tua is only doing what Mike
You
McDaniel
mean to
tells
tell
him to
me
do.
he's passing up somebody going all the way down?
It's Tua's fault, bro.
Hey,
Is he passing up a throw going all the way
Tua
down?
is only doing what Mike McDaniel is telling him to do, man.
So
I guarantee you that man's not drawing up those.
And that's why we don't have a good quarterback, bro.
Hey,
because
but
if you
this is
can't,
my look.
no, hold on, CD. Because if you can't determine, bro,
let me get this off real quick though, Fred.
Hold on, bro. Let me do it. If you can't determine, if you can't determine as a
Fred, this is my thing, real quick, and I gotta roll out real quick.
So do I. That's just why
I know that's how you roll out when I cook, bro. I get it though.
Hey, but real quick, hey, so on these screen pass, have we seen? This is my thing. Have we seen a screen pass where we pump the screen and throw a go ball, or pump the screen and run a wheel concept at it? Like we have done nothing to fake a screen and go down the field. Like why is this the case? This doesn't make sense.
Why do we have to fake a screen to go deep when we have the
you're
best?
setting
We
them
have
up.
the #1 player in the
You're
entire
playing
NFL,
chess.
voted by peers, not by fans, by the NFL peers.
Because
Nobody's
you're
better
playing
than Tyreek
chess,
Hill.
not checkers. That's why.
You know, there was a throw where Hill had to go behind his back, had to slow down to catch a ball.
They trying to tell. Look, he ran off. They trying to tell me Devontae. Hey, when Devontae Adams was just with the Raiders a couple weeks ago, they were calling him washed. He's trash. He can't do nothing. They said, "Oh, he ain't gonna do nothing with Aaron Rodgers and Jets." The man had 9 catches, almost 200 yards, and 2 touchdowns yesterday. When has one of our guys done that this year?
2. Hey, Stevie,
and all
I'll
we
tell
hear
you
is Coach take the blame for Tua's mistakes week after week, and that's just clearly what happens. But go ahead, Fred Cook, because I was trying to hear you and Cook earlier. CBA want to let you.
man, he gonna sit up there and say, that's Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel is telling him who to go to, who to throw to. Bro, I think that's trash.
Exactly.
All that shit is on
trash.
Tua, bro.
That's why I say y'all buying that?
Tua, that's on you, Tua. Who you think you should go to? Not go to, bro. That's on you, bro. You gotta be in the moment of that game. You gotta be feeling that game of what's going on, what they trying to do to you, and know when to take that deep shot.
But don't they say that Tua manipulates the defense with his eyes, Fred?
That's what they say, bro. But defenses ain't going for that.
How the hell he keeps missing everything and leaving all the meat on the bone? If he manipulated, he might be manipulating himself. The first person in the world that manipulates himself. Hey, you never meet a person that manipulates himself. It's usually someone trying to manipulate someone else.
I have to go, guys. It's been great.
All right.
John, thank you for your time today.
You take care.
Hey, Pete, I'm gonna tell you another reason why Tua ain't going deep, why he ain't throwing the ball deep, because he ain't even got confidence in his arm to get it there, bro. He ain't got confidence in himself to get it there, bro. That's why he's not going deep.
And you know what? That's just somebody that don't have a strong arm that's someone that doesn't have a strong arm would think. Exactly. If you think you can't, you shouldn't be in the NFL if you feel like you can't get it there.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Our rap concept, they're not going deep, Fred. These guys ain't going deep. That man had 1 pass attempt, I believe, over 21 yards. How? Did you see the way the Texans played us?
Yeah, I seen it.
Do you think by how they played us on defense, they sat here and said, our number one thing to stop the Dolphins, we got to take out Tyreek and Waddle? You think that's what they focused on?
Not solely just Tyreek and Waddle, bro, like that. I mean, I think they played to where they were going to shut down the run game. I think they just mixed it up on Tua, bro. They just mixed it up on him, bro. He didn't know what to do.
I think the Texans and D'Amico Ryan said, well, if you're going to beat me with Tyreek Hill and Waddle, you're going to have to beat me on the outside with these guys.
Yeah, well,
run deep comebacks, deep out routes, run a deep post, run a deep fly. You're going to have to beat me, and it's going to be on the outside because we're clogging up the middle. We're clogging up the toilet. And that's what I saw yesterday.
Exactly,
All the linebackers were stuck in the middle like the Ravens did us. And Tua couldn't adjust to that on the game?
Nope.
We saw Tua throw to the sideline like a few times. Completely off target. The rollout to Tyreek that Tyreek tried to hit with his feet. The other one that he was going out of bounds. Tua threw the ball out of bounds. Tyreek was open. The ball sailed out of bounds over Tyreek's head. And Tyreek Hill was open on the sideline.
Yeah, I know what play. I know what play. I know exactly what play you're talking about too.
It happened on the left side of the field.
So it's plain and obvious, bro. Like I've said about this quarterback from day one. This quarterback is trash, bro. He ain't going to do nothing in the NFL.
That's why I like you, Fred. That's why I like you. You've been a day one. That's why they be telling me, oh, Pete, you know. I'm just one of the first ones that realized, I guess, I had more time than others to just click the link and go at these two and ears. But I wasn't the only one. A guy like Fred, what I'm saying? Right. There was other guys out there. I wasn't the only one. That's why I like how I run the show in a way, because I'm letting the panel just run itself. You guys are up here. If you hear some crazy stuff, I saw a chat a little while ago. Check this out. This guy said, where is that? No, it's not this one. It might be the same guy right there. Oh, this one. This is one of those channels that blames everything on Tua. DJ Brian Shack. Trust me, bro. You can come up here. You're not allowed. You can click that little link and you can come up here and challenge us and tell us where we're wrong at. It's okay for you to tell us that. You can tell if you think we're wrong, then come correct it. That's all you got to do.
That's all you do,
gotta
bro.
do. If you feel we're wrong up here and what we're saying is not right, then come tell us where we're wrong at and how wrong and how trash we are. But give us some substance with it. Yeah. Don't just say it's all Tua, because you know what? I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
It is on Tua.
The blame on Tua.
It is on Tua.
You know what I'm saying, Brad? It is on Tua. And they don't want to hear that.
Look at it. What it is, bro. This is what it is. If he'd have won the game, Tua would have got the win. Okay, so why not? If we lose the game, why not give Tua the loss? That's all it is. That's all it is. But it just so happens that the loss looked really bad, and you do look like trash in this loss. You know what I'm saying? So,
it's when we need you.
You look like trash in these upper team games, man. You don't show nothing. In these teams above 500, you look like trash. Not losing close ones, bro. You look like trash in these meaningful games, bro.
Exactly. He loses the ones we need, and he loses in bad fashion.
Bad.
It gets like that sometimes. That even happens with family in some ways. You need a family member for something one day. Family member don't want to come through. Now you mad. Now you a trash family. You can't help me. What you family for?
Man, please, man.
Hey, and but you know what? Today has been a good day, man. I thank all of you guys. Thank all of you, man.
Hey, Pete, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for having me up, bro. Thanks for having me up, bro.
Yes, sir, man. I did. It's been a good day, Fred. Thank you. You could finish off what you wanted to say right there, because I know the people probably want to hear it. But I just saw CB say it. Salute to you, CB. I had a great time with you up here. All of you guys that clicked the link, the chat, all of you guys are special. Have a good day, good night. Appreciate all of you. And shout out to you, Fred. Appreciate you for spending some time with me.
Good night.